There goes Ortega. Alright, we're live. Hello, RGL. I am TheCowness. Excitoriac was introducing me there. I'm going to be running a ROM hack of Dragon Warrior 3. Which we'll talk about the hack in the original game and why I would run the ROM hack quite a bit, I'm sure, over the course of this run. It's a long run, so I want to get started here. Make sure I did, in fact, delete my files. Good. I have to reset the console a lot in this run, and my NES was giving me grief with my wireless controller, so you're going to see this Mr. menu a lot. But, come on. Oh, don't tell me my Stream Deck's not working. Is it not working? I can't start the timer. I'll just start it with my mouse. Whatever. The one thing I didn't have. I'm gonna try one time, give it one try, unplugging it and plugging it back in, and then if that doesn't work, I'll just use the mouse. I don't need to hit the splits anyway, I just need to start the timer. There it goes. Okay, reset. I tend to start from power on, just because I'm the only person who runs this, so I make the rules. So, we're gonna do Adventure Log 3 today. What should we name our hero? I think I'm feeling open parenthesis DC male. It's a masculine name. Message speed 1, as you can see, is the fastest, so we'll do that. Did I pick file 3? I don't want to do file 3. I know what we should do. Was I supposed to make file 2 first? I was. No. No, that would make sense. Let's do file 2. I'll just name this after Zatoriak. Because, you know, he did that good run right before this, and I want a good run too. Oh, I misspelled his name. Hang on. Okay, we'll do a new quest. I don't know. You know, we got RGLtv. We'll just go TV. Male, I think message speed 0. Okay, now we'll start for real. So yeah, Dragon Warrior 3. So what is Dragon Warrior 3 Hardtype? Well, it's basically just a big rebalance patch for Dragon Warrior 3. So, you know, it's named after, you know, the different versions of Final Fantasy IV, the easy type, hard type. This is the Dragon Warrior 3 hard type. In general, all the monsters are made a lot tougher, but it also rebalances pretty much everything with numbers attached to it. So some of the classes have different growth values. Their experience curves are tuned a little bit. Spells might be learned at different levels. Spell damage has been altered. In general, the earlier spells deal more damage than they used to. And then equipment has all been rebalanced similarly. The early stuff got buffed a bit. And in general, you'll, like, playing this, you'll feel more like a glass cannon. Like, you'll deal the same damage, maybe a little more damage, but you'll be less durable compared to the monsters, which are just pretty much straight buffed on all of their numbers. This patch also fixes the notorious parry fight bug, where you can have 3 of your characters just take not zero damage, but half damage for the entire playthrough by having them parry and then cancel your command and select something else. Honestly, that's a bigger deal than all of the numbers being rebalanced. So yeah, we're gonna create some characters here. I think we're gonna name our soldier RPGL, and I'm gonna lose a lot of time giving these characters real names, but it's fine. I'll take it. Soldier doesn't really matter. Need 2 wizards. Wizards go in the back. So just gonna name my team RPGLtv Gauntlet, assuming I spell it correctly. 11 HP is good. The wizards can have as low as 7 HP. I would really like them to have 9. Or higher. 11 on both is awesome. Okay. And then you will be gone. This will make sense 2 hours in. Male, female, how about female? Doesn't matter. 15 HP is my benchmark, okay. We also need a merchant. Let's name him Retro. We're not going to use him until about the 5-hour mark. I think it's a bug that's in the manual. That's an opinion. I do not agree with that opinion. But people do think that. Yeah, come on guys. Yeah, it was in the English manual. It is not in the Japanese manual, and I think that they just knew about it when they were writing the English manual, so they threw it in there. I do not think it was intended, because there's no other Dragon Quest game in the series that has a similar feature to that. I think that is much more likely, but regardless. Reorder, put my, make sure my hero is not in the lead. Because in this game, if your lead character is able to cast spells, they cannot parry, and I'm going to do a lot of defending with my front 2 characters. I'm going to grab a Wing of the Wyvern, throw it back here. I'm going to buy herbs until I'm down to 140 gold. And then I'm going to go buy 2 sets of Traveler's Clothes for my wizards. Yeah, buying herbs takes quite a bit of menuing in NES, but it is very much worth it at the beginning of this run. Because my party doesn't have any other way to heal itself right now. Hero eventually learns the heal spell at like level 4 or 5, but I won't have it for the very beginning. And even if I brought a priest along with me, priest can only afford to cast like 3 or 4 of them at the beginning. Heal spells, that is. You know, M. 3 or 4 of M. I need to sell real quick. You may notice here that these clothes just don't really sell for any amount of money at all. So a common thing that people do starting out Dragon Warrior 3 NES is they'll recruit a bunch of soldiers because soldiers come with leather armor, and leather armor sells for a lot, and you can get like an extra 1,000 gold, oops, using your extra equipment slots, or your extra character slots on soldiers that you have no intention to use. Just harvesting their equipment and selling them. But yeah, the ROM hacker circumvented that by making the starting equipment much cheaper, and also soldiers specifically start with a unique piece of armor called the soldier uniform, which sells for like 7, even though it's pretty strong. It's about as strong as leather armor, but it sells for 7 gold. Wayfarer's clothes, we need 2 of those. The difference between Wayfarer's clothes and clothes that the wizard started with is 4 points of defense power. It gives 8 instead of 4. So with the Wayfarer's clothes, they will each take 1 point of damage less when they are attacked physically by monsters. If they start with higher agility, they actually have 12 defense after equipping, which is an extra -1 damage, but whatever. 1 or 2 levels and they'll catch up. So yeah, we're gonna start off here, running to the first town up here, Reeve. And I want to get level 2 before I enter the town so that I can use the inn and heal up. Please don't kill my wizard. Okay. In general, at the very beginning, soldier and hero are just going to defend a lot, and the wizards are going to cast Blaze, because Blaze has been buffed by like 2 points of damage. I think it does up to 14. Maybe it's even stronger than that. Ooh, they're bewildered. Then everyone can attack. This button not mapped to anything? Okay. I might fix that in a bit. Not really necessary, but... Okay, levels begin. I might need one more fight to get everybody to level 2. 3 HP, but that was a -1 roll. So, something you'll hear me comment on during level ups is the way that your HP gains work is it looks at how much vitality you gained on that level. You gained 1 vitality there, he gained 3 HP. So 1 vitality, you double it to 2, and then you can gain anywhere between plus or minus 2 HP on that. So sometimes I'll call out if it's like a -1 or -2 roll. It averages to -0.5 actually, it doesn't average out at 0. So it's not necessarily bad luck if I'm getting a bunch of negative rolls. It's just something I kind of keep an eye on. Okay, my wizard's not looking great. Have Hero join in. Doesn't really matter if Hero gets hit once or twice, you can afford it with nearly full HP here. I guess I didn't need this fight at all, but it's pretty decent XP. My next level target is I would really like to hit level 4 before I get to the top of the Tower of Najima to get the Thief Key. So I'm gonna replenish a couple of herbs that I bought. The inn costs 8, so I'll just buy until I have just over 8 gold. One more. Okay. Doesn't really matter who I put the herbs on, I'm probably not going to use them in battle anytime soon. So, yeah, start of Dragon Warrior 3. Very classic Dragon Quest start. Hero wakes up, it's his birthday. What do you get for birthday? You get told to leave town and go fight the Demon Lord. We'll have Hero join in on this. Now that Hero has Blaze, Hero can join in fights if it's not too dangerous. Basically, if there's an odd number of monsters, I'll have him fight on the final turn. But yeah, the king, I think in the ROM hack gives you 250 gold, up from the 50 he gives you on the original version. Tells you to go to the eatery, recruit some friends, go fight the Demon Lord Baramos. We're getting all sorts of fights here. Do I keep moving forward or do I go back to the inn? I might just go back to the inn. This is a lot of magic to spend before even getting in here. We've got 2 pretty large screens to walk through still. Hey, soldier leveled up. He'll get some more HP. Hey, Toad, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Just starting our Dragon Warrior 3 Hardtype ROM hack speedrun. Which I was explaining at the start is basically just a numbers rebalancing on Dragon Warrior 3. Just monsters are all buffed. Characters are changed up a little bit, equipment and spell damage is rebalanced. Hey, both my wizards got HP at level 2, that's really good. So the reason the wizards have the same name, by the way, is because I'm only going to keep one of them. Whoever has the most HP when I get to the pyramid is going to stay in the team, and the other one's going to get booted. Though I'm probably, if it's only a difference of 1 or 2 HP, I'm probably going to favor the one that has the lowercase t. And as they say that, he gains 0 HP and the other one gains 1. Okay. Whoops. I do that a lot on that specific screen. I'm holding down because I just held down to enter it and then I leave. And I also think that I'm being taken to this screen. I completely forget about the outdoor screen. But was I saying about the story? So yeah, your first task is essentially to get the thief key so that you can open locked doors. Just have them attack and parry, save my magic. No, it's gonna cost me an herb. Gold is usually fine at the start of this run as long as nobody dies, but the further I get in the first hour, the more likely somebody will die. One slime and one slime appear. Alright. Kind of a high encounter rate right now, but like I said, I want to get level 4 by the top of the tower, so this isn't the end of the world. The most obnoxious part of this ROM hack, so if you know anything about Dragon Quest III and Dragon Quest III speedrunning specifically, you know that Wizard learns a spell at level 20 in this hack, called Bykill, which doubles your physical damage output. And you know that there is a 50% chance to learn that spell at level 21. And it's a source of mini speedrun resets not learning the spell at level 21. Well, guess what's fun about this ROM hack? I'm pretty sure every single spell in this ROM hack works that way. So at level 4, I will probably learn Upper and or Fireball on each wizard. I really want them both to learn Fireball. If neither one learns Fireball, I will grind to level 5 before progressing to Romale. So, and we are already out of magic again. That is the problem with finding this many fights, but I guess we'll just run the rest of the way. There's an inn halfway through this dungeon, so if I can just escape from like 2 or 3 fights, I should be there. Okay. So I don't think you saw it when I was walking here, but there's a little island west of our starting location that has a tower on it, and that's where we're going right now, while that water is underground there. This is the Tower of Najima. The thief key is up at the top of it. Alright, okay. Mellow it out. It's, I almost want, honestly, to not learn Fireball so that I have an excuse to grind to level 5, because it makes a couple of things quite a bit safer, grinding to level 5 this early. I almost want to just do it for marathon safety. But you get a bit of gold, so you can buy some extra armor. Level 5, you obviously have more HP. A little more magic to play with, too. Are there any monsters in this tower? Here they are. These guys hit kind of hard, but they also poison you pretty often on hit. Poison's not a huge deal in this game. It doesn't do anything to you in battle. You just lose 1 HP every 4 steps. Zaitoriak may have complained about poison at the end of Dragon Warrior 4, because at the end of Dragon Warrior 4 your characters have like 300 HP, and then you get poisoned, and it's like, oh no, I better heal that or I'm dead in 1200 steps. You have heal yet? No. I don't know if it's 3 or 4. Yeah, a large part of the reason I routed out a run for this was just because the Dragon Warrior 3 speedrun got pretty problematic when people started doing full game manipulations. Just like nobody wanted to run Dragon Warrior 3 anymore. And now when people do run Dragon Warrior 3, they do it single segment, which means you can't save the game before trying to learn Bykill. So if you don't learn Bykill, your run's kind of just over. And that's not fun. So I just decided to run something completely different and make up my own rules. And here we are. So I think on the stream layout it calls this any %, but to better define the category, I'm not doing any pre-planned RNG manipulations that avoid monster encounters or that control the outcome of a boss fight. I will use RNG manipulations to force metal slimes to show up later, because this run is 9 hours long with metal slime manipulation. We don't need it to be 3 or 4 hours longer. But I don't like, you know, you won't see me manipulating my way through a dungeon without getting a single fight. If that happens, then I'm actually getting lucky. Okay, what spells did we get? Yeah. I wasn't paying attention to the first wizard, and the second one only learned one. You got the one we need. You got... They both got Fireball. Okay. Well, then we are not gonna stick around and grind. Worried about falling out of the tree. I'm more worried about the... I'm really gonna have to use an herb on this guy to stop him from dying of poison. Yeah, that guy just gives you the thief key when you talk to him. There's quite a few treasure chests hanging around this area, but none of them are really worth anything. I think there's like a leather helmet or a leather shield in there, but I would get more money from the extra encounters I fight than I would get from doing the chest. I'm gonna buy 2 antidote herbs here, because I think this is faster than talking to the priest. And it costs about the same. Okay, I'm gonna take another antidote just in case. I don't have too much money, so hopefully I don't need 2 antidotes. Another wing. Let's do 1 more antidote. And then spend the rest on herbs. 5 herbs and I can use the inn. Boop, 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 boop. The sound that this guy makes when he is selling me herbs just reminds me of Dragon Warrior 4 when you're buying the herbs at the beginning of the game, because it's... I don't think it's the same dialogue, but it's like the same number of letters, and I can tell just from the sound because I've bought those 5 herbs in Chapter 1 so many times. I feel like I can buy those herbs with frame perfect inputs with my eyes closed. Alright, let's use the thief key. This guy gives us a magic ball. I'm not sure exactly what all plot characters point you toward that guy giving you the magic ball, yeah, or toward getting the thief key. But we got the ball. I know somebody tells you that you need the magic ball to get through the cave to the east. I think you may just infer that you need the thief key from the fact that there's nobody in town otherwise that has a magic ball. Okay, magicians. Magicians can be nasty. 2 of them isn't a problem. 4 of them is what we want to look out for. He's gonna kill me now that I said 2's not a problem. Okay, good. Yeah, because they have this same blaze spell that I'm using in roasting enemies here. Is that really Soldier's max? Okay, Hero has way more HP than Soldier. That won't last. I think I want to use Blaze. So Blaze costs 2 magic and does... Actually, that hit for 19. I guess I was way off on its damage ranges. It must go up to 19 or 20. Single target. Fire damage. Fireball costs twice as much. 4 MP. It targets a group of enemies. So if it says 1 slime and 1 slime appears, that's 2 groups of enemies. I can only hit one of the slimes with Fireball. Its damage cap is not much higher than Blaze. It's either 22 or 24. Generally, it's not worth casting Fireball just because it has a higher damage. I only want to use it on groups, or I'm going to run out of magic in this cave. But, yeah, you know, if you're familiar with the spell learning in Dragon Warrior 3, this is way earlier than you normally get Fireball. I think you learned it at like level 8, plus or minus 1 in the original DQ3. So having it now really makes this cave possible. I don't know if I want to fight this. We'll go for it. Okay, one of them ran, and one of my wizards is asleep. That's not the end of the world. We killed the rabbit. Okay. Only one of the wizards woke up, so I'll fireball, but that puts me low on magic. That's fine. But 9? 6, okay. I should herb the soldier. Ow. No, because his max is only 22, isn't it? I really want him to level up. Okay. Now we're having a nice walk. Maybe I should use herbs since we're making good progress. Like tears up here. Don't know how I feel about using Wizard 1's last fireball on this, but I think it's gotta happen. Alright. Hero's missing 8 HP, but his current HP is about where I expect it to be. Let's try to save Wizard 1's magic. Just have Hero and other wizard take this guy out. Okay. Yeah, this is the inaugural RPG event. Put together by Ice Plug and the staff. Ow, this is why we don't want to be caught without another fireball. I'm just gonna run. Okay. I really need to cast 2 fireballs against that, because if I failed to run, somebody would die, almost guaranteed. Everyone's still alive, so I'm gonna be greedy and grab this. I say greedy, it's also safety? Question mark? This is a weird fight. Yeah, but I only have 1 fireball, so I don't think we can try it. That's the problem with sleep prayers. Okay. Yeah, run away. Just run away, I'm very scary in my sleep. Moths have surrounded the whole team, so they'll stop casting that spell, which is unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, the bunnies like to put you to sleep. How many herbs do I have left? Quite a few. It's really unfortunate that I didn't hit level 5 on Soldier before he died. Probably would have saved his life if I did. Okay, this we will fight. Let's have everyone go for him. Okay. So experience points are split in this game. Might be the only main series Dragon Quest where that's a thing. But so if one of my characters is dead, everybody else gets more XP than they would have otherwise. Let me see, condition. Gain 1 HP, okay. That's why I said it wouldn't last. Soldier will pass him up. Oh, 9, yeah. 9's weird though, because 9 is like also scaled on your levels. Hero can't parry. That's the big problem with Soldier being dead, is that Hero cannot parry because there's no room for it in the menu. Oops, gotta move that. Now that he knows spells, he can only attack, spell, item, run if he's in the lead. It's part of why we have a Soldier. I would really like to cast Fireball here. But I know it's like, do I run and fail and get put to sleep, or do I try to cast Fireball and I'm not fast enough and I get put to sleep? It actually worked out really, really smoothly. Okay. I'll take that. Soldier or wizards are hitting 5. 3 vitality. Neutral HP roll gives 6. What about you? 3 vitality. Nice. Also 6 HP. It's fighting to be the wizard we keep, huh? Hero learned heal, so I'll cast that real quick. Oh. I wish you could parry, Hero. Oh wow, okay. So these demon anteaters will all target the same character. Very luckily, they targeted the one character I was parrying with. I probably should have run and just accepted that if I failed, somebody would die. But I took the irresponsible option and I wasn't punished, so... Very good chance we make it to Romilly now. Thief key, which I really don't want to be in Hero's inventory, but he has to have it for now. Ow. That's fine. This isn't going to kill me. The rabbit's not going to put all three of us to sleep. Not possible. It's never happened. Okay, we're good. I would like to not use the inn here, but I don't think I can avoid it. So yeah, we've escaped the starting continent. We've made it to the castle of Romilly. If we talk to the king here, which I'm going to try not to do, he tells us this thief named Kandar has stolen the royal crown, and he ran off to some tower in the northwest. I will go get the crown later. I will not be returning it. Because it's actually a pretty good helmet in this hack. In the original game, it just gives 5 points of defense power, but here it gives some pretty good spell resistance. Oh. And spell resistance is hard to come by for wizards. Okay, we're gonna sell the magic knife. Actually, I've got 8 extra gold, right? Let's buy 1 herb. Still got my safety wing, too. Buy 2 bronze shields. No money at all left. So we're gonna hope we don't die. HP is pretty good on everyone except Soldier, though. Hopefully we can get an easy fight here. I need an extra step. I stayed at the end. I need a lot of extra steps. Never mind. Hold on. Please wait. Now we're gonna get every single monster possible. Since I made it that far without any fights. Okay, that should be good enough. So we're gonna walk up to Kanav up here. Or Kazav, depending on your version. Okay. Let's take out the toads first. 2 monsters that I want to watch out for along this walk, which I think they only show up a little closer to town. Ow. Heal. But the Pups, kind of the zombie dog. I might need to run from this. No, I got the heal off. And the zombie dogs are a problem because they have really high HP. It's something like 50 HP max. And then they also cast the slow spell, which will guarantee that all my characters go last on the next turn. So effectively, whatever fight I run into with them, they're probably going to hit me twice if I try to fight them. Every monster in the fight. Let's go back and revive. And the other enemy is the Scorpion Wasp because it resists fire. We're just going to completely reset here. I actually got a lot of gold from that fight. Soon I'm going to have to start watching out for revival fees. Revival in Dragon Quest is kind of harsh. Especially on a full party wipe, it can be extremely expensive to revive everybody after you lose half your gold to a death. But if it's just reviving one character, the cost to revive them is your level squared, rounded up to the nearest 10. So at level 5 it costs, what, 30 gold? Okay, and I did use the inn, so we gotta walk on the castle again. You don't find any encounters walking on top of the castle like this. Depending on how much of Dragon Warrior 4 you watched, you might have seen Zaitoriak do this in 4 as well. But I want it to be nighttime the very moment I get to Knave, because it's something I want to do in town at nighttime, and the monsters, outside the town at night are scarier than the monsters during the day. If it's just Future Pups, we'll try it, because if they cast slow, then they're not dealing damage to me. That's just kind of a wash. Okay. He actually didn't cast slow, so I kind of want to see him do it this turn. Yep. Good. They can show up in some really large encounters though, like, you know, 5 monsters, and then 2 of them are Future Pups, and then they cast slow, and then you're getting hit 10 times before you really have a chance to deal with them. This guy is not worth fighting. That's why. Thanks for the demo. I don't have any more wings, so I'm just going to try to walk to town. Yeah, there's the bees. Like I said, Scorpion Wasp, that was the earlier version of them. Okay. Okay. I don't know if we keep fighting. I think we might just run. Ah, we died. That's fine, we'll figure it out. On the positive note, we didn't have much money, so we didn't lose much money. Okay, how much money do I have? 24, and it's gonna cost 90 to revive everybody. I should get away with just selling one of my bronze shields. But I also need a wing. Maybe Soldier's Club as well. And then we get to save the game before we try the walk again, so... Oops. I need 91 gold. Whose shield? Your shield. Excellent. Has the soldier been to Romele? I might need to move that. There's something really obnoxious in Dragon Quest III, which is that your party doesn't share return points. So if a character is dead the first time they enter a town, they won't be able to use a wyvern wing to go back there. That's why I say I might need to move that wing, because I think... No, I entered one time. When I used my wing, yeah. So soldier should know where Romele is now. But he was dead the first time he entered it. And I kind of get why they did that, because you could dump your team off and create a new team, and only Hero would be the character that's visited all the maps. But you can't Hero just tell him where it is? Just a silly thing that kind of, I guess, tries to add depth and uniqueness to your characters. But it's also just annoying. Okay, I'm going to open this menu because she saves my game when I talk to her. You'll probably see me save here a couple of times. Head to Romele and walk back to Knave. Okay. This fight is either very tasty or extremely dangerous, depending on who they target. That was good. I don't think Fireball can miss them. Am I right about that? So 2 Fireballs will guarantee to kill all of them. Hero hit 6 before Soldier. I didn't think he was that far behind on XP. Continue spell. Alright. HP is not looking great. Just on my lead characters. The wizards are fine, but the lead characters are the ones that need it. How do I fight this? You got the magician first. This one might boot us back to town. Heal. Fireball, fireball. Could have made an argument for parrying with the wizard and back. It wouldn't have saved the front wizard, but that's fine. The fight will pay for his revival. Will it pay for the revival and the wing, though? No. Oh, the wizards had different amounts of XP. I kind of want to push forward. I didn't buy an extra wing. Yeah, we'll push forward then. Oops, thought you had herbs. Probably get like 2 fights between here and town, which is a little sketchy, but I would have gotten 3 or 4 if I turned around, probably. This is fine. I really want to kill that crab. Ugh. But it wasn't going to happen without Hero. So the last enemy you kill in battle in Dragon Quest determines what item can drop from the fight. Oh, we're getting kicked out, aren't we? No. It targeted the dead character. Okay. Yeah, okay, we made it. But yeah, army crabs, if I kill them last, they can drop half-plate armor, which is extremely strong in this hack. It's pretty cheap, too. I'll be buying it after I do the pyramid. Well, the second visit to the pyramid. I think I have enough gold to revive everyone. I think this works. Yeah. Yeah, it gives something like 30 or 40 defense power for 800 gold, which is extremely economical. And it's a 1 in 32 drop as well. That's one thing to mention about this hack, is that almost all item drops are, if not all of them, are more common. I like to think of it as putting it more in line with like Final Fantasy enemies, because I think of like, you know, Final Fantasy V, a 1 in 32 drop is kind of uncommon, but also like you would still grind for it. But in Dragon Quest, the good items usually drop at like 1 in 128. It was not nighttime when I got here. Okay. Let's see, condition. Yeah, I didn't walk on top of the castle, so this grind is no longer optional. We're gonna try to walk around until we get to nighttime, because there's something in this town that I really need. I don't want to fight it because of the future pup. Yep, look how slow. Hopefully we can get a few steps without a fight, maybe? No? Okay. Bees can be very bad. Thought about having hero help, but we're not gonna. Come on, wizards, go quickly! Wizards, wizards, wizards! Ooh, that don't need it too. Wizard! Okay, killed one. Why don't you get in there and help? Somebody go quickly and kill him. Okay. I'll accept that. Another wizard leveled. 63 gold. And immediately go back in here and revive. So before leaving here, I would really like my soldier to have 50 plus HP and hero to have 40 plus. I don't know if that's going to happen. Kind of depends on how my money situation looks. If I keep losing soldier like that, then I'm gonna just be treading water with gold, and eventually won't be able to revive him. Do I have another another herb to use. I don't want to use the inn right now because that'll reset the time of day. So I could like buy 2 wings, wing to Romilly, walk on top of the castle, wing back here. Oh wait, no. It doesn't work in DQ3, it resets time of day. Okay. This is nasty, I don't want it. Yep. I have 40 gold to revive him. 43 gold. Try again. It's really just the number of monsters in each formation that make it so dangerous to be here. A lot of times I just, you know, grind very smoothly here, and a lot of times it looks exactly like this. Trying to keep that 5 MP on my hero. Just in case he needs to heal or cast Blaze. Good fight. Okay, it's kinda good. Problem with this fight is trying to kill the army crabs last and being greedy. Okay, well... do we still try to kill the crabs last? Please hit my soldier. Come on. Come on, crabmen. Come on, crabs. Come on, crabs. Hit the soldier. Thank you. Okay. Now please drop the half plate. I really need the money. Vitality does... Nah. That was an awful level for soldier. That was a really low vitality roll and it was -2 on the HP roll. How much gold did they give me? Not enough. Gotta go sell the other bronze shield. Yeah. Well, or you could sell their armor. Sell the club first. I really want to keep Hero's shield. I don't think I do though. I think I get rid of it. Oh, it's copper sword. I've still got that. Yeah. Okay, look at that. We're loaded. Alright, reviving hero here is also going to refill his magic, which is going to make it more possible to survive until nighttime. If I wipe here, then I will definitely have, in hindsight, made a mistake not walking on top of the castle before I came here. But so far, even if I'd have gotten here at nighttime, this is what I would be doing after grabbing the poison needle out of the shop. So, how does Soldier 28 health at 6? Oh my goodness, Soldier. Soldier, why? Soldier should have at least 10 more HP. But okay, that's fine. Just won't get attacked forever, right? Crabs, please. No, don't. Not right after I said... Okay. Hey, a fight where everybody survived. Wow. Okay. We got 92 gold. I almost have 100 gold on me. Can I please survive to nighttime? We'll do the rest of the grinding outside Romilly. Let's get one more fight. Maybe. It's gonna be vampires, isn't it? I don't know what Humana bats are vulnerable to. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Give me a second. Dragon Warrior 3 type monster stats. Oh, it doesn't matter what they're vulnerable to, they have stop spell. Never mind. Run. Okay. So another fun thing about routing this ROM hack was that I'd built a couple of tools to do things in the original Dragon Warrior 3, like RNG manipulation tools, and I harvested all of the monster data out of the game. And so when I decided to route this game, I just ran those tools on this ROM instead, and got a lot of very useful information out of it. Okay, now we're gonna use the N. I'm gonna try to get Hero to level 7. Soldier as well. But if Hero hits 7, I'm gonna return to Romalie and grind there instead. Yeah, I was gonna look up what Humanibat's weaknesses were when I realized it's futile, don't bother. 3 blazes on the Future Pup should kill it. Okay. It did not. Still very much alive. Try that. Okay, the parry saved his life, but I healed the wrong person. Parry won't save you this time, so don't bother. Parry, parry, blaze, blaze. I think 1 blaze should kill it. Good. Only 19 XP for all that effort. God, the wizards have as much HP as the fighter, as the soldier. Why do the wizards have as much HP as the soldier? Can we get better blaze rolls this time? No. No, we cannot. Yeah, it's not looking great for soldier, but we'll see. Attack someone else? Okay, he survived. We're still not level 6, huh? Go get Hero's magic back. It's really nice to end this grind with 350 gold so that I can buy chainmail for soldier, but that's definitely not happening. Definitely not. Maybe I could get one for Hero if it just really, really starts going well. Level 6 this fight feels a little safer. Soldier is numbed, that's not great. I don't think this is the case in DQ3, but in DQ4, if your character gets numbed, then he just automatically parries every turn, and it's actually kind of nice. But, pretty sure the numb took his parry away there, and he started taking full damage. Hey, we got Ice Bolt. Normally, I don't worry at all about Soldier's experience in this very early grind here. But he really needs HP. I used to grind to level 8 here and stopped. I decided to subtract 1 level from the goal because Soldier and Hero were always fine, but today they're not fine. That's fine. This is why we love Dragon Quest, right? We're gonna get murdered by this. So Ice Bolt's nice because very few early game enemies resist it. We're gonna wipe now, aren't we? That's the difference between everything being fine and wiping. I gotta try it though. Oh, hit the wizard. Okay. It hits all of them. It didn't hit that one. Oh, I should have cast Ice Bolt. For reasons I was just explaining. Yeah. Does tons of damage too. Hit for 43 there, I think. Well, those 2 characters dying funneled the XP onto Soldier, is the positive thing. The negative thing was his HP roll, another -2. So he got 5 vitality, but only 8 health off it. Alright, I think we, I'm hesitant to say move on. I would like Hero to get his level so that I have the return spell and I don't have to buy so many Wyvern Wings. I wrote down how much XP he needs for level 7. Let's see how close he is. Oh, he's 4 XP away. We're gonna go for it. I'm just gonna completely max everybody's health. No matter what I kill, even if it's one monster, Hero will level up, so... But it had to be you, didn't it? Had to be you. Please call for help. Of course it was you. Okay, with Ice Bolt, he wasn't a huge problem. Six HP, that's good. He didn't get the spell, though. Okay, well, confirmed, literally every single spell in the hack is a 50% to learn. Whatever. We're moving on. You have Expel, right? Just checking. Okay, I have 174 gold. I'm gonna spend a bunch of it on wings, and we're just gonna save our way to victory. So the first major goal in most Dragon Quest III speedruns is to get the magic key. Everything you do until you get to the magic key is just preparation to get the magic key. Baramos is another such obstacle, but we'll talk about him much later. That's fine. How many did I buy? 5. Good. Let's go to Eliahan. You're gonna see me do this a lot, just going to Eliahan to use the inn and then save the game. I think for the combination of those two actions, this is the best place to go. You can also revive here if you need to. The inn and this character who can save your game are right at the entrance. So again, I'm gonna hit leave member just because it lets me save the game. And we're gonna toddle off to Romilly to walk toward Isis. And then the pyramid where the magic key is. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. That's not great. Okay. So now I'm in the zone. 3 steps before I get to that bridge, I enter the zone of Asaram here, where they have monkeys. And monkeys do this. Nice. Literally nice. Thank you. Thank you for the demonstration, monkey. I didn't leave myself any revival golds, and that's pretty sweet. 2 more monkeys. Another run fail. 43 damage. Vampire cats are debatably worse. The first time you fail to run to vampire cats, they'll probably just cast stop spell, but the second time you run, they'll start critting you for 72. Alright, let's sell some stuff and revive, I guess. Do I want to go back and save? I should. Ow. Are you an item shop? Okay. One of my favorite quality of life features in Dragon Warrior 4 is just being able to sell items to weapon shops. In Dragon Warriors 2 and 3, you can only sell things at item shops, but 4, they finally let you sell to weapon shops. Doesn't really make sense why I can't sell my armor to the armor shop, but here we are. You don't want it. I think I will go back and save. First I'm going to step outside of town and then back in town so that everyone has the return point. Oh, soldier, your health really isn't ideal. You should have been able to survive a hit from the monkey, but you just... I'm debating if I want a new soldier. That's all I'm saying. The problem with replacing him is I can't give a new character the same name because you can't delete characters. So, really I'm just gonna deal with it, but if I didn't give my team a specific name, I would just ditch him and hire a new soldier. In fact, there's another soldier waiting inside the eatery there. 3 pre-built characters, a soldier, a wizard, and a priest. Look, it's 2 monkeys again, our favorite. You're just gonna... No sense in letting somebody die to the first encounter. I don't need everybody to survive the walk, but... But if someone dies that early, then I have a pretty low chance of making it the whole way. So vampire cats have a kind of a special distribution on their skills where it heavily favors stop spell. They have something like an 80% chance to cast a stop spell if the whole team isn't already blocked. Ooh, I wish it were just the crabs. Those crabs drop full plate armor, which is so much better than what I have right now. Can't fight the vampire cat. I could fight one flammapede since I have ice bolt. We made it to the town. Good. Everyone survived too. Alright. We are gonna go buy another wing. So I only have 1, right? I need 2. Yep. I think I'm 1 gold short though, right? No, I have 55 gold. Wing of the Wyvern. I'd be saving quite a bit of money if the hero had return, because anytime I go to Eliahan, I could cast return and then pay for the inn 8 gold instead of 25 gold on another wing. Not to mention I'm probably using the inn anyway anytime I do that. But yeah, Isis Castle, I'm sure anyone who's played the game knows. We're going to pick up the meteorite armband in here. Which doubles the agility of whatever character it's equipped on, and in Dragon Quest III only, it also doubles the defense power you gain from that agility. Let's talk to this guy. Any ones who disturb my slumber? Yes. Did I steal the treasure chest? No. Oh, my mistake. That poor guy. If you tell him that you did not disturb his slumber, I don't know who he thinks did, we're the only people there, he again politely just leaves. And if you honestly tell him that, yeah, I did steal your thing, he says, oh, well, you're honest, so you can have it, so. In the remakes, he also, always, like, he forces you to talk to him, but, I just decided to talk to him for fun there. This is actually one of my fastest times reaching Isis, despite all the trouble we had at Knave. Partly because I didn't have to grind to level 5 at the very beginning. But we'll see how the pyramid treats us. Here's the Desert All-Stars. Yeah. Yeah. So, I very deliberately chose my words earlier when I said that I don't have any predetermined manipulations to avoid encounters. You're about to see how easy it is to RNG manipulate in Dragon Quest III. So, when I use this Wing of the Wyvern and go to Isis, and walk through here, I'm always going to get whatever this fight is on that tile. I think my Metal Slime manipulation is working. I think this is the fight you usually get with that. But now that I know where this fight is, anytime I reset... I didn't use the N. I actually need to do that. And we're gonna reset. But yeah, I can stop one tile before that fight happened and cast heal and then move onward and the fight will not happen. Hero needs to have more magic than that, by the way, because he's going to be casting the Expel spell if I find any mummies in the pyramid. But yeah, manipulating RNG in this game is very easy. Random numbers are only consumed in this game when they are needed. So basically the only thing that messes you up is people like these two townspeople walking around randomly. So they're currently changing where we're at in the random number sequence. And because of that, when I save the game here, we're not actually going to get that fight that I called out. But I will when I reset. Because the initial seed of the random number generator is determined when you hit the file select screen. The game does checksums on all of the save files you've got, and it uses the same algorithm that it uses to generate random numbers. So it checks file 1, file 2, file 3. And then, you know, the checksum of file 3 is the first random number that is used. Oh, now that I've died in that spot again. There should be a fight right here. I'm gonna skip it by standing still for a second. The reason that works is because the ghost ship on the overworld is moving around randomly, even if you haven't revealed it yet. So if I sit there for 4 animation ticks, then the fight should move. Okay, this we will fight. And if I paid attention in my runs, I would actually probably just know how to manipulate my way through the pyramid based on the file that I've got in slot 3 right now, but I don't pay attention. Hmm. Okay. Part of me likes getting through the pyramid without manipulating it, but the other part of me kind of likes figuring it out on the fly like this, just as a demonstration of how the RNG works in this game. We'll expel Parry Ice Bolt, I think is the play. Okay. Again, Hero has the Meteorite Armband, which greatly boosts his agility. Okay, we're fine. Hero actually really doesn't have much magic. Was 8 his max? 14. Okay. I don't know how you're already out. I guess I healed with you. 1 herb. This isn't great. Should have bought some herbs too, but I really just didn't have any money. Yeah, it'd be real nice to be able to expel them. Okay. 2 run fails probably wipes me. I'm probably good for 1, but if it happens a second time, I'm probably dead. All I gotta do is hit this button, hit the one on the opposite side, and then go down the center path here, and we get the key. We can pull that off, we're fine. It doesn't matter if we wipe in here. I plan to death warp after I get the key anyway. It's feeling good. We could still find a couple fights though. Okay. That's lucky. I want this. I give this to my soldier. And we got the key, we're good. Okay. That's very good. Now we'll just let these guys kill us. Sometimes they all attack the same character, and even if that character dies, they don't retarget, so that's why it just says mummy attacks and nothing happens. Also happens to me if I cast a spell on something and it dies before my turn comes up. Okay. That's a good start to this run. It could take, like, you know, with only a little bit worse luck, we could have added like 30 minutes to the run already. So, happy with how we're starting here. The magic key over to Hero, where it'll probably stay for the whole run unless he dies and I need to pass it to someone else. Real quick, let me... Probably should have sold these antidotes and bought real herbs. Game capture froze. Oh yes it did. That's weird, that's on my side. Let me fix that. Boop, boop, boom, boom, boom. I'm just opening treasure chests in the castle. Bump, bump. Come back. Maybe? There it is. Okay, we're good. Yeah, nothing super notable in these chests. I'm mostly just picking up a little money. I get something to the tune of like 500 gold in here, and I get a fighting suit for my fighter, which we're actually going to pick up right now. That's weird. I don't know if my capture card's ever done that before. I have had some weirdness lately though with my Mister I'm playing off of. And this isn't the, like, a couple weeks ago I had an issue where it wasn't working with a HDMI cable, and then it occurred to me right as I was setting up for this that I am using a different HDMI cable than the one that was working last weekend. So, I don't know, maybe the cable's the problem. Hopefully it doesn't keep happening. I need to see which of these two guys I revive. Probably the one with the lowercase t, because it's the one I want. It's 4 HP difference. Soldier sucks so bad that I'm not going to worry about it. This one's cheaper to revive, that's why we're going to revive it. Actually, yeah, 4 HP doesn't matter because he's down a level. They're probably about the same. Alright. Let's go assemble our sort of final team. There's going to be a couple class changes before the end, but we're going to grab the character that replaces this wizard. Add member. Gone. Okay. Reorder. RPGLtv Gauntlet. Fighting suit. Goes to our new recruit. Vitality seed goes to our new recruit. Poison needle goes to the wizard we kept. I think that's about it. Let's equip some of this stuff. the needle. The fighting suit. Okay. I'm gonna use this vitality seed after saving the game. I only got 1 point, so we're not gonna save again. But I'm not gonna reset over the result. Alright. So not much story going on in Dragon Warrior 3 at the moment. We went into the Cursed Pyramid and got the Magic Key, but that's kind of all the story that there is to the Magic Key quest. You're not the one with Ice Bolt. Hopefully my fighter doesn't die here. I want to get him a little XP so that he's not stuck on 15 HP. The wizard should also level kinda soon. 7 agility at level 1, or level 2, okay. And he gained 1 HP, great. Thinking about resetting and doing that again. Oh, we won't. Yeah, the magic key gives us access to quite a few doors in the area. It let me grab all the items in Aliahan's treasury. Isis also has a treasury that I could have grabbed, but you have to grab it at nighttime. I'll be doing that later when I have the Lamp of Darkness. This is not a great fight. It's only 10 gold to revive. Hero costs more though. We're gonna reset. $207 on hero and soldier. They need exactly the same amount to level up. Okay. No, hero doesn't have return. I can't cast it. That's fine. It's expected that I have a couple of deaths in the next couple of sections, next couple of walks. I don't know about this one. We'll see. Okay, split up their damage. Here we'll go first. Why don't you actually go first and heal? Not yourself. Airy Blaze. But the walks to Baharata and then Dharma are particularly dangerous. So I expect a couple of deaths. It's all factored into the estimate. And also, like I said, we're, I would say, ahead of expected pace right now by at least 20 minutes. No HP on that level. Wow. Oh, I didn't use the Vitality Seed this life. Well, we gained 2. Which I get twice that much in HP. I want to save those seeds because... Actually, let's go back real quick. Didn't I... Oh, I left my antidote herbs on the other wizard. That's what happened. I think I'm gonna buy a set of chainmail real quick, but let's go get rid of the poison. Was it hero? Okay. Buy a chainmail, put it on soldier. Makes a bigger difference on soldier than hero. Even though soldier's outfit doesn't sell for anything. Let's discard that so that thief key is at the top of my list. The agility and strength seeds I'm just gonna hang on to for revival money. I don't know what the agility sells for, but the strength sells for 180. I wish my wizard had the armband if this is the fight I'm going to run into. Okay. Attack, blaze, parry, blaze. Good. Vitality. 5 HP, okay. Alright, now let's just try to run to the next town. And for reference, in the original game, I think they want you to be like level 12 to 14 before you go in the pyramid. And yeah, we're dealing with even stronger monsters than this ROM hack. I should probably be like 15 plus right now. Oh, thank goodness they didn't see me. But they saw me this time. Ow. Survived. Okay. Alright. Do they sell wings here? One of these shops is not a shop. Okay. If you're out of money when you get here, and you don't have return, or any magic to cast it, you just have to death warp pretty much. There's no priest in here. I guess you could sell stuff to buy a wing. That'd be your only way out. Okay. More DQ3 story. We reach Portoga here, and the king of Portoga tells us, hey, there's a town somewhere to the east where they sell black pepper. If you bring me some black pepper, then I will give you a boat and call you a hero. So we're gonna do that. Grab a couple items here. Mainly the vitality seed is what I'm grabbing here. Everyone has such terrible health. Now we go back to Eliahan. Regroup. Save again. Oh, we sell both of those seeds. No, not the spiderweb. Whatever. I'm gonna buy a bunch of spiderwebs later. It's kind of silly to sell that one. And not much later, but like when I get the Dharma later. That should be good on money. At least for the revival. Well, not buy the webs I need later. Maybe I should see what the vitality seed sells for. Scroll my notes a bit. Did the wizard learn Ice Bolt? I should have checked. I really should have kept the wizard that had Ice Bolt. No. Alright. There aren't very many fights where I want Ice Bolt, but they do exist. And the Baharata Walk is kind of nasty. not very long. I'm probably only going to get into like 4 fights along the way. But it will all be dangerous. And Soldier still has 36 HP. He's usually got 20 more HP than that. Do I have any wings, or do I need to buy some and then save again? Okay. And we'll buy some and save again. Okay, I'm gonna need 3. 1 to get the Asaram, 1 to come back, 1 to go to Baharata. Have to keep in mind that half of my team can't go to Baharata. It's the 2 that don't have the return spell though, so it shouldn't come up really. I guess I'll probably need 2 more wings. I'm a little desperate for gold, so I'm gonna pick up the chests in this room. They don't sell for much. It's training clothes and a club, right? Club sells for like 20. Training suit. I don't know what training suit sells for in the hack, but probably not 100. I need 630 gold before I start my metal slime grind. Buy the needle or the webs, spider webs. Yeah, that guy won't let you through unless you've got the letter from the King of Portatoga. I guess they're friends even though they live really far apart. Norid's kind of a grouch. Okay, now what are we gonna get? This is doable. Though it's more doable with Ice Bolt. Forgot I don't have Ice Bolt. Let's just run. Yeah, this is like the exact fight that I want Ice Bolt for. So I can take out the Heat Cloud and Expel will get rid of the Avenger Jackal. Ugh. I wish this didn't ambush me. Okay. We'll reset and we'll go again. Where am I on these levels? Nobody's very close, okay. Unfortunately, anytime I die on this walk, I do have to give Norid the letter again, and then he has a smoker's cough, and then kicking open the wall, and then I get into a fight and it immediately kills me, right? Don't think gas clouds are immune to fire, right? I don't know if 1 kills them though. It might take 2. Yeah. Should be fine though. Oh, it wasn't fine. It's gonna happen again too. But it's gonna have a different outcome. Really kind of want the money from that fight though. Now it's 3 monkeys. Ouch. Alright, well, we will avoid the second monkey fight. This will serve as another demonstration of how easy it is to manipulate RNG in this game. 3 monkeys, 3 monkeys. First try run. Cast the heal spell. Now we don't get the second monkey fight. So there's one factor that makes RNG manipulation a little complicated. There's this value in the background that we call the discard counter. And what that means is there are certain times when the game needs a random number, such as when you're initiating combat or when you cast the heal spell, where it will look at that discard counter value and it'll just throw away that many random numbers to try to make the RNG a little less predictable. But if that number does not change, then that's where basically all RNG is very predictable. And that number only changes when you are in combat and do something other than running away. So if all I do is run from monsters on this walk, then I'll always get those 3 monkeys, and then one step later I'll get 3 more monkeys. But I'm not going to do that on purpose. I would rather try to maximize my chances of getting through by, you know, casting Expel on Avenger Jackals if I run into them. Or anything else I run into that I can fight. But if it so happens that I don't run from anything, then I know that I can get into Norid's cave without any issue. And that's also why, in a minute, when you see me manipulating metal slimes, the fights don't always play out the same way. I'll always get into the fight, because that's the first random event to occur. But then when it initializes combat, based on what that discard value is, the fight will play out differently. Ow, we're wiping again. Okay. Wasn't really paying attention to where that was. It's fine. I know vaguely where it was. I think it was just before the water. So technically there are a limited number of times that I can die on the way to Asaram. Because eventually I'll just manipulate the entire walk if I keep dying. Ah. Here, cast heal. Walk past the second fight. Well, unless I screw it up and actually try to fight something. It's got kind of a cascading effect, though, the number of, you know, whatever the number is on that discard value. Like, if I do change that value, it's very likely that casting heal there will still skip the second monkey fight, but then it will have double the impact on where the position is of the fight that just wiped me. Though on the other hand, that fight will play out differently. Rail scroll. Need to think about what I'm doing. And I really want to turn this light off, but then you won't be able to see me. Maybe. I don't know. The sun's not quite down yet, but it's raining, so... I might try it later. This is an after dark run eventually, right? Currently 9 PM here. I think my run's scheduled to finish around 5. Then for some reason I'm planning on joining Zytoriak for his Dragon Warrior 2 run, so I'm pretty much going to be sitting here till 10 in the morning. It's absolutely gonna destroy my Saturday, but that'll be fun, right? Oh. Hopefully this skips it. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Okay, it's a different fight. We're just gonna run. I don't feel like it's worth expelling only one monster. Because, yeah, the Avenger Jackal could just spend its turn doing that. I'm gonna heal. Do I have any herbs left? I don't think so. No. Boom, boom, boom. This would be a nice one for Ice Bolt. Just kill them both in turn. Might be fine. Here comes the town. There it is. We made it. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Everything's fine. Priest has a different sprite. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Winning for how long you're gonna nap, yeah. Yeah, you'll probably want to check in at least an hour and a half before my scheduled end time, just in case everything goes great. By the time Baramos is down, I'll know pretty much what pace my final time is going to be. But, you know, you'll probably be asleep during Baramos. It's already a pretty good start, though. Like I said, it's expected to die at least a couple of times on these walks, so... Unless the walk to Dharma walls me. Let's go to Baharata. Step in here so everyone has a return point, because I don't remember who survived. I think it was Hero Soldier, which is fine. But it's nice for Mage to have all the return points. Ew. Pretty much nothing here I can fight, but that's fine. We're just going to that castle. I wish I could fight you. My hero. My wizard. My fighter. Soldier's got this. I don't think I have another wing, though. Now I can pay to revive. Yeah, no, I didn't buy one to leave here. Oh well. I guess I haven't really paid any attention to where we're at compared to the schedule, come to think of it. Because I've known the runs today, so it's like... I didn't need to know when my scheduled time was, I just knew, okay, Dragon Warrior 4 is going to end in an hour, so I've got an hour. Yeah, we don't have nearly enough gold. What do we do? Do we get gold? Probably not. Not having the return spell is costing us a fortune. Oh, I can't leave here. Yeah, because I don't have the return spell. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna give the armband to you. You have the Vitality Seed, Club Training Suit. Yeah, I can't leave here until somebody learns return. So we aren't going to have spider webs for the first fight. Okay, well whatever. We're gonna fight a bunch of metal slimes now. I need to kill 35 of them. Let's go. What? This grind usually takes a little over an hour. Where's the dog? Hello, the dog. How are we gonna find metal slimes though? Well, it turns out I'm gonna set this up and then it's not gonna work. This never works. Turns out you just walk out the right side of the Dharma Shrine here. You walk all the way up here. There's no way this works, right? Then all the way down, and then... oh, hey, it worked, okay. Then you find 8 metal slimes. I didn't heal the soldier. Okay. We're probably going to be killed. I should have had hero cast heal on the soldier. We'll do it now. Oh, everyone's dying. It's not good. I'm gonna heal soldier and save and do it again. So, I've kind of explained the components of why I just ran into a bunch of metal slimes there as I was walking to Baharata, but that file that I have down in slot 3 is being used to seed the RNG right now. That's why it has such a weird name. The steps I took to manipulate this will not work in the original Dragon Warrior 3 because the hero and the starting characters have different stats in the ROM hack, so the checksum is different on the save file. But if you were to play this ROM hack, you could pretty much follow the steps that I did to get into this fight. It would also be the same steps on the original game, you just would use a different character name. Yeah, let's all just parry. All 4 characters parry turn 1. I want some of the metal slimes to run away. This first fight is real sketchy. Only one of them's running. 2 of them ran. Okay. I really want... want him to run. Not unusual to have trouble with this first metal slime fight, but soldier having 20 HP less than normal isn't helping. Okay, they're bewildered this time, so we can all attack turn 1. Which doesn't really help, because now they're just all gonna volley on turn 2. Ideally, I have spider webs on my soldier right now, which is an item that casts slow on a group of monsters. And then the metal slimes would have no agility. And then I know that I can safely heal somebody before they get killed on the following turn. Man, you guys can still just get punched out. Just attack. Everyone attack. It'll be fine. Just everyone attack. It wasn't fine. If we kill one, we'll keep it though. So I really need hero to get the XP now. It's fine. Once I get the first one, everyone will get a bunch of HP and then the fight will become safe. And I'll also be able to leave and get my spider webs. So another thing that's a factor in Dragon Warrior 4 is like the Metal Babble grind gets much safer after you kill 1 or 2 Metal Babbles. Okay, now 6 of you guys run away. I only want to fight 2. Ironically, I found multiple fights for the metal slime manipulation, and I picked this one because it the metal slimes don't run away at the start. After the first attempt, it's nice, but yeah, I can't even keep this. After the first kill, it's nice that they don't run away, but here they... With 36 HP on your soldier? My other tools for killing metal slimes in this grind, the wizard has the poison needle, which has a chance, I think it's like 1 in 8, maybe it's 10%, to just instantly kill a monster. But even when it doesn't do that, it always deals 1 point of damage. Okay. Attack, heal the wizard, parry, attack. Oh, you hit the wizard on the last action. That one was looking good too. Yeah, these metal slimes have a lot more attack power than they do in the original game as well. They do like 10 to 15 more damage on hit than a regular Dragon Warrior 3 metal slime. On top of that, I've had to sell some of my armor to keep the run going. I've been complaining about my HP rolls. Good, they're bewildered. Just see if we can kill any of them here. No. I feel like we've seen this before. We might all get murdered here. There are 3 out of 16 battles that start off with a preemptive strike like this. A parry to try to change the randomness. They're gonna kill hero instead. No, they're gonna kill wizard still. But I think that's the same preemptive I got earlier. If I see any more preemptives, I'll just cast heal pointlessly or something. Change the randomness. Actually, I usually reorder my team, don't I? Because the metal slimes really like to go for slot 3 on the first turn. It's kind of funny, actually, that fighter hasn't been killed. Okay. Oh, you. I'm gonna move the meteorite armband to hero so that hero can heal in that situation. Because we've seen a couple of these fights where that's a problem. Not that hero has much agility at this point. Starting to wonder if I need to go grind a level somewhere. That's fine, if I don't PB, Zytoriak gets more sleep. My PB in this run is like a 744. It's actually really lucky in a lot of places where it counts. Okay, we will just cast heal for no reason. Just heal him, I don't know. Then we're gonna go back to our parry strat. Good, yes. Run away. Good, good, good. It is acceptable for the fighter to die, but I would really prefer he didn't. Oops. Attack, attack. You hit my sword or my wizard for... Just see how it plays out. Yeah, okay. Punish the wizard for 30 damage. It doesn't have any armor, it doesn't have the meteorite armband. So the problem, like I said, with leaving is I don't have a wing and I don't have the return spell. Maybe I'll reorder after this. Oh. Let's do this. Oh, my lead character can't parry, right? Well, actually Fighter can. Fighter doesn't have any spells. We'll give this a shot. Oops. Did move it a little differently, but it doesn't matter. The number of steps is what matters. Focusing the lead character this time. Okay. Hit the back character once. Okay, can we get a kill here? Okay. Nah, he ran. It'll kind of mess me up if I get any kills with a character dead. Because I have this planned out pretty well to where I can save scum the important spells that I need to learn. But getting out of this mess is more important than that. I haven't had this much trouble getting the first fight in any of my D-Rust runs. I usually get it within like 2 or 3 tries. Everyone parry. Okay, let's parry, attack, parry, heal. Please don't kill him before his turn. Or at all, don't kill him at all. Okay. Parry, attack, parry, heal the fighter. We just have to go for it. Hope he doesn't run. Well, that killed Hero. And he runs, the hit and run. I guess this same manipulation would let me walk most of the way to Baharata. I could take that many steps. I'm surprised that the wizard hasn't killed a single one yet. Man. Oh, killed a hero. None of them ran. This almost certainly reset, yeah. 50% chance for them to run away. So you would expect that 4 of them would run on turn 1 and 2 would run on turn 2. But I'm getting hit a lot more times than that. Wondering if I should boot up the first manipulation I found for this, where the metal slimes run away much more often. Just considering that is kind of funny to me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not one we've seen yet. Oh, and it'll happen again because I didn't do anything to change it. I wish there were an item shop here. Let's see how far we can walk to Baharata. Because there's no reason to get into that metal slime fight again. That's not as far as I had hoped. Bears. No, there's no way we can fight them because they're yeah, they hit for 52 damage. How long have I been at this? 15 minutes? Probably about time to consider shifting strategy then. Bewildered again. Okay. 3 of them ran. It's just kind of a balance between like, like how many of my characters parry for safety versus, you know, I need to do a little damage or they're just all gonna run away. Hero didn't act before them. Okay. I should have heroed or healed the. Yep, should have healed the wizard again. Maybe we'll get a natural crit. No. How have we not seen a poison needle hit yet? Like if the poison needle would just kill one, which again I think is a 1 in 8 chance. We've attacked with it many more than 8 times. Then okay, they're bewildered again. Have everyone attack and heal. He hit G? I'm not positive if he usually hits G or if he hits H. The one we keep seeing. I think this one's different. Hitting the guy in front a lot. Parry, attack, attack, heal. Wow. Killed him again. Two damage. They have 4 HP. Yeah. I believe they always have 4 HP. I don't think it's a 3 to 4 range in this hack. Typically in Dragon Quest games, all normal monsters will spawn with a range of HP to make them feel a little different. Sometimes it's 75 to 100% of their max, sometimes it's 80 to 100, but somewhere in there. But I think this hack disables that, and everything just always has its max HP. Okay, can we heal Wizard, please? Good. Wizard took a lot of damage and got healed. That's actually a good start. Keep healing the Wizard. Okay. 1 damage. And that one, please not run. Okay. 1 damage. 2 damage. Okay. 3. It's dead. Yeah. His Wizard was guaranteed to take damage. Okay, we're off the ground, finally. And I'm gonna stand up for a minute while this happens. This is like my only actual bathroom break sized break. Hey, it worked. Very bad. We're at the end. Real quick. I'm coming, the dog's in the way. Alright, well. Wizard doesn't have it. Hero, please? Okay. Alright. Now we can get out of here. I promise the other 34 metal slimes I kill will not each take that long. Hello. What brings you here? Alright, we got a Knave. Buy our spider webs. Also gonna change the formatian back. Okay, what's a vitality seed sell for? 90, that's fine. That's 3 spider webs almost, 2.5. Do I sell hero's armor? Fighting suit? I don't know. I think I just make another trip later to pick up more. Just buy what we can for now. I'd like to buy 18 of these. I expect to kill 2 metal slimes per battle. Whoops. I want to hear. I don't want to sell an herb if I have any. No. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we're only gonna get 9 here. And unfortunately, metal slimes don't really give you any gold, they give you 5 apiece. I have to kill 7 metal slimes to buy 1 more spider web. So I might end up just fighting some extra fights to get a little extra money. Another 200 or 300 gold would be nice. But we'll put that off as long as we can so that we have more experience points to handle those fights with. Yeah, I wasn't counting how many inventory slots everyone had. Good enough. Let's throw the wing. I don't have a wing, I have a hero. 6 MP. Which is not any gold, really, for using the N. Oh well. Figure it out. I didn't mention, but the Shrine of Dama is also the place where you change classes. We'll be doing 1 class change at the end of this grind. Not the class change you're expecting. But yeah, our goals in this grind are, first of all, we need Hero to get to level 23. You will learn Ice Spears at level 22 and Zap at level 23. Those are both important. I'll be save scumming those. I need the Wizard to learn By-Kill, which comes at level 20. If I don't get it at 20, I'll save scum it at 21. Wizard didn't get any health on that, but at least everyone else did. 59 at Soldier 10 though. Yeah, and then the other target is just for Fighter to hit level 20 so that it can change class into Pilgrim. I will do that before the final middle fight, just to get a couple of levels on the Pilgrim before I move on. It messes things up for him to be dead. Yeah, well, the metal slimes are not running away today. We got a real first world problem on our hands. I feel like they're gonna kill more people. We might actually be resetting this. I don't have any more magic to heal with. Yeah, okay. Maybe they will all take 20 minutes to kill. What's 20 minutes times 36? Zatoriak's gonna get a real good nap in. Okay. Now let's get him. Oops, spiderweb. Attack, attack, attack. I feel like our health was so low that, is this the same fight? I don't think it is, but I'm gonna parry on both of these characters to change what's happening. But, yeah, I think our health was so low it doesn't really matter, but it is really nice at this stage that I have the spider webs. Because then turn 2 I can heal whoever's the lowest. Please run away and don't kill my hero. Please, all of the rest of you just run. Oh my god. I don't have revival gold, do I? I really don't. Wizard died too. Where are the metal slimes that run away from people? These ones are vicious. They have fangs. Oh, I misspoke earlier. Right, it's not a 50-50 in this game. That's Dragon Warrior 4. It's a 3/8 chance for them to run away. Yeah. So I guess you would only expect 3 of them to run on the first turn. But still. In all these fights where 6 of them stick around. Let's have everyone parry turn 1. That's actually a pretty sensible thing to do at these levels. I hope this isn't the one where all 4 of them run away immediately here. Let's heal you. Oh, you don't have damage on you. Everyone just fight. I'm overthinking it. Okay. We'll all survive. I don't think I've killed one yet, though. He has no damage on it. We get 4 swings at it. Oh? Missed. Okay, it's guaranteed to die. Let's stand up and grab the food that I threw in my food. Okay. Used all heroes magic, right? Most of it. I really want to heal everyone over like 60 HP before each of these metal slime fights. So it's kind of sad that nobody had 60 HP after that first metal slime. How are we looking now? More reasonable. That's much more reasonable. Okay. Hero's only at 15 MP. I've been having some high MP heroes in my practice. And I hope this hero is not going to be a problem. Really, Baramos is the reason that I want a lot of magic. If I get bad luck on my hero's levels, I may not have enough magic to Iron Eyes enough times to do my setup. Do not know what the dog's whining about. Just being a dog. Go for it. We don't need to parry turn 1. Or do we, wizard? Again, the XP really only matters for hero and wizard. It especially matters for hero, but they hit their targets at like pretty much the same times. I think he wants to go outside, but it's raining, so he doesn't want to go outside, and that's where he's torn. Whining at me as if I can stop it from raining. And as if I would if I could. You kill doing for the wizard again directly? Okay. Wizard's fine. Everything's fine. It's really interesting to me how I can do all of these runs with the same manipulation file, the same starting RNG seed, but then like the way the fights play out, it never looks familiar to me. And really the only thing that influences that is my character's agility values. Hey man, an agility seed. That's actually really nice because we're hurting for money. Oh, I got 12 gold. Oh, they dropped 6 in the hack instead of 5. They've been buffed. All right. Cool. What's up, Pop? Did you make it outside? Is it raining out there still? Come here. Let's see. Here. Come here. No, he's not gonna come here. I'm gonna grab his pillow and lay on the floor. Okay. Round 3 heals. I didn't see what Wizard's max was. Okay. Didn't go up much. Not usual for a fighter to have more HP than a warrior soldier. Also, I totally lose like 2 or 3 minutes playing on the Mister where I have to pull up that menu to reset instead of just playing on my NES console. But, like I said at the start of the run, I was having technical issues with my controllers on the real NES. So we're doing this. Web. Ow. Now we're just gonna hope fighter survives. I don't think I finished my earlier thought where I was talking about the tools that I have for this grind. Yeah, I've got the spider webs on soldier, which lowers the metal slime's agility and effectively gives me an extra turn against them. Hero doesn't really bring a lot to the party other than healing. Wizard has the poison needle, which has a pretty high chance to critical hit and instantly kill. Again, I think it's a 1 in 8, it might be a 1 in 10 or less. And then Fighter has an enhanced critical hit chance naturally. So it's kind of similar to Alina in Dragon Warrior 4. Minor difference is that Fighter has the normal 1 in 64 chance up front, and then if that fails, Fighter has an additional level divided by 256 chance to get a critical hit. Whereas Alina doesn't have that first chance, she just uses her level over 256. I actually need to heal somewhere. When you have outside, you don't have return. Okay. Then we'll heal upstairs. Level 13 wizard doesn't have return. Yeah, 13's the first level for it in the hack, but I'm pretty sure in the original you learned it at 12. I might be wrong. And yeah, literally the only reason that I have a fighter in my team is for the extra critical hit chance, so hopefully she crits some of them. Otherwise, I would have just started with a priest. Oops. Yeah, bewildered, then, oops, I still want to throw the web. So if they're bewildered and I throw a spider web at them, all 8 of these guys have 2 full turns of getting attacked. Not that it matters that much, I'm not going to crit every single one of them. Could pretend it's possible, but at the end of the day, there are a finite number of ways that each of these battles can play out, and it's not a very large number. And 26. Yeah, 26 you should be able to survive one hit. I don't think you're gonna die. No, they all ran. Pretty uncommon with this setup for all the metal slimes to run away before the fight ends. Them having 4 HP though, it does make it quite a bit harder to kill them with chip damage. Okay. Getting them one at a time, that's not great. I really don't need a heal. Pretty clean fight. I've already lost count of how many I've killed, but got about 30 to go. When they start approaching level 20, I've got notes on you know, how many more kills I need once they cross this level. Until then, we just kind of chill out. Oops, forgetting the webs. How many more webs do you have? None? Okay. I guess I put 5 on the soldiers, so hero must have 4. Oops. That's what I meant. The hero and soldier are pretty interchangeable though. It's fine if the hero's throwing webs. Just needs to not be fighter or wizard with their extra crit chances. At least theoretical extra crit chances. I'm not actually seeing this happen. Have we gotten any critical hits? Like, we've had some poison needles. I don't think anyone's crit one yet. Okay, got one with chip damage. The double. Hey, Coaster FAQs. Welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah, we get a random fight. That's fine. I need some more money, so we'll try to find it. I don't have Snowstorm yet. Revise, revise. Let's cast Bang. The one thing I don't like about this, about this manipulation, just run, is that there is a very small chance of getting this fight. I don't think I can afford revival now. Whatever. And I waffle on like, should I just cast return? And then I tell myself, no, it's just one step, it's fine. But then, you know, about once per run, that happens. Yeah, this is a ROM hack of Dragon Warrior 3, which is basically rebalances the game. Changes most of the things that are number based, like character stat growth. It most notably makes all the monsters tougher. That's why it's called Hardtype, but there are some balancing changes that it makes that are in your favor as well, like equipment that's made stronger. There's a lot more equipment that has evasion or spell resistance attached to it. I only kill one? No, I killed two. Okay, cool. Spell damage is rebalanced a bit. A lot of the late game bosses are way stronger. We'll see that starting with Baramos, unless he's extremely cooperative. Hero got a couple spells there. Okay. $21 XP away. That again. Yeah, we're doing our metal slime grind right now. Trying to kill a total of 35 metal slimes so that we're tough enough to go through the mid game. We're still not going to be a very high level relative to where, like, even the original game wanted you to fight Baramos. We're stopping this grind at 23, and we'll probably get the Baramos with hero level 25. Yeah, you're out of webs. That's fine. You have 4 of them. I'll probably just throw them off hero instead of transferring them to soldier's inventory. Yeah, probably another half hour or so of this grinding, so... The joke I like to make in when I'm doing Dragon Warrior 7 speedruns is that if anyone's got any errands you need to run, this is a really good time for it. Hey, there's a critical hit. They are kind of hard to notice because of the sound effect when you're on message speed 0. Got another agility seed. That really helps with my gold problems. I think I will cast one more cast of heal and do one more fight before I go try to buy the rest of my webs. Let's heal you, because you are less durable than the soldier. Wink. I guess one unnecessary technical detail I could explain while we're doing this. So I've been saying that the third file is used for manipulations. That's technically true, but in memory, the 3 files aren't necessarily stored in order 1, 2, 3. So if you're wondering why I made that file 2 named Zytoriak, which I don't plan on using for manipulations, but just fight, because he's dead if he gets hit whether he parries or not. Yeah, that's just, I made that to make sure the files were in the order that I expected them to be in. Because I made file 3 first, and when you save a game, it swaps the file you're saving to the top of the list. So file 3 was at the top of the list, but then when I reset, it swaps, it orders the unsaved files. So then file 1 is in the middle, and I really don't want file 1 to ever be in the middle, or file 3. So I create file 2, and that makes sure file 2 ends up in the middle where I can just ignore it. And then 1 and 3 are in the important slots. Whenever I need to manipulate off something, I can save the other file, and then when I reboot the game, the one I want will be last in order. I only have 43 gold after all that time. That's fine. I got 2 agility seeds. What can you give me for that? Oh, they're only 60, right. It was the vitality seed that was 90. We're gonna sell some armor. I don't need this fighting suit after the grind. Oh geez, that's 450. Okay. Never mind, we're good now. I bought 9 before, so I want about 10 more. Phew. I guess it'll be 350 gold, huh? I had about 600. 600 minus 350 is 250, so we just buy these until I'm down to 250. Though it would have been good to count how many inventory slots I'm using, so that I don't get the message of, this guy has a full inventory. You can't give this to him. I think Soldier's full, so we'll start passing to the back characters. I think the Fighter's inventory is completely empty, so you can just put all the rest in Fighter's inventory. Three more. Bop, 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 bop. This is the pattern of the NPC voice. I mentioned this earlier, but it makes me think of Dragon Warrior 4 buying the herbs at the beginning of the game, because it's exactly the same sound. Okay, Dama. One thing I want to do is I want to move the Royal Scroll. And I'm just going to throw 2 of these on the Soldier. One more on the Hero. If I get good RNG from here on out, I may not need to use any of those webs in Fighter's inventory. But I will almost definitely use all of them that Soldier and Hero are carrying. One of the many reasons, by the way, that you cannot easily manipulate RNG in Dragon Warrior 4. First of all, the game is constantly generating random numbers. Whenever the CPU has nothing to do, it just generates random numbers, why not, whatever. Also, when you load your file, it seeds the RNG with the file you're loading. It does another checksum on it. So you can't create a file with a funny name like I did, and then walk out of town and find metal slimes because of it. Because you would need your file to be the same every run, which would mean just a task level of manipulations. In addition to there just seemingly like there might be variance on how many numbers are generated per frame, depending on your console or something. There's this weird thing that I've observed where I don't think this happens on emulator, but if I create a new game in Dragon Warrior 4, and, you know, the very beginning of the game, it shows Ragnar waiting for the king to show up, and then there's a guy in the bottom right-hand corner who takes a random step once the king shows up. But, like, if I just hold A, reset the console, then it'll, you know, eventually load file 1, get into the thing, show the king walking up, and then that guy takes his random step. And I would expect that every time I reset the console without doing anything else, that the guy would step in the same direction every time, but he does not. So I don't know what to make of that, but I feel like it would not be possible to run a TAS on console. I kind of want to reach out to someone who's done Dragon Warrior 4 TASing and find out if that's true. But it's just the complete opposite of this game, which is completely free and easy to manipulate. But then that game is just like impossible. At least as much as I know about it, which is quite a bit. Hey, why did you hit Slime A? If you'd have hit C, it would have died. Okay, it's guaranteed to die, because the wizard will kill it. Also, I've been putting this off, but I'm going to run through the Mister's button mapper real quick and fix something. My turbo confirm button is not working. Well, let's, over here, right? Yeah. Left. Oh, I messed up. Wait. Cancel that. Why is it automatically hitting right? Hang on. Maybe we should give up on this before I break something. I don't want it to mess up my right mapping. Okay, we're not gonna mess with it. Whatever. I got turbo canceled. That's fine. Don't want to fight this. Had an issue the other day where I somehow mapped down arrow to up arrow and could not figure out how to fix it. So I'm not gonna mess with that right now. I'm not gonna risk that happening again. Pretty sure if I connect my controller in the controller mode that it was in when I made that issue, that it is still happening. That's another thing, by the way, when I said that I made up my own rules for this because I'm the only one who runs it. Turbo controllers aren't usually allowed in Dragon Warrior 3. I really wish they were. But, the people who decided the rules for Dragon Warrior 1, 2, 3 were not the people who decided the rules for the rest of the series. Basically what it comes down to. If I were an admin on the Dragon Warrior 3 boards, that would probably change some night, just in the middle of the night, when nobody's paying attention. Something I would really like to see people do when they're running Dragon Warrior 3, I'd like to see somebody start doing runs with the patch that Vaxerd made that kind of fixes the RNG to make it work more like Famicom DQ3 to make it much less predictable, because then you don't need to play the game single segment. Every now and then I think about being the person to do that, but I haven't yet. Probably eat this before I drop it on the floor. Need to heal, don't need to heal. 24 XP away. We're making progress on levels, but by the end of this, the characters start needing like 5 metal slimes to get 1 level. It'd be nice if we could get more multi-kill fights. Uh-oh. I bonked on the wall. Is that gonna mess up my manipulation? No? Didn't matter at all. Okay. Web. Come on. Get some. I don't think any of these have damage. Ran away. 2 fights that we've had that were just a complete waste of time. My dog is being silly next to me. Yeah, you. I would point the camera at him, but I've got the camera balanced pretty precariously on this tripod. And it'll fall off if I so much as touch it. You just have to trust that there is dog. Or he could come over here. No? Okay. I tried. He's got his 2/3 of the couch. He has no interest in coming over to my side. Hey, we got one. I don't know why I'm healing there. I'm going to use the N after this one. One with all the damage ran away. I'm going to take out my soldier. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Oh yeah, in. My fastest grind is already done, and I think we're like halfway. Boop, 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 boop. It's funny how much variance there is in the RNG manipulated Metal Slime grind. It would be so much worse if it were not manipulated. I don't know what I would do if I weren't manipulating Metal Slimes. What Famicom and single segment Dragon Warrior 3 speedruns do is they go to the pirate hideout where there's the Kong monster, the recolor of the monkey, the strongest form of it. And they let it call for Elysium birds. And I don't think there's anything really getting in the way of that. It requires a very specific setup though. And I'm sure the Elysium birds are tougher, so I don't know how well the usual setup would work. But I also don't think I've tried it. But yeah, like, basically, each bird they call is worth a little less than a Metal Slime. Maybe it's significantly less. I don't remember. You might need to kill 3 or 4 of them to equal a Metal Slime. So it does still take a while, and it's kind of an obnoxious grind, and the one time I did a Famicom speedrun, I kept accidentally running from the fight after I killed like half the birds. It was not a good feeling. Hans goes for 50. Yeah, he's probably going for level 22 if he gets 50. I know it's a little over 40 for barely learning by kill, but since you're doing single segment, oops, you need to, yeah, well, you want to get 2 levels off of it so that you have 75% chance to learn it instead of 50%. Or if you're air kick 72, it's a 18% chance to learn by kill. I don't remember how many runs Air Kicks did, but it was over 50, and he learned by kill 18% of the time. It was enough attempts and a low enough success chance that he certainly had rights to complain about the RNG. I'm a person who really doesn't complain about the RNG, but I will still give that to him. Okay, H is still there. Good chance we get H, right? Yeah, okay, H is dead. H disintegrates. 1 damage on this one. 2. Okay. They must have had him 1 more point of damage than I thought. What do I have to drink around here? Is my water? That's my water. Whoops. Do I need to heal? Yes. Okay, Soldier finally has more HP than the Fighter. At least that's normal. Everybody needs 3,000 to level. Yeah, the other thing with that grind is you kill like 2 or 3 waves of birds too. It's not just kill 50 birds and you're done. It's kill 50 birds and now you have by kill, but then you do it again to get some other characters' levels. Web. Yeah, my lights are on for now. I might turn them off later. Maybe at midnight we turn them off? I don't know. The run has gone very well except for the first metal slime. We lost like 20 minutes getting murdered by metal slimes because my characters just had absolutely no HP. But yeah, we're still certainly within parameters. Yeah, you definitely funnel the first set of birds, but then I think you do another one and give 2 or 3 characters the rest of the XP. And then the other 1 or 2 characters just deal with it. I don't really remember, because I didn't get that far when we did it. I quit the 3rd time that I ran away from the first bird fight. Because the thing is, while you're doing that grind, you're parry fighting the whole time. So every turn, your character's parry, and your lead character has to move the cursor past the run command to get the parry. It didn't web. You out of webs? You're out of webs. Okay. So I only have 6 webs left. I don't feel like we're 6 fights away from the end. We might run out of webs. Even though I was optimistic and said we may not need the last 3, I think we might run out. We'll see. Hero's 3 levels away from the goal. But we are kind of close. I killed any of these? Okay, I killed that one. Yeah, that was the only one. Dog's back. Hi, hello. He's looking at me like I might throw the ball, but I'm not going to throw the ball because you'll trip over all the cords that I've got in the way. And the whole stream will be over. Whole weekend wasted because the dog tripped over the cords. It's just the rules. The dog trips over the cords, we just all go home. I don't know how the stream is cropped to know if you see the dog, but yeah, they're on my side at least. Okay, now that's annoying. I need to. Okay, I now do whatever. Why is my wizard dying? You parry. I'll fix it. Oh, why is my fighter dying too? Everyone's dying. Okay, G is probably dead. Okay. 2 damage. Okay, it's dead. Now these metal slimes got sharp teeth. And the dog has taken my hand, so now I gotta play the game with one hand. Probably fine as long as I don't get that one-step fight. Bumped into the wall. The dog is licking my hand. Alright, here's 21, so now we gotta start paying attention. Because we need to get spells off of our remaining levels. Can I have my hand back? Are you still looking at it? Okay. The 3 metal slimes will get hero right up next to level 22, which will be very convenient. I'll be able to save the game and save Scum the spell he gets at 22. Huh, really, both characters went before the metal slimes. Wow. Must be getting good agility. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like that in Dragon Warrior 3. Colorblind Countess fact, I always thought it was orange. Well, I started watching speedruns and somebody corrected me. It made more sense that your health would go orange and then red, right? Why does it turn green? Green isn't a danger color. Okay. Throw these webs on the soldier. Hero does have repel. I think repel is what he learns at 21. So it's likely that he has all the spells he's supposed to have. Was I wrong? Was I looking at a different character? I thought it said that he needed 2,000 right there. Maybe I mathed wrong. Yeah, 2,100, okay. So 2 metal slimes will get him the next level. And if he does not learn a spell when he levels up, I'm gonna reset. So. Yeah, green doesn't make sense. I'm gonna keep calling it orange. Oops. I'm probably gonna go buy 2 more webs when I run out. We'll see. We'll see how many I kill between now and then. I feel like we've had very stingy critical hits and poison needle in this grind. I feel like the majority of the slimes we've killed have been with chip damage. I think this one's guaranteed to die. No. Okay, but it died anyway. At the start of the round, if a slime has 1 HP left, then it's guaranteed the wizard will kill it. But I miscounted. He didn't get a spell. Because I really, really don't want to be resetting the game hoping that hero learns both spells at 23. So, we'll do them one at a time. Wizard also has the chance to learn Bykill off of the next metal slime, but I won't reset over it at 20. I'll wait for 21. Okay. Keep healing. Damaged A for some reason. Okay, killed 3, so that was definitely a different outcome. We'll dribble level before hero this time. Spell, okay. That should be Ice Spears. I will confirm after the fight. We should keep moving. Now we want to see Wizard learn a spell as well. And it will hopefully be Bykill. Okay. And we don't need to save scum Bykill. You know what? Get him. Okay, he's got 2 damage on him. Nah, he ran. Ow! Jeez. Ice Spears. We do have Ice Spears. Cool. And we do have Bykill. Cool. Should have cast Ice Spears turn 1. I'm gonna use the N. My health is so low, I'd have to cast a lot of heals. And I timed it the other day, and if I kill like, or if I have to cast like 7 heals, it's faster just to use the N. Okay, 5,300 XP and we're done. The end is in sight. Oops. Sorry, is the button I wanted. Did I say 5,300? If so, 4 will give it to me. But I doubt I'll kill 4. Just... I think we won't need more webs though. I think we're fine. Poison needle. What are we thinking for slime A? Needle again, okay. Hero's MP is looking a bit better. It's up to 41 now. 2,500, okay. Yeah, so 2 metal slimes will give it to me. What I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna do my class change. Yep. The fighter becomes a pilgrim. And this will give us a pilgrim that starts with pretty decent agility. So I will not have the extra crit chance for these last 2 metal slimes I need to kill. But that's fine. I will pass you the chainmail and the bronze shield. And that is what your equipment will be for quite a while. I don't know what the dog keeps trying to get from me. I have fed him all the times I'm going to feed him. You are fine. I'm not going to give you anything special or you'll start whining for the next hour. And it'll annoy me. You boop 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 boop. Web. Oh, needle. Well, they're not running. It's fine, I'm not level 7 anymore. I don't want them to run. Ah, that one ran with 1 HP. Okay, C is guaranteed to die. One damage, 2 damage. Okay, it's most likely dead. Alright. That's 2 kills. But if he doesn't learn a spell, we reset. Bonk. Web. Dragon artwork, the title screen? Yeah, I used to use that as part of my stream layout for a while. Like, that was a while ago. That was when I was actually running Dragon Warrior 3, so more than 10 years ago. before the full game manipulations. Well, I guess there's two dragons at the beginning. There's the first one immediately when you reset, and then there's the big stone-looking one, which was the one I was referring to. We killed any of these? Yeah, we got that one. Yeah. Probably don't need to heal. I think this thing's dead. Okay. Try again. Did we get our zap spell? No. Dang. I've been having this exact luck with the spells lately, where I learn the first two first try, and then the third one takes a few tries. You wildered. Let's just attack him and see what happens. I guess I should have thrown the web, but whatever, we'll throw it now. Okay, there's one. Okay, I have to heal you 2 turns in a row, because they're just focusing slot 3. I believe the metal slimes are unbiased, though. I don't think this has come up yet in this run, but most monsters in Dragon Quest do focus the lead characters more than the back characters. But metal slimes are one of the exceptions. That's only one, isn't it? No, it's 2, okay. So they have an equal 25% chance of attacking each character. Learned a new spell, we got it. Okay. That's pretty average luck. I guess a little better than average. I reset twice over the 3 spells, right? Or did I reset once over Ice Spears? I don't know. Oh yeah, while Pilgrim's leveling, I'm gonna go grab a soda. Dog. A little late, but it's because I decided to feed the dog again, so it's his fault. Oh, here, I'm gonna throw the ball, since he's on that side of the cords. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna use the end. Done grinding for quite a while. We'll do more grinding when we get to the Dark World, but that's like 3 or 4 hours off. These levels should suffice for now. Leveled Pilgrim get 2, nice. Straight to Isis, right? Alright, so there's one reason besides the spell Zap that I specifically targeted level 23. And that is because of the repel spell. At level 23, I can repel everything in the pyramid. For some reason, repel works in dungeons in this game. It's very convenient for a couple of these dungeons because the spell also doesn't wear off in the dungeon. I should have gotten the claw first. It doesn't really matter though. It's probably a couple of steps difference. It actually probably doesn't matter at all if I cast outside on the flashy clothes. Usually I forget and I just walk out. But anyway, oops. So yeah, now those monsters that were viciously bullying us earlier when I tried to get the magic key are nowhere to be found because the hero is 10 levels above them. I'll use that key to come in here. I'm gonna grab a couple of these chests for money since we're a little low on money. Ice spears. Snow blast. I think Snow Blast kills them, so maybe I don't need to spend Hero's Magic on this. Oh, whatever. Priest gets another level, good. There's a couple spells the priest might get off these levels that might be a little bit helpful. Does Hero have the meteorite armband? I know I gave it to Wizard at some point, but maybe I reset after doing that. Yeah, I get like 700 or 800 gold from opening these 3 chests and the clearing the 3 fights. Which is not too much compared to how much money I'm getting from selling the items I'm about to pick up, but it still helps. The main factor is there's a robe that I want to buy to upgrade Priest and Wizard's equipment, and picking up that gold helps me buy the second one a little sooner. Let's not forget the outside spell. Alright, so the Golden Claw is something that I think is pretty cool in Dragon Quest III. It's a pretty unique thing throughout the series, where it's a cursed item. So, one thing about this pyramid is in the bottom 2 floors you can't cast any spells. Magic is just completely sealed. The second thing is that in the secret basement, which is kind of hard to find if you don't have the strategy guide, you know, you find the Golden Claw here, and the Golden Claw is cursed, where it will basically greatly increase the encounter chances, unless you cast Repel at level 23. So, normally walking out of there, you find a fight like almost every single step, and it just doesn't stop. I think in the ROM hack, they changed the curse to work the way it works in remakes. At least I think it works this way in remakes. Where once you get out of the pyramid, the curse doesn't do anything anymore. I might be wrong about the remakes. But, I'm still gonna sell it. Because it sells for a lot. What do you... So yeah, our, I do have to put the hero in the lead for that to work, because it goes off, Repel goes off the character that's in the lead of the party. Unlike DQ4 where it just checks the whole party and uses the highest level. Oh, I don't think there's any reason to have hero in the lead anymore until Lancel. Alright, I'm gonna buy the giant shears here for soldier. This is another thing that I can do because I picked up that extra money. Usually I get a broadsword. I say usually, but now my usual is to get that money. Half plate and iron shield. As you can see, they're pretty cheap in this game. And their numbers are both, I think, higher than in the original game. equip these 3 things. Yep. Then go to Kanav. Now this is we're going to use the inn again. This hero has no magic. Yeah, this is a ROM hack that rebalances the game, basically. On a very basic level, it makes things harder, but mostly it changes pretty much all the numbers in the game. Explained a couple of times, but you know, it rebalances the characters, the monsters are all tougher, equipment is changed a lot. There's also a lot of things that are very much the same, like the levels of monsters. That hasn't changed, so Repel still works on all this stuff. Yeah, if anyone's interested in this ROM hack, you can find it on romhacking.net. What was I saying before I decided to say that instead? Oh yeah, I was saying that this is optional in NES Dragon Warrior 3, but we're gonna go fight Kandar. Remakes make this fight required, but on NES you can just not fight Kandar 1. But I want the golden crown. I'm gonna grab this for money, why not? Is this an item or is it just money? I don't remember. Yeah, it's 400 gold, that's fine. I remember checking that out the other day and timing it and being like, yeah, I don't know if I should grab it or not, but whatever. We're gonna sit here another 6 hours. We may as well have 384 more gold. So this fight's gonna be extremely short. There's really nothing to talk about regarding the fight itself. But as I mentioned before, Kandar stole the golden crown from the castle of Romilly. But unfortunately for the King of Romilly, Zombaro made the golden crown give really good spell resist, so I'm going to keep it. I believe it's a 1/4 reduction to all magic, and it's like the only spell resist wizard can get before Baramos, so why not spend a couple minutes coming over here, smoking this guy. We can say we're doing it for content, just to show off the full story, right? I think we sleep him, maybe we sap him, then you kill the soldier. Ice Spears just kills the goons. He lowers defense, beef up the soldier, zap, attack, Blazemar. Was I right about Pilgrim? Yes, I was. Golden Crown. I believe any class can equip this. Pass it on down. Poison Needle and a Golden Crown. What else do you need? Let's return to... Ah, that's not Paharada. I'm gonna go in here to grab, just to use the N. Because there's a very low chance that the Cachulas in the Kidnapper's Cave steal all of Hero's magic and then annoy me. If that doesn't happen, 28 magic is plenty. But I'd rather have 47. There's a couple of treasure chests in this dungeon that are full of gold, but I can't repel the monsters in here. Let me just confirm. Do you have the armband? You do. Okay. Just so I know. Let me just parry. This is usually the case in, you know, the main series unmodified Dragon Quest games as well, but Ice is just so much better than Fire because it, the monsters don't resist it very well, especially early game. Definitely throw everything at these things to try to kill them. Because they, when they do their Rob Dance attack, they can steal like 10 plus MP from you in one action. It's pretty nasty. If you think about that in terms of heal mores, that's like they deal like, you know, 150 damage to you. What? That's not the door? I was clever opening the door before I bumped into it. I need to get rid of this leather armor. Here, you take it. I should have given that to the back character, actually, not the third. But it doesn't matter. If I keep it in mind, it doesn't matter. Third character should be holding as many key items as possible now. I think these are all magic doors. But one of these is an intelligence seed. I don't really need the rest of them. I might use them or I might sell them, I don't know. But I'm going to be picking up 4 intelligence seeds and use them all on Hero just so he's got magic. Mainly for Baramos, but also for the walk through the Necrogon. No, I don't want to join you. So this fight's just 4 goons. Guess what? They're dead. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, you know, Kandar 1, he had stolen a crown. Kandar 2 upped his game to kidnapping. I'm not sure if they were asking for like some kind of ransom for this kidnapping. I just know they kidnapped the girl and then the guy ran off to try to save her and he got kidnapped too. They got some pretty sweet cells though. I mean, they got real beds in there. Yeah, nobody needs healed. Kandar 2 can actually kill me if he plays his cards right, so hopefully he does not play his cards right. Spears, sap, I kill. He hits extremely hard. There's 60 damage, there's another 60 some. There's really no reason for me to try healing that. Try to put him to sleep. Plays more. Hopefully he doesn't murder Hero. Hero got his turn though. It's fine. Can you afford Zap? Nah. You can't afford any of these. Just attack, I guess. The dog is back. Not really. I forget what HP he starts at, something like 500, but I think he heals 50 per turn. So, if Hero had 1 more MP for another Zap, that would have been pretty nice. Both times we defeat Kandar, we have to agree to let him go. He says he's changed his ways. I don't know. I don't know why we would believe him the second time. It's only been 2 minutes since he last tried, you know, since he last pulled that on us. But we'll let him go. Maybe he'll be serious this time. Which he probably will, because he'll probably be like, you know, we could commit another crime, but these guys will probably immediately find us again. But yeah, the reason we're doing this is because the guy we just saved runs the shop that sells black pepper. You may remember me mentioning, what, like an hour and a half ago? Whenever we get to Portoga. I want to use the inn. I'll use Portoga's inn. But yeah, black pepper we're gonna give to the king of Portoga, and he's gonna say, alright, your heroes have a boat. This is a pretty good deal. I guess maybe depending on how much black pepper it is, but I can't imagine Galen gave us enough black pepper to purchase a boat. Maybe the king of Portoga just has spies everywhere and he knows that Galen was kidnapped and knows that if I can bring black pepper back, then it means I saved him. Or maybe he just is tired of bland food, I don't know. He says, alright, I'll give you a boat, go outside and behold. So we're gonna go outside. And we're gonna behold. And then we're gonna leave. That's not the right place. It's Lyon now, actually. This changed recently. Let's repel again. I don't know if repel's still going or not. I cast it like 10 minutes ago, so surely it's worn off, right? I don't think it does anything for me on the ocean, but it just stops me from running into some slimes as I walk to the boat. Zones and marine slimes. Let's... I don't know. That? Question mark? Okay, it didn't hit anybody. Neither did Blazemore. I'm just gonna run because I'm sad now. Complete failure. Both of those spells definitely had chances to hit, but whether they're 30% or 70%, I don't really confidently remember. Alright. I go over here. I'm gonna sell that leather armor to get rid of it. We haven't had any cool item drops yet. That's unfortunate. Invisibility herb. I have exactly enough gold for this. What is his inventory full of? Have I been picking stuff up? I'm curious. Oh yeah, he's got the seeds. Wool robe. So the wool robe has fire breath resistance. Pretty much I'm buying that because of Orochi. Baramos has fire breath too, but ideally Baramos never uses it. Like, I'm pretty sure I die before Baramos gets to use fire breath. Or vice versa. I don't think we'll get to see him use it unless something goes very strange. Not wrong, just strange. That's how I thought this should go. I'm pretty sure the marine slimes do have a higher resist to, ice. And the Merzons. But man, let me tell you, having speedrun the NES original game, the Super Famicom version, and this ROM hack, sometimes I forget what's resistant to what, because it's different in all three. You guys should just be parrying. Where's more of the Manowar? I chose poorly. Hit him, zap him, parry to parry. And my soldier's the only one who really deals physical damage right now, because he's got those giant shears. I guess, I don't know why a big pair of scissors is a soldier exclusive weapon, but it is. And they're rather effective, so I'm not really complaining. It's just weird. But yeah, Hero's weapon is basically just the zap spell right now. So I jokingly commented for Kandar 1 that we were fighting him for content to see everything in the game. But something I really like in this route is that we're going to go into the Tower of Arp, which is a location that you never see in speedruns. Because all that's in here normally of note is the echoing flute, which you would use to locate the orbs. But, you know, if you already know where the orbs are, it's useless. But there's another item in here, the Shield of Sorrow, that I want because all of the cursed items in this ROM hack, and this is something I find really cool about this hack, is that they all have both beneficial and detrimental effects. It's actually kind of like what they've been doing lately for cursed items. Except in the modern games, the cursed items aren't cursed. I want to zap you and probably increase. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure in DQ11, but definitely in DQ7 Reimagined, the items that used to be cursed and just inherently negative, they have both positive and negative effects on them. Though you're also free to unequip them. It's kind of a strange situation. But yeah, in this game, the Shield of Sorrow specifically, I'll actually end up equipping 3 different pieces of cursed equipment on this poor soldier. But the Shield of Sorrow, it makes him take damage when other characters get attacked. Basically, he shares damage with them. So it's effectively, when one of the other 3 characters gets attacked, he and that character both get attacked for 3/5 damage. But since the soldier is going to have really high defense power, that works out to less damage overall. Let's do this again. I'm purposefully killing the Eliminator last because he has a 1 in 32 chance to drop a zombie slasher, which is just absolutely awesome. It's a sword that costs 9,000 gold. And if I'm sitting here scrambling to try to buy a 3,900 robe, a 9,000 gold sword would be sweet to have. I think it's the one on the right. Yeah, sting wasps. Alright. We need to be done in here. Heroes out of magic. I'm jumping down here and getting in 2 fights to get a chest that has 500 gold in it. And a 9,000 gold sword would be nice to have. I actually, at the very, very end of the run, like right before going into Zoma's castle, buy a zombie slasher for the priest. So it would literally be relevant for the entire run. I didn't kill them all. And 5 MP doesn't cast Zap, so we're just gonna run. I go use Moor's Inn again, even though I'm not going very far. But I just want to be able to fight things instead of running away. My unmute button didn't work. I was just saying that lightning is actually even more effective on monsters than ice, so... did not mean to talk to you. I wanted to stand here right in your face and turn invisible, and then you don't question it. There we go. It's funny that invisibility herb is what makes, like it's kind of a defining event for if you want to do a challenge run where you don't do any shopping in any version of this game. Because I believe in NES and Famicom you have to get it as an extremely rare drop off a monster, and then in SNES or Game Boy you just like sit around with a merchant and dig a hole until you find one. And it's an extremely rare drop from that as well. I didn't do that. You were wrong. When was the last time I saw anybody mess up the boulder puzzle? It was probably me. I shouldn't say anyone. I don't know. When was the last time I messed it up? It's so hard to mess up on NES too, because you move so slowly when you shove them. You got half a second to change directions. And I did, but then I changed back. For no reason. But now we're... No? Okay. I'm just not gonna talk until I have the base. Alright, we have the base. Let's go back to... have Wizard cast it. Back to Japan. Let's attack, zap. I really wish you had Infernos, but you don't. It's fine. Alright, so yeah, sailing back up here, this time I have the vase so I can get into that secret underwater place and get the final key. Or the ultimate key, as the modern localizations call it. Which is honestly probably, objectively, a better translation of it. But I always liked the sound of Final Key. Oh, you lived. Punch him, hero. Yeah. I'll try a Snow Blast. Okay. I need to make sure I keep my soldier healed up because he is taking a lot more share of the damage. Even though each individual attack is doing a little less damage, you know, like most of the damage is getting funneled onto the soldier. So he can actually die pretty quick from pretty high HP, especially before I get him better armor. Pretty soon, before I do any boss fights, I'll do the Lancel Cave, and Soldier will end up with the Armor of Terra Firma, which gives like 100 defense power in this. And that'll really reduce how much damage he takes from monsters. Did I really get him a good helmet? I get him a lovely cursed weapon at some point, the Demon Hammer, or Demon Axe. Oh no, he gets a cursed helmet. Yeah, we get the mask from Orochi's cave. Let's run from this one. Slime snails are annoying. King squids. Yeah, I'm not sure about fire versus ice. It looks like fire might have been the right choice. Or zap. If I ever doubt, I should just cast zap. Oh, surround him. No effect. Why did Pilgrim go first, by the way? Yeah. Okay, we screwed up. Just run. Right here. Alright. Here's the final key in this strange room. Let's go revive people here. There's an NPC in there, some kind of ghost that gives you some kind of hint toward some side quest. I know, this is very, very specific. I'm very confident in this explanation. Yeah, I have no idea what they point you toward. Also, this is expensive. Feels like I'm on 6-hour pace. Well, maybe if I didn't have to grind for so long in the Dark World. Now we'll use the N2 before I move. Currently 14 minutes behind my PB, which is suggesting an 8-hour pace, but you know, that's if Baramos and Necrogon go well. Where am I now? Portoga. I would guess probably 8:30 plus. Hey, Poison Needle. Did not mean to attack with Wizard, but apparently I did. I've been debating on whether or not I should say this out loud, but for about the last 3 hours, every time I've looked at the wizard's name, T-Let, I've thought toilet. And now I've said it, and now I feel much better. This is the town of Tadanki. Oh good, I'm not the only one either. Great. So this town is a unique thing where if you come here in the daytime, the town is destroyed. Let me grab these life force nuts. I don't know if I'm going to use them. Do you have step guard? Yeah. But then, yeah, at nighttime, for some reason, the town just like goes back in time and is not destroyed anymore. So you need to come here at night to get the orb I just got from the prisoner. You also need to have the final key. And then if you stay at the inn, give this guy 124 gold, and then guess what? It's just gone. Yeah, pretty conveniently, it turns nighttime right as you reach here from Portoga. I feel like that might be purposeful, but at the same time, they also give you the Lamp of Darkness here. I did not have the money. Okay. So now that we have the Lamp of Darkness, there's one thing that the Lamp of Darkness is extremely helpful for, which is to fight boss troll, you need it to be nighttime. And since when you cast Return and whenever you use an inn, it resets time of day, it's just very convenient having the lamp. But same thing here for wanting to loot the treasury for Isis. Because for boss troll, you could also walk on top of the castle, but that's not even an option here. Because the tiles that take you into this town are forest tiles, so I believe there are encounters on them if you try to walk back and forth. Okay. I want money, so I'm going to open most of these. Trying to find in my notes which one I don't open. That was the one. Now there's two actually. Right side northwest chest as well. I need to sell these seeds, they're really clogging my inventory. So we gotta pick up 6 of these orbs, so we need room for that. Annoying thing that this hack does, there's usually a wizard ring up here, and that's very nice to have, but it's been replaced. Even though I'm pretty sure if you talk to her, what'd she say? No, just look all around me. Okay, she doesn't say she dropped her ring. Yeah, they replaced it with an intelligence seed. Pirates are next. Bonk. Didn't kill it. Well, that will do it. Yeah, all that money I just spent on revival is pretty unfortunate. I don't know why I just did the Super Famicom movement there. We'll run. I want to go up to about here? No, a little too high. Ew. Don't want to fight witch doctors. I forget if it's them or the voodoo shaman, the upgrade, that have the spears. But one or the other or both are just immune to almost everything. We'll avoid them. Even though it looks like a nice tasty fight that I could just hit with ice spears. What's this, a seed? Yeah. Red orb. Oh, I just dropped my food. Ow. Clean that up in a minute. Knew that was gonna happen if I didn't eat it quicker. Oh well. Repel won't help on the ocean. Alright. Here's a big portal gateway. If you go to the right or to the top, it kind of loops in on itself. You go between a couple of different maps. You'll notice as I walk out of this one, there's another portal on the right side. Oh, who'd I move the final key to? Hero still has it. I eventually want it on you. Oh, but you can't hold anything. I need to go to an item shop and fix that. I was enjoying my snack too. Torch dragons. I'm just gonna cast 2 zaps to kill them. I don't know if Blazemore will kill them, but Zap will for sure. The wizard's magic is so expendable. I may as well have just done it. And then heal more. Nice, good. 4 hours in, we finally have heal more. Run from this. Maybe I should have ice spears it. Let's actually try it. I'm gonna upper soldier. One really nice thing that this hack does is if a monster is completely immune to a spell that you cast on it, it will tell you. So if something says that it failed, then there's at least a 30% chance that it could have hit. Either 30, 70, or 100. Or 0 are your 4 options. I don't have magic for this. All of these knight variants typically drop shields at a pretty good rate. I don't know which shield specifically these guys would drop. Yeah, that's fine. I have no magic. Go to Knave. The priest here isn't currently doing his job. He's currently conducting a funeral, so I have to go somewhere else to revive. Hey, Jerica, thanks for the raid. Pretty big raid. Welcome everyone who's coming in. We'll head to the item shop and sell a bunch of stuff real quick. I got a lot of things that don't sell for very much individually, but they're clogging my inventory, and collectively they're worth quite a bit. Oh yeah, this iron shield can go. That's worth a little more than the seeds. Sell the vitality. Even though I feel like I shouldn't, because my strength gain, or HP gains, have not been good in this run. I'm also not doing great on gold. Coins of life, what do those sell for? That's good. Those hurt to sell. Quality and strength, and poison moth powder. I'm really close to needing the 3900 for the other robe, so it looks like we shouldn't have a problem with that. Okay. Go back to Samano. We're gonna go grab the Mirror of Ra out of this cave. So what's going on in that latest town that I reached is there's a monster that's impersonating the king, and he's killing people. And so we need to go in here to get the Mirror of Ra. Because, I don't know, Dragon Quest heroes for some reason aren't allowed to just confront evil people. We have to prove that they're monsters first. Well, please let me run from this. So yeah, we get the Mirror of Ra, which traditionally in Dragon Quest will reveal... It'll dispel an illusion and reveal the true form of someone who's disguised. I'm surprised I survived that. That was an ambush and a triple run fail. Not positive what the ambush chances are, but you know, we've in yeah, Dragon Warrior 3 and 4, the run fail chances are 50-50 the first 2 times you try to run. You have a 25% to fail the 3rd time, and then 4th is guaranteed, so ambush plus triple run fail is the worst you can get. And I'm really surprised nobody died. Doing a skeleton. They stole a lot of my magic too. That's the real problem. Does Zap work on the voodoo guys? Didn't kill him. Now he cast heal more. Whatever, just zap him again. And heal more again. This, yeah, that won't even kill him. Okay. Hang on just 1 second. Okay. That way over there, and then we're getting it. I have 1 heal bar. And I think we take every other treasure chest. Look, it's the same fight. My favorite. There's some gold in some of these. I'm gonna grab some of them that are... This dungeon's kind of weird design. There's a couple of dungeons in DQ3 that just have silly design to them. And each of them for different reasons. But this one has this silly trail of treasure chests that lead to this room on the right side. And if you go into that room, all the chests in there are mimics. So, you know, it's like, oh, treasure chests. Oh, a treasure chest. Oh, a treasure chest. And then mimics. And even at intended casual levels, those mimics will probably kill you. The DQ3 man-eater chests and mimics are extremely powerful compared to the monsters in the zones where you find them for the first time. Part of me wants to grab the animal suit, but I'm not going to do it. I would only be equipping it for like 2 seconds, but it's a pretty good chance that I just die if I go for it. Alright, so now we're gonna do the Lancel quest for real. I came here earlier just to buy that invisibility herb. Normally you would have to go to Sue to buy it, but the ROM hack adds it here. Have anything to sell? I don't think I need to. Move the vitality seed to the wizard and I'll actually use it. We got plenty of money. Final key over here. Hero needs inventory space right now, actually. Take the base. Take the orb. Oops. Soldier can take the orb. Then use that vitality seed. Great, 2 more HP from my wizard. That's so impactful. Wool robe to give our wizard a little more defense power and fire breath protection for Orochi. Did I use the end? Yes, I should have cast Repel first, but I don't think I did. Yeah, this is a dungeon that Hero has to do on his own. Any character actually can do it on their own. It takes whoever's in the lead. But you want to use either Hero or a Sage, ideally. Maybe a Pilgrim if you've got a durable Pilgrim. But usually the Hero is the most equipped for this. I guess in remakes, if you have a Sage that's a thief, then Padfoot makes the Sage be the right choice. Yeah, I guess just to explain for anyone who's just coming in that, yeah, this is RGL's inaugural RPG event. Oh, I was going to bring up my character names to show the name of the event, but all I have with me is TV. RPGLtv Gauntlet. Yeah, this is what are we? We're more than 24 hours in at this point. It started yesterday, running through the end of Sunday. I think if you're on Eastern time, it goes to like 2 or 3 in the morning. I don't know, exclamation mark, schedule, get to the schedule. But what we're doing right now is a ROM hack of Dragon Warrior 3 for the NES, called Dragon Warrior 3 Hardtype. At a high level, basically you just need to know that it rebalances the game. Changes all the numbers, makes monsters stronger, but also increases your own character's damage output. So, everything balancing out, it kind of just feels like you are a little less durable yourself. I say as I'm getting pummeled by this monkey. Heal that up. Also, I think I only mentioned this once so far, but this hack does fix the parry fighting glitch, if you're familiar with that, where in the original game, if you have multiple characters with you and you select parry, but then you pick B and you select a different command, that you still get the benefit from the parry. That's cute. The Demonites and the Metal Slimes and the Simiacs might be the only things in this dungeon that I don't repel, but I'm finding a lot of them. There's a very large distribution of monsters on these first 2 floors, too. You can find things going all the way back to the pyramid. Mummies and Flamipedes in here. Not on this floor. Well, this floor has vampire cats? That's even further back. Then I still get into the fight because of the Dharma encounter, the Ramor. I believe the way repel works is when you're supposed to get into a fight, it generates the entire fight and then checks if you have, if your level doesn't exceed any of the monsters, then you take the fight. But if you are 10 levels above every monster, then it skips it. Turn back. I don't want to. There's treasure over here. What is this item? Is it a wing or is it a seed? It's an herb. That's... okay. And now I don't have room because I picked up the herb. Okay, we'll throw the herb away. Alright. Yeah, even though it didn't feel like it, Repel probably did skip as many encounters as I got into. Am I still 23 or have I hit 24? 24, yeah. Do I have all 4 intelligence seeds? Yeah. Okay, so Armor of Terra Firma is now going to go to Soldier, because again, he's tanking physical hits for the whole team. Bloop, 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 bloop. Blue orb. I kind of want to save scum these intelligence seeds and make sure I get at least average on them. Not feeling great about my MP. What do you have? 50? Yeah. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Because it is time for the Necrogon. So again, I'm coming to Luisa just to save the game. Probably could have gone to the Dharma guy, that might have been a little more efficient, but he talks a lot. 1 point, not a good start. 2 points, average. Can I see a 3 before this is over? I'm resetting. I feel like I would know if my Metal Slime manipulation file gives me good seeds. But let's find out. 1, 2, 2, 1. This isn't Dragon Quest VII, a 3 is possible. Castile. Now use them. Yeah, saying that out loud, I don't actually know for actual fact the 3 is possible on the ROM hack. Let's just take that. Whatever. Now to Elihan. Check my inventory real quick. I need to re-equip that half plate. You can't have an orb. RPGLtv Gauntlet, that's why we're here. Heroes half plate. Okay, so this dungeon coming up is called the Necrogund. One of the orbs is at the end of it. I'm not ready for the Necrogund. Wait, you gotta do boss drill first. My eyes skipped way ahead. Yeah, we gotta do boss drill first. Well, we're close to Necrogund. Where's my lamp? I'm blind. There it is. Should have turned my light off when I use the lamp. Okay, so I mentioned Boss Troll earlier. He's not too tough in this hack. Not as easy as he is on the original NES, but he's not as tough as he is in the remakes of 3. Pretty much same strategy we used for Kandar, you just kind of light him up. And he gives me an item that I trade for another item, and then I take that item and gotta get another item. And then we go do the Necrogon that I was just hyping myself up for. Whoops. Alright, so here's the king. We're going to use the mirror on him if I can find it. I'm blind again. There it is in the first guy's inventory. Look, there's an image reflected of a sleeping monster. And now that he's a monster, it's okay for us to attack him. Attack, yeah. My memory cursor. Zap, right? Nope, I can't zap him in this version. Boom! So he only gets 1 attack per turn, though it is a very big hit. Heal more yourself. Plays more. I think he dies in 2 turns. Hopefully he didn't hit Pilgrim. Okay, he did fall asleep. I wasn't sure I read that right. It's only like a 30% to put him to sleep, but similar spells like Surround and whatever else you would cast on him are also only 30% to hit. So why not use the one that completely disables him? Now we sail from Egenbear to the west. I heal my soldier to keep him full. Boop, 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 boop. Murzons. Attack, zap, parry, Blazemore. Blazemore missed. Dawn goes up to the next level. 2 spells. I don't know what those will be. There's not really much I need from my Pilgrim other than heal more. Hades Condors. First we've seen of these. So these guys have a really nasty move. One of the nastiest spells in all of Dragon Quest. It's called Limbo. He just tried to cast it on my soldier. And if it had hit my soldier would not take damage, he would not die, he would go back to the starting town. And I would have to go and get him. It wouldn't have been a huge deal though, because I'm gonna cast return right here anyway. But there are definitely points in the run where it is a big deal. And you just have to stop whatever you're doing and go get them. And oh yeah, that demon lord I mentioned, Baramos, he has the spell. Wait, no. I want to use it before we trade it in. Staff of Change. This is what the boss troll was using to turn into a troll. We've turned into Japan Girl. It's kind of lame. What else we got? Bard. What else have we got? Come on. The other Japan Girl. The other... Well, that's more Desert Girl. Whatever. Fine, take it. Here, use this. You can turn into a girl with it, apparently. Seems to be the setting it's stuck on, which is probably exactly what he wants. Let's just leave him to it. More magicians up here. Great. Just Firebane. I really didn't have Repel going? From Lancel still? I don't remember seeing the message that it wore off. Maybe it doesn't give you the message if it wears off on the boat? Sounds kind of familiar. That was definitely a thing in one of the games. I don't remember if it was this one. You didn't die. Punch him, TV. Boop, boop. Boom, boom, boom. Boop, 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 boop. Ice spears. Yeah, boom. You do not have boom. Plays more of that guy. Okay, he died. Should have firebaned the skeletons. Now the dog's upside down. I might need to go over and recalibrate him. Uh-oh. Alright, the dog is recalibrated. And also after all that, where I was talking about making sure the dog doesn't trip over the cords, I almost tripped over the cord. Krabbis. Krabbis is a good drop. I think he drops, I think I wanted fire, not ice. I think he drops magic armor. Didn't get it though. Not you. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was letting people hear more Ghost Ship song. Not abandoning my speedrun to go give the dog belly rubs. No, that wasn't what I was doing. Actually, I think people would more support me for going to give belly rubs than for just letting people listen to music. Maybe I should go with the first one. Ah, you're out of magic. Not you. How do I keep ending up in the priest's spell menu? Also, how's the wizard going first when the hero still has the meteorite arm man? Why is the guy still alive? Okay. Also worth noting, the crabs have extremely high defense power in this hack. All versions of them. You pretty much can only fight them with magic. Okay, where are we going now? Lancel? Need to use the inn, but Lancel's inn is in a good spot. This one. Way behind on my splats. Bit a bit, bit a bit. Should have cast Repel. Firebane's not gonna kill these. I should have cast Ice Spears. Oh, it is. Right, these are the ones before. These are not Avenger Jackals, right? Okay, so the last thing that we do before the Necrogon. We've done a couple of little side quests that chain together here. We beat up the boss troll and he gave us the Staff of Change. Fight this. We traded the Staff of Change to some creepy old dude for this item called the Sailor's Thigh Bone. And the Sailor's Thigh Bone is like a compass that points us toward the ghost ship that I went on to. Then the ghost ship has this item called the Locket of Love, and there's this haunted section of the ocean where you need to use the locket, throw it into the ocean, and then the ghost is like, oh, reunited with his girlfriend or whatever. I don't know, Errol and Olivia are their names. I don't know what their deal is. But the locket makes them happy, so I'm happy for their happiness, I guess. I don't actually care about their happiness, I just want to get past the haunted ocean. I don't want to fight you, Bombcrag. Oops, this is the north one. I'm never sure if this is the north mountain or the west mountain. There's 4 mountain tiles here. And directly in between all 4 of them is the World Tree, where you can come to get revival items. And lately I've been having a lot of trouble picking up that leaf without getting murdered, so what just happened? We will take it. Tortragons. Tortragons. I always called them Tortragon growing up, but then like a couple months ago, maybe a year ago, I had this revelation that their name is actually Tortragon because they're dragon turtles, and I'm not sure I like it. I should just stick with Tortragon. Rolls off the tongue way better. I was playing Dragon Quest Monsters and I'm like, why are these turtles in the dragon family? Tortoise dragons. And I'm like, oh, that's why? I don't think any version of them even breathes fire. There's a version that casts Bounce. I think maybe one of them might have Sweet Breath. If you're in the dragon family, one of your family's got to breathe fire though. Torturous shape. Yeah. I remember hearing about the Tortragon when I took, what was it, middle school geometry? Maybe it was high school. It might have been first year of high school. Are we finally done? Are we finally, necrogonding. Yeah. Checking my inventory again. Why do you still have the red orb? Didn't I take it from you? That's not yours. You can't have this half plate though. That you can have. Okay. So I don't really have any hope of getting all the way through the Necrogon, but it would be nice if I did. So our goal is just going to be to get the sword and armor and bounce. And then I will try harder after I beat Orochi. So we save the game there. Jump over to Asaram. And let's give it a shot. So this is a very long dungeon. It's kind of like this game's Road to Rhone or whatever else. Quite a few Dragon Quests have very long dungeons near the end. Not necessarily the final dungeon. This is DQ3's. There's some monsters in here I can fight, some that I really don't want to. And speaking of that, I gotta move the meteorite armband. 10% of this game's budget went into that animation. That wing down there. Armband. So I really don't have much MP for this dungeon. I've got about 125 MP between my hero and my priest. And hero doesn't have heal more. I think he gets it at 25. That's one benefit to coming back later. It's the All-Stars. And one step later we get another fight. 2 trolls appear. So for trolls we're gonna try to surround and then run. They have a lot of health. I really don't want to fight them. We're just gonna hope that surround does its job. Surround lowers the accuracy of the monsters. I believe in this game it means that they have a 25% to hit when they're affected by it. Immediately get it again. And surround is not guaranteed to hit him, but I'm getting pretty good luck. I think it's a 70% to hit him. Probably wouldn't bother if it were lower. Soldier, because soldier can die real quick to some of these enemies. It's not uncommon for me to use a lot of my resources before I even get to the cave, but honestly I think this encounter zone is the worst encounter zone involved with not Roan, Necrogon. The trolls and mini demons are pretty nasty, and there's not a quick way to take them out. Then there's this fight. So this is the reason Priest has the meteorite armband, so I can put these guys to sleep. And then Hero and Wizard can clean them up. And hopefully that Cure doesn't go in between Wizard and Hero and heal somebody. Yeah. Come on, Hero. Hey, it killed the Cure. Very tasty fight if it goes well. But if you try to run from it and fail, then you really just get owned by their ice. This is a nasty fight. There's some things you can try against mini demons. I think my notes suggest trying to put them to sleep, but I don't think it's a very high chance to work. These frost clouds are also a large part of the reason that I'm unlikely to make it through this in one dive, because when I come back later, I'll have the Thunder Sword, and I can cast Boom for free. But right now, Hero has to spend magic on it every time I get into this fight. And also 2 of them stayed awake there, so now I have to cast, like, probably Heal More on every character. Is Hero gonna learn Heal More? No. Cool. Nice. 50/50s. Every single spell. hero can heal you. You're never guaranteed to learn any spell in this ROM hack. It's absolutely amazing. The All-Stars again. They're just showing up for informational purposes. They're not actually gonna block me from running. Just so you remember, these are the 3 monsters. Oh look, and here's the All-Stars for this floor. This floor has more monsters than that though. We didn't even see the worst monster in that group. Though I could make an argument that Mini Demon is the worst. Mini Demons cast Blaze more. It hurts a lot. What's up? What do you got, Metal Babble? Ow, come back. I just wanted to talk. With the Poison Needle. Come back and talk to my Poison Needle. It probably won't kill you. It hasn't been doing a lot this run. This isn't a good spot. It's down. We're gonna pick them up. I have 1 revival item. If you haven't already gathered from this block of the marathon, revival items and revival magic are very hard to come by in Dragon Quest. In fact, this game is pretty much the standard for how accessible both of those things are. I think my priest will get Vivify at like level 24, which is when you use it, it's a 50% chance to revive somebody with half of their HP. It's awesome that it fails. It's like the only beneficial spell in all of Dragon Quest that can fail. And it was a thing for a very, very long time. I think it's still a thing. I think the latest games still have Vivify. And Sword Edge Armor. Do I just go for it? I feel like I just go for it. That's Terra Firma down. We'll see how it goes. We can always bail. In fact, I think I can recover if I wipe. Oops. Thundersword. Oh, and Terra Firma. Okay. Let's see how this goes. If the encounter rate isn't too bad, we might make it through, but I'm not really expecting to. It would probably be smarter just to bail. But I'll probably know pretty soon. One of these monster groups will show up and be like, no, you should leave. It could be Mini Demons, it could be Hollow Ghosts. I don't know where the Hollow Ghosts are. I'm sure they're gonna show up any minute. Okay, it could just be these Mini Demons. Didn't kill my priest, okay. Keep 7 MP on the priest, in case I need to cast Expel. Should definitely bail, but what if I make it? This is fine. Yeah, it's somewhere around level 24 for Zing or Vivify. And at that point, you know, reviving at the priest is costing you like 500 gold. I'm not gonna try to fight one Hollow Ghost. I'll just take the run chance. Metal Apple appears. What are you doing? Look at what my wizard's got. Wait, no, come back. Wizard's got something to show you. Yeah. And then, yeah, revival items, you pretty much can never just purchase revival items, at least in the main series. Very often you just have to go to the world tree where you can collect exactly one at a time. If you were wondering why I only took one, it's because if you have one, you won't be able to find another. We're actually getting kind of close. If I can hit that staircase that was right there, I'll feel kind of confident. I never feel very confident about the Necrogons, until I get outside anyway. And even that's too early. I shouldn't feel confident at that point. Snow dragons will get you, but I feel like they won't. I get my hopes up. See, and this is the problem, is that... Yeah, okay. I think I might leave after this. Maybe. I made it away. Everything's fine. Oops. See, look, I healed him. It's fine. How many fights could I realistically get in the final room of the dungeon? It's just one room, right? Which it's probably the largest room in the game, but... You can actually fight it because of the Thunder Sword, though. He is not asleep, but he chose to attack, so that's fine. So unfortunate that Wizard has all that MP and can't share it. If I could use that 76 MP for heal mores, we'd be in such a comfy spot right now. Heal it. Go across the bridge, hero. That was RNG manipulation. See? Like, now I'm not getting any more fights because I bonked into the water like 6 times. One Marauder and one Marauder appears. If it were 2 Marauders, then I would cast Expel, but since it's 1 Marauder and 1 Marauder, I'm not going to cast Expel. Now I wasted one of my heals. We're so close. We're so close. The Necrogon is being so nice to me. I did 3 practice runs leading up to this event and concluded at the end that I should not even attempt walking through the Necrogon in one go, but we made it. So, what do I know? Honestly. Is Dragon Warrior 3 going? I think I just answered that. First try Necrogon. Baramos is the only real obstacle left. That's no problem. Yeah, everything's been going pretty well. When I got to the Metal Slime grind earlier, I lost like 20 minutes trying to kill the first one. That's really the only thing that's gone poorly. Had a couple of resets walking around in the very early game, but that's all expected. Now we're fighting Orochi. Orb. Thunder Sword goes to the soldier. Equip it real quick. But I'm gonna equip something else in this cave. Alright. So yeah, only reason we go through the big Necrogon cave is so that we can get to that silver orb. We're trying to collect the 6 orbs so that we can unlock our airship. I don't know how many we have right now. Is this the last one? Maybe this is the last one. But yeah, very deliberately I routed Orochi to be like the last thing I do before Baramos because Orochi can be pretty nasty. Now they're ambushing me. And you put Hero to sleep. Now I don't want to fight. King Frogor is an enemy from several zones ago. It's a lot weaker than anything else in here, but it's still a nuisance because it can put your team to sleep. The Deranger enemy is kind of obnoxious too. All it does is stare at you and cast the Chaos spell. So its level of annoyance depends entirely on whether or not Chaos hits. Lava Bashers are really the only real monster in here. They do that. Breathe fire on you. If a group of 3 of them all breathes fire on you, it hurts quite a bit. You can go first and hit them with ice. No. Formation again, huh? I don't really want to use Hero's Magic on this. But I also kind of want more XP so Hero can learn Heal more. Though, I guess the reason I want Hero to have Heal more is Necrogond, and we're through that. We somehow made it through Necrogond first try without Hero having Heal more. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. This is the No Mask. So this mask, I believe, used to give way more defense power in the original game. I know in DQ4 it gives 255. But I'm still going to equip it on Soldier because the curse doesn't really do a whole lot. Is the curse what takes away his agility? I think it is. Right, what else does he have? The shield? Yeah, so it must be the mask. But a soldier having 0 agility isn't really a detriment. And we'll fight these ones, because there's 3 of them. Oh, it does the agility thing in the original game too? Okay. I think it only gives like 35 defense in this. Maybe it gives more than that. I think the document says it gives 35, but I think it actually gives more than that. But yeah, regardless, it's a good helmet for right now. It does cause him to lose turns sometimes, but only when he attacks. So it's really only relevant in this fight and the Baramos fight. And it's a low chance. I think it's like a 1 in 14 or something. This ROM hack has a lot of really weird probabilities in it, rather than everything being like 1/4. Like 1 in 14. I don't know how much magic I should try to save for this fight. I feel kind of low. Okay. Hero's missing 8 HP. Let's have Hero cast heal on himself. Okay. So, this fight can be awful if she does nothing but breathe fire on me. Just triple check. Okay, physical is good. Fire breath is not good. Oh, did he lose his turn? That sucks. Use Snowstorm. I'm gonna increase once. Just to hope for more physicals. But we're not getting it. I think Romhack Orochi is 50-50 to breathe fire. I'll heal you and we'll be hopeful. Really need you to do at least 1 physical. Or Soldier's dead. Nope. Double. That was a minimum roll on Zap. probably dead here. I didn't save first, so I'll have to scrounge some money together. Oh, maybe. Wait. Oh, Pilgrim died. Hero? Nope, not enough. That's fine. No, don't save. How much cash do I have on me? Okay. My money isn't really important anymore. So it's fine if I just spend this all on revival. I might sail up and grab a leaf. I'll want it later anyway. Maybe I'll just grab it now. I don't know, I won't use it in the middle of the fight. No, I'm not gonna grab it. Yeah, I got skewered. That's fine. You know, first try Necrogon, we can afford to die to Orochi like 5 times before I lose the time from dying in the Necrogon. That's not true. Especially Cave Orochi. Probably 2 deaths to Cave Orochi would be 1 death near the end of the Necrogon. Okay. Confusion. Confusion doesn't do anything if you're running away, though. Lava Basher. Is he guaranteed to get an action this way? That was a very polite walk back. All needs healed. Back 2. Alright. So like I mentioned, the warriors' lack of agility really is not a drawback. For example, he's never, since he has 0 agility, if I cast By Kill on him, he's never going to get his turn before I buff him. So, he should survive. Be fine here. So things like that, it comes in handy having him be slow. Snow Blast now. Okay, I think we're gonna be good. We're getting a lot of attacks. But then, yeah, also at the very end of the run, he's gonna be the guy that I give the Sage's Stone to. Wrong spell. Immune. Because when you have 0 agility, your turn order is very consistent. You won't have any places where you use the sphere, but you went before, or the Sage's Stone, but you went before the enemy. So, you know, he has you haven't taken any damage yet. Interesting, everyone survived this turn. Didn't see that coming. I almost want to just jump into the second fight without healing, but I think that's a mistake. Miko, you must tend to your injuries at once. However, did you suffer such wounds? Reeve. Maybe a Lion's better. I don't know. They're close. I guess Samano is the best in. Ooh. Hero only gained 2 MP on his last level, by the way. I feel like this town doesn't have any shops or an inn or a priest in it. I wonder if I'm wrong about any of that. Let's see how you taste on a skewer. Attack, zap, beat up, bike hill. So this is exactly the same fight as the first fight. In the remakes, the second fight is a different monster with a slightly different skill set, but it's exactly the same in this one. Let's throw out 1 increase. Nice. We should be fine on this attempt. I didn't really talk about Japan here, but this is just the classic Dragon Quest recycled plot of there's a monster terrorizing the village demanding sacrifices, and we go into the cave and fight it. And then this week's twist is just that the monster turns out to be the leader of the village. Which you can't use the Mirror of Ra on her. You would think you could, but you can't. Now we solved boss troll. But oh well. Himiko is the Orochi. Alright. Oops. Make sure the orb is not on the... It is. Of course it is. Can I move this off of? Okay. Okay, there is one more orb to grab. It is not guarded by a boss, though. And so that merchant we made at the very beginning of the game, where I said, oh yeah, we'll use this guy in 5 hours. Well, here we are close to the 5-hour mark, and it's time to use the merchant. So we're gonna ditch T-Let real quick. Where am I going? I've already created the merchant. I'm gonna blame the dog. He's laying right next to me with his belly up in the air and I really want to scratch it. There's no time for that. Retro. Return to Portoga. So one more cool thing Dragon Quest III has is there's this town out here, or rather a place where a guy wants to build a town, and he has you leave a merchant with him, and then as you progress through the game, the town grows and grows and develops. Hey Marine Slimes, are you here to kill my merchant? I haven't lost my merchant in quite a while. It's probably time, right? No. Maybe. I don't know if the Shield of Sorrow would save the merchant or not, or if he would die in one hit. I'm getting the vibe that we're not going to find out, though. Triple run fail and nobody attacked the merchant. But yeah, So this guy wants to build a town here. Oh wait, no. Forgot. Before he goes, I need to give him all of my key items that I don't want anymore. Because he will put them in the bank for me, and it is much faster than actually talking to the banker. Oh, the Sailor's Thigh Bone. I think that's all Hero has. Royal Scroll we're done with. Lamp of Darkness, Final Key. Yes, we're done with the Final Key. I really thought you didn't have the inventory space to take all this. Okay. Not complaining. Alright, retro. So yeah, you're supposed to keep revisiting this town over and over throughout your adventure, and you're supposed to find it pretty early. But there's a couple of different plot triggers that determine how far the town can develop, and I've hit them all, so we can get the latest stage just by going in and out. Welcome to Retroville. This is the town that Retro built. Final stage. This is the town of Retroville, but it's not just Retro's town anymore. So, as the town grows, your merchant you dropped off gets a little greedy and corrupt, and once it reaches this stage, they throw him in jail. You can see he's built a throne for himself in here. He's actually got the yellow orb here. And that's the last of the orbs we're looking for. We're gonna go to... Knob. Even old enough to be called Retroville. They're calling everything retro these days, man. A couple more years and the PlayStation 4 will be retro. I think we can call that town Retroville. 2 minutes though, but that's like 6 TikToks, dude. Like, that's old news. You gotta think of it on the scale, you know? Alright. Here's where all the orbs go. I have a lot more sellable items than I realized. Okay. And there's our airship. Ramia. I don't want to talk to you. She calls it a phoenix? They call it a phoenix in the Japanese script? It seems strange. Okay, we're gonna go back to Dama. 2 items to pick up before we go fight Baramos. First of all, we need another world leaf. Second of all, we need the Sphere of Light. Which really I don't need to pick up right now, but I'm used to picking it up now. It's worth picking up now if you need a world leaf for sure. Otherwise, you could just grab it whenever. With the Sphere of Light, we will need to weaken Zoma at the very end of the game. Which is to say, not now. Ugh. Okay. Do a Lion. Probably gonna take a short break before I do Baramos. I should pull a wizard out first before I use the end. Because this isn't Pokemon, they don't get fully healed when you shove them in the bank. In fact, that wizard I threw in there an hour into the run is still dead. Feel it. Okay. I keep thinking I'm supposed to do my Necrogaunt prep, but we don't need to do that. Yeah, you get another weapon. The shears over here. Throw the sphere of light on the priest, because that's where it's gonna need to be. There's a half blade over here too. You still have a wing? How long have you had that? Okay, I think I'm good. I'm gonna save the game, take my quick break, then I'll come back and we'll fight Baramos. Okay. Folder. I know I saved, but we're gonna do it again. What time is it? It's like 1:45. I think it's late enough that we can kill that. Oh yeah, the TV gives me much more light than I remembered. I should have turned that off from the beginning. Everything's fine. We don't have anybody with 200 HP. Am I reading that right? Okay, cool. I don't like having 200 HP. It's a big number. Let's go fight Baramos. Oh, hey guys. So, if you open up an encyclopedia and look at the definition of bait, you will find this encounter. I'm gonna fight it. Ah, it ran. Okay. So we somehow did not see any hollow ghosts in the cave to Necrogaunt, but Yeah, they're real nasty. They have not one, but two instant kill spells. They have the single target and the full area effect flavors. And you know, I just don't really care for them. They're the second reason that Priest has Meteorite Armband for that cave, because you want Priest to go first and expel them. Which is only like a 70% to hit, and as you saw there, I cast 2 of them and only 2 of the 3 got expelled. Pretty standard though. Now my microphone's in the way of my face. I shouldn't have touched it. I knew that would happen if I touched it. There we go. Now we're ambushed by 3 Stonehulks. Last run of this I streamed, I was finding a lot of triple Stonehulk fight. It was really getting in my head. Because I was kind of on an RNG manipulation path through this dungeon, but I kept finding 3 Stonehulks as the third fight, and I don't think I should have. I think I don't know. Anyway, 3 treasure chests there. We get 2 wizard rings and a demon axe. Yeah, wizard ring, by the way, haven't had any yet in this run, but they have been changed in the ROM hack. They are not near infinite use magic refills anymore. They're just large magic potions. I think they restore something like 70 MP and then always break the first time. But we will buy a lot of them for Zoma's castle. I can actually buy them at the merchant town in the final form, but they cost 7,000 gold, and I don't really need them for Baramos. I'll go back later when I have, spoiler, infinite money. This walk has been pretty chill, but this is pretty normal. This dungeon has an extremely low encounter rate in it. I've, on multiple occasions, walked all the way to Baramos without getting a single fight. Okay, step guard. Walk up here. This is really chill. Okay, Gilmore's. Yeah, right. We want to save Hero's Magic, yeah. I don't know why he's missing 2 MP right now. Did I cast Blaze on something? Oh, yeah, I need to equip the Demon Axe. Ready for the triple curse effect. Oh no, it doesn't. Demon Axe isn't cursed in this one, is it? Okay. My bad, that's later when I get the demon armor. Where will be triple cursed? Okay, use the wizard ring. And if I wipe to Baramos, I've got an extra wizard ring to use for this retries. Okay, so Baramos is pretty identical to what he is on NES, except there is a scaler applied to his damage. Everything he does deals 50% more damage than it should. So, other than that, this is going to look like a normal NES speedrun Baramos. So, Baramos has a scripted attack pattern. He has a cycle of 8 moves he cycles between. He hits 2 per turn. So I'm casting Iron Eyes to get him on a specific point in the pattern that I can use to try to set up. I'm going to try to put him to sleep. I'm going to bike kill my team. He's not asleep. And it's over. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we're not gonna try. We'll just let him do his thing. You can see Exploded did 104 damage. There did 105, 57, yeah. So I mentioned the Limbo spell earlier and how Baramos has it. Unfortunately, it is the turn that you want to use for your setup. So he just blasted my soldier all the way back to the starting town. And I cannot defeat Baramos without my soldier because he regenerates 100 HP per turn. Blasto. You know, Limbo, Disperse, Blasto, Bazoom, Bashiruda. The spell probably has more names than any other Dragon Quest ability. But in Japan, it's been the same since DQ3 Famicom. Because Japan understands why mess with it if it works. North America, not so much. Give me my soldier back. Ooh. Go use the N to get Wizard's 8 MP back. Wait, RPGLtv Gauntlet. Gauntlet. Sorry, it's not Gauntlet, it's Gauntlet. I think now that I've turned the light off, the dog has decided to go sleep in the bedroom instead of next to me. Maybe I made a mistake. Alright, here we go again. Perfect landing. One Stone Hulk and one Stone Hulk. Okay, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the idea is you keep trying to cast. Well, first of all, the first idea is that Limbo never hits you. We'll see how that goes. I don't remember the odds of it hitting you, but I think it's like not more than 20%. It's a low chance. It depends on which character it targets because it cannot hit the hero. If it targets the hero, it instantly fails. And it also, after that, depends on how much luck the character has. But I want to say it's like still less than 20% no matter who it hits. What did I tell Soldier to do? Okay. Pretty sure I told Soldier to attack, and that's not the right answer. But it's fine. But yeah, so the idea is cast Iron Eyes until you get to that turn where Baramos casts Sleep and then, or not Sleep, Limbo and attacks you. And then if he doesn't go to sleep, you use Iron Eyes again, which advances 6 more actions. He has 8 total actions. So that puts him right back at attack plus Limbo. And then you just repeat until he falls asleep. Meanwhile, so Hero, Pilgrim are both using Sleep. Bait. I like the bait. I like the bait. Wizard is casting Bykill on Soldier and Hero. And, yeah, when he goes to sleep, you lower his defense and start attacking. Yeah, come on. He doesn't like the poison needle. should just manipulate a metal babble fight in here. I don't think I've ever tried it, just because it's not necessary. And they'll probably just run away anyway. Alright. Why is Hero still missing 2 magic? I didn't actually spend 2 MP, did I? Or did I just not? No, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Okay. Unless Hero was missing 2 from, no, he was missing more than 2 from the Bear fight. I definitely used the end. Yeah, Iron Eyes didn't cost 2. Don't you limbo me. You can see what his other actions are looking at this. There's like 2 Explodettes, a Fire Breath, Chaos, and some physical attacks. Sleep, sleep, fly kill, soldier, sleep, limbo, attack, put to sleep. Okay, so we keep going. Sap, by kill Hero. He's still asleep, okay. Oh wait, the curse got him. I swear the curse used to never ever work, and that the ROM got patched in the 3-4 years since I've last played this. Do you have anything else, or do you just blaze more? I think you just blaze more. Explode it. Attack. Did I cast defense? Why am I on this page? Maybe I cast heal more. You have to go for sleep. I think we die if you don't put him to sleep. Okay. We might be good then. Fight hinged on that 30% sleep. Heal Hero. Okay. Okay, we got him. Sleepy Dinosaur. Okay, Aramis is down. That's the end of the game, right? Someone wake up Zytoriak. We did it. We beat the guy that the king told us to beat at the beginning of the game. So that must be the end of the game. Wow, I'm, what, 3.5 hours underestimate. That's awesome. I'm so good. I must have had a lot of doubt to add that much time to my estimate. Let's report to the king. We did well to defeat the... Yep, let's celebrate. We get out the trumpets. They're playing the song. We're celebrating. We did it. Oh, wait. Everyone's dying? Oh, no. Who's Zoma? This guy's Zoma. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta go take care of Zoma now, because he just murdered the king's trumpeters. So, we're gonna spend the next 3 hours preparing for Zoma. Zoma really that far away from where we are right now? No, it's 2.5 hours. Ish. 2:30. There's a lot of grinding between now and then. So this is like a... This is a really cool thing about DQ3. This is like one of the first things people think about when they think about what's unique about DQ3, is that after you beat Baramos, it's not just, oh, there's another phase to the fight. It's not just, oh, he summons the real final boss like DQ2. What happens after you beat Baramos is you jump in this hole and you are taken to the world of Dragon Quest 1 and you do everything from Dragon Quest 1. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna collect all the pieces for the Rainbow Bridge. We're already healed, I don't need that. We're gonna do a lot of grinding. We're gonna do XP grinding, we're gonna do gold grinding, We're gonna manipulate it all, and it's still gonna take over an hour. It's gonna be great. If anybody has any errands they need to run at 2 in the morning Eastern time, there will be time for that. This grind's a little cooler, this grind coming up, than the Metal Slime grind. It changes a bit as I level up, at least. Oops. I did that last time too. I tried to go grab the Stones of Sunlight from where they're at in DQ1. My voice is starting to crack a lot. I don't know if I'm going to make it through Zaitoriak's Dragon Warrior 2 run. I'm also probably going to fall asleep in the middle of it, but, you know, if I don't fall asleep, I don't know if my voice is going to make it. No, there's no reason to cast Repel. When did I cast that? I don't know. That would have had to have been recent, because dying to Baramos would have gotten rid of it. Cragicles, you don't want to see this. I'm gonna real quick check what they're vulnerable to. I think you cast Surround. Yes. Okay. Harry, for sure. I think actually increase Surround and Run is what I do. I think that sounds familiar. So these things can attack between 1 and 3 times per turn, so I feel like it just happened, but you could get attacked from that fight 9 times in 1 turn. And it's all physical damage. That's why I went with lowering their accuracy and raising my defense power. I'm gonna grab a mostly useless item here. There's usually no reason to grab this in DQ3. There it is. It's not even a door. But the Silver Harp. Unlike in DQ1, you do not need to trade this for the Staff of Rain. It's literally just an item that plays music for 10 seconds and then summons a monster. But there's a bug involving it that we will see later. That will be part of our gold grind, by the way. Okay, we're gonna come over here to coal. Okay, well, I was gonna split there, but we had bad movement and got a fight because of it. Ow. Okay. I'm like 5 minutes behind my splits right now, which is hot pace, to say the least. Find Cragicles, cast around and okay, wow, my note's even out my back. Okay. And here we want to grab the Fairy Flute. The Fairy Flute is required. That's all I'm doing here for now. Fill inventory with spider webs from Baharata. Let's do it. Not you. You've got a bunch of stuff to sell. Yeah, there's a category of Dragon Quest I Super Famicom that uses the Silver Harp to summon a bunch of metal slimes. Not what I'm going to use it for here, though. I'll be manipulating the metal babbles pretty much the same way I did the metal slimes earlier. And that's largely because of the fact that the harp doesn't work in dungeons. So, move this stuff. I want my webs on the soldier. Hero would also be acceptable. Your inventory look like 4, 4, 3, 2. Spiderweb. So we use these in the metal slime grind if you were here earlier, but if you missed it, the spiderweb is an item that basically casts the slow spell on enemies. It reduces an entire group of enemies' agility to 0. Maybe the entire fight, actually. I'm not positive, but we'll know very shortly, because the fight I use has 2 groups in it. Oh wait, I'm supposed to get poison moth powder too. Why don't my notes say to get those? Well, I need about an equal number of both items. Where do I buy those? Wasn't it Sue? I can't go. Oh, I do have Sue now, because I beat Bearmus. Oh, it does say. But it says fill inventory, and then it says go buy 5 poison moth powders. What wonderful notes I write. Not this one? No, other one. Poison moth powder, okay. Have to fill these inventories. Yeah, well, I wrote these notes before you told me about it. These were written in 2020 or 2021, somewhere in the COVID years. So I need you to go back in time like 10 years and warn me. I didn't know how to go to the mountain. Yeah, well, you don't know how to walk from the end of the game to Tantagel, so... I just used the N. We don't need to use the N. Oh, you've learned? Okay. Well, that's good. Alright. Let's reset. You know, our open parenthesis DC has served us well. Even though I never did anything with that file, trust me, it was helping. But I think it's time for a little change. I'm thinking close parenthesis A would be a good one. It's a pretty masculine name. I don't think it's very fast though. I think it's more of a 6. I'm gonna do a 6. And I have to do that exactly 1 time. So now, here is the fight that we are going to be grinding with. It is pretty unlikely that this seed even exists, by the way, that I am able to walk all the way to this tower without any fights. And then the first fight that I get into happens to be this. Because there's only 65,000 possibilities. Okay. Spiderweb. You zap the demon, right? I think, yeah, you zap the demon, you stop spell. Do you still have the... Perfect. Armband. Stop spell the demon, and you confuse the demon. With the boss powder. Okay. So we're actually pretty well equipped to fight this because of our friend, the Winged Demon. In Dragon Quest III, for some reason, the damage calculation, damage formula, when... Why is my priest dead? When, monsters attack other monsters, allows for, most monsters to be able to one-shot... He has my leaf too, doesn't he? One-shot metals. He does have the leaf. Okay, well, he just dies for this fight then, whatever. He did not one-shot the metal in that instance, but he can. Okay. Let me finish this guy off. Priest is the one whose XP matters, too, so I probably should have just reset when he died. But Wizard's XP matters to a point. So we'll keep it. Because I mentioned this fight, my strategy changes slightly as I level up. Wizard's level is what changes it. Pretty soon Wizard will learn the Chaos spell, and then I don't need to use these poison moth powders anymore. In fact, this fight will probably just get me to learn it. I think that's 27? Maybe it's lower than that. Yeah, and then later when the Wizard learns Bee Dragon, anyone who's played DQ3 knows what happens to the grind at that point. But we'll see that in a minute. By a minute, I mean in a few minutes. You have Chaos yet? No. Okay, you're quite a few levels behind Hero. Just from the XP curve. If we're only one dead character, I'd use the leaf, but I guess we gotta actually pay for revival. Like we're starting a brand new run. Technically, I could have flown the bird over to the tree and gotten another leaf, but I do not need this money. I'm actually wrong. The armband should be on you. So that you can confuse the guy as quickly as possible. It's more important than stop spell. The flute over here. Trade it for powder. Trade the harp for powder. Probably won't need all of these. But we'll move them over here because this is the person that needs them. Hey, Zero Counts, thanks for the raid. 12 people coming in. I'll definitely kill more than 4 fights worth of Metal Babbles, but the Wizard will probably learn Chaos before I use them all. Or not, maybe not if I kill one at a time. This may or may not be our last time saving with Louisa. Because if all I need to do is save the game, then this guy's probably faster, even though he likes to rattle off all my levels each time. Yeah, for anyone coming in. We're doing a RPG themed marathon here on RGL this weekend. I'm running a ROM hack of Dragon Warrior 3 called Dragon Warrior 3 Hardtype. Give me a second, I need to throw spider webs. And cast Zap, and cast Stop Spell. And throw Poison Moth Powder. Yeah, this is a ROM hack that basically rebalances the game in a lot of different ways. Makes the monsters tougher, but also rebalances equipment, character levels. I did not see if that worked. Okay, we're going to have you heal yourself, because I feel like this is the same fight we just had where you died. Oh, it's playing out differently. He healed us. Stop spell apparently failed. Attack him again. Yep, just in time for the very start of the final grind. Like I was saying earlier, this grind is about, probably in total, about an hour long. Yeah. There's about 30 more minutes of metal babbles, and then we have to grind some gold for about 10 or 20 minutes, do a bunch of shopping, and then we'll probably enter Zoma's castle around 6:30ish? I don't know. That seems fast. I don't know. For being +5 on my 744 splits. Well, anyway. This fight right here is basically like, no, actually I'd say the fight after I change class, because when Wizard learns B-Dragon, I'm going to change it into a soldier, and that's probably like my last chance to actually stand up and take a break without losing time. Yep. But we're doing well. Maybe I don't need to worry about losing 5 minutes if I gotta stand up. That was 27. Did we get chaos? Yeah. Heal him. Maybe all my shopping and gold grinding takes longer than I realize. I go kind of overkill on grinding here because you just lose so much time if you die to Zoma or any of his goons. And it's also just really anticlimactic. So I want to make sure I'm prepared. The fights will by no means be free. I know, I feel like last time I got to this point, I thought to myself, oh, I killed Baramus this quickly, surely this run isn't actually 9 hours long. And then it still was. So, we'll see. So something worth noting about RNG manips in the Dark World is that since there's no ghost ship on the Dark World, the manipulations are actually a lot more lenient. There's absolutely no timing involved with this. Zap. Stop spell. Chaos. Okay, he's confused. Healed our team. Cast Blaze Mouse. You really hope that his spells get blocked before his turn, but it doesn't always happen. Yeah, just attack. Maybe I should have healed, but I think we're fine. That Firebane really hurts. 33 damage to Hero? Is Hero... No, Hero doesn't have any resistance to it. Probably should have Hero heal as well. Okay, one of them's dead. Tremendous hit. Let's go. Is that 2 or 3? Or was that 4? Wow, okay. Well, that's wonderful. That's a lot of XP. Is there anything I need to stand up and do right now? I don't really think so. Was that 2 or 3, he says? Here's 32 already. Wizard getting some levels. Does Priest really level that slowly? I guess I changed class on it earlier, but... Oh, and it died for the first battle, didn't it? 1 or 2. I think only 1. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 40,000 XP down. 40,000? Maybe more than that. We come early. He said he was gonna check in 2 hours before I was slated to finish, so... He should be here before Zoma dies. Keep healing more. I should have just used an N. Uh-oh. I'm auto-firing B, apparently. I don't even know what button combo does that. I've tried to do that on purpose. I don't know. My controller is already auto-firing that button, so whatever. Bum bum, heading back to Cole. Feels kind of weird walking around in the outside tiles where there's where there's just no floor texture. Well, we're not killing 4 this time. Oh, nice. So Confusion in DQ3, if you are alone, then Confusion doesn't do anything. That also applies to your characters. If 3 of your characters are dead and the other one's confused, then Confusion doesn't affect you. So, when all the Babbles die or run away, there is a chance that the Winged Demon turns on me. That's why I cast Zap on it turn 1, so that hopefully Hero can kill it the turn all the Babbles leave. Yep. I don't think I want to spend more magic. I can avoid an inn for one more round if I don't cast any more heal mores. Yeah, if I haven't said, Wizard 34 is the current goal in the grind. The ultimate goal is Pilgrim 38 to learn the revive spell, which is a super important milestone. Revive spell probably isn't necessary, but man, it helps. Especially since Baramos Bomis has defeat. I think I've played 2 separate ROM hacks that gave Baramos Bomis defeat, and it was kind of funny when you encounter it because it's like, ha ha ha, they, you know, this is a funny thing this ROM hacker has done. But then I played Dragon Quest III HD 2D, and Square Enix officially gave Baramos Bomis defeat, and it wasn't funny anymore. It was just, oh yeah, Square Enix doesn't know how to balance these games anymore. I forgot my webs. These days, Square Enix thinks Dragon Quest difficulty comes from full area instant kill and paralysis. Very unfortunate. And stuns, and knockdowns, and status effect that turns you into a snowman, or the golden statue, or area confusion. How am I forgetting area confusion? I wasn't even paying attention to if I killed any Babel. Maybe I should have just reset there. But we're not gonna. We use the inn. Because it needs to happen anyway. Used to be you just had to you had to come up with a strategy to defeat the harder bosses, but these days the strategy is just don't get hit by area confusion. Hope the skill misses. Maybe this isn't the right game to be playing to make this argument when Baramos has Limbo, and I was using that turn to set up, but I still kind of stand by it. Limbo and, like, Baramos is actually really nasty if you don't know how to beat him, because Limbo plus Confusion are just 2 things that completely disable one of your characters, and there's nothing you can do about it. Uh-oh, I took an extra step. Is that a problem? I might get a fight before I get in the tower. If so, I need to reset. Okay, it's not a problem then. Yeah, I don't know if the auto-saving is a response to how they decided to balance bosses, or vice versa. I forgot my... forgot him again. My webs. Hero's got 3 of them, I just need to pass them over. I should probably just use the web turn 1 from Hero. It's probably better than what I'm doing. Hey, hey! Nice. Alright. I'll just go for the Babel. He hit it, but only for 2. Okay, there, he hit it for 24. Was that 3 again? This grind is going really well. Do I even bother with B-Dragon? Yeah, that was 4 again. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Did I move this back in my path again? Go away. Boo, boo, boo. I don't think I know how many metal babbles it takes. I'm sure I have the XP requirements written down somewhere. What? Used it. Alright. Still don't have heal all. I think that's next level for the pilgrim. Back to the tower. And pretty much all the official versions of Dragon Quest III, the unhacked versions, if your team is strong enough to kill Baramos, you don't really have any trouble fighting Zoma once you get to him, because zap, stop spell, chaos. Just Baramos is such a big stepping stone, and then also the fact that everything in the Dark World gives a ton of experience points. I think... Why should you attack him? It's halted by a curse, okay. I think we've seen this exact fight before. Not a lot we can do with that knowledge, though, because by the time we identify the fight, 4 of the Babbles have run away and we insta-shot the last one with the poison needle. So, nothing I want to do different. All I want to do is heal you. Looking like about 3 Babbles per level at this point. So I probably need probably 6 or 7 before we move to the next phase of the grind. Which is normally the more exciting part of the grind, but we're killing 4 medals per Babble in this grind somehow. And I don't think the other phase can average that. Yeah. It's throwing me off that resetting the game eliminates the memory cursor. It's the same fight we just got? No, C stayed. Adapted different damage. Attack him. is no help. Wait, did I even kill one? I don't think I did. Someone would have leveled up. Why did I even play out the fight? I gotta wake up and pay attention. And Dragon Warrior 4 has so many quality of life updates over Dragon Warrior 3 that and they all bug me when I play Dragon Warrior 3, as much as I still love Dragon Warrior 3. But casting return there, having to go to the last page, I would really like it if I could just go to the arrow and press B to go to the last page. But that's a thing they added in 4. Stop spell. Gotta go through the pages in order in Dragon Warrior 3. Can't sell stuff to weapon shops in Dragon Warrior 3. No door command in Dragon Warrior 3. Gotta move your keys off the dead characters in Dragon Warrior 3. How did people even live before Dragon Warrior 4 came out? Nice. Nice needle. The Winged Demon actually gives pretty significant XP too. Have I been miscounting? Do the Babbles give 13,000 or 10,000? I'm not confident about that because DQ3's XP formula is weird. Like, it divides up the XP and then it adds like a third. So maybe they give 13,000. And then the Winged Demon is adding like 1,500 on top of that. No Yeti performances yet. That'd be DQ4. There's no Yetis in this game. That's the other thing that this game needs. Eh. Can't believe that... You know what? They dragged all those monsters into DQ7 Reimagined that did not belong in DQ7. You know, Hammerhoods, Saber Cats, all these monsters that don't belong, but they didn't pull in Yetis. What? Did Toriyama think he made a mistake when he designed the Yeti or something? Is that why we just never saw it after DQ5? Because it's weird because it shows up in every single spin-off, but none of the other main series. So like, what's the deal? Is Yeti good or bad? How should I feel about Yeti? I don't know. Go for the battle. We're not afraid of him. Well, let's continue. We're not afraid of him. This will be a good one. And 10 isn't a main series Dragon Quest, and 11 and 14 aren't main series Final Fantasies. That is my stance on that. The MMOs do not count. About 10 offline? It's still... I don't know. I don't know anything about 10 offline, and I don't really want to. I don't know how large or small of a game it is. If it's got as much content as the MMO and as many monsters, then I still don't count it. What level we get to? 33? I'm actually going to go to Dama so that he can tell me how much XP I need. Though I guess he would have told me anyway when I reset. Oh well. We're here now. One 4 1 4 4, so even one kill will get me the level. One kill plus the winged demon. Hear the dog moving around out there. I don't know what he's up to. Chaos. Okay, so we need to see Wizard learn a spell. Thanks for the heal. Pop him. Oh, he ran away. I must have had a pretty hot grind in my PB because I'm already losing 5 minutes over it, and this grind has been really good. Because I expect to kill 1 or 2, maybe average like 1.5 per fight. But I've gotten several quad kills in this run today. Snap. Stomp spell. Chaos. This isn't the same as before. Oh, Chaos missed. That's the first time Chaos has failed in the grind so far. I was taking it for granted that it just always hits, but it really doesn't. It's only at 70%. I think Stop Spell's the same. Nope, that's not cool. The manip won't work if I return to the wrong place. Oh, I'm supposed to be zapping this guy turn 2. Oops. My notes point out that 2 zaps shouldn't kill him. Which I was starting to wonder about that, because it seemed like I needed the soldier to finish him off. should zap him here instead of having hero attack. I don't know what to cast on him. Get him! In the morning, time for the dog to get rowdy. Like clockwork. Look at all those ones. That was a level of just ones. No HP, no MP, just one on all the core stats. Nice soldier. I should probably swap wizard to the front for this fight so that I don't have to sit through their level ups just to see if wizard learned a level or learned a spell. Well, we learned a spell. E-Dragon or Bed Dragon. Okay. So, are we out of webs? I think that was the last web. Let's go buy more webs. Where am I going? Over here. I don't know how many more I need. We'll go with 8. Fin Dragon? Wasn't that the mayor of Gorges? The Fin Dragon? Use the inn first. This marathon actually got dangerously close to having a Dragon Warrior 7 run in it instead of this. Because about a week ago, a big run dropped out, and by coincidence that same weekend I had just done on a complete whim a D-Rust run of Dragon Warrior 7. I'm gonna use the inn. And if that big gap were right next to this run, then I could have just done 7 instead. Would have been a 18-19 hour ordeal. Kinda glad that didn't work out. I probably wouldn't have actually suggested that, but I'd have been willing to do it. DQ7's chill. Well, this is chill too. Oh, I didn't change class. Okay. Alright, so now we're on close to 8-hour pace. Of course, I'm falling asleep here, so, you know, maybe add 5 minutes for that. It's you. Soldier, yes. Making sure. Thinking about it. Making sure it's the right character. Though I can always reset if I'm wrong. Alright. You don't have anything equipped. Equip the armband. Armband doesn't really matter for this. Also equip the helmet. Helmet does matter. Ventrabell. Rime of the Ancient Findrag. Alright, now I'll use Hero to cast Return because Soldier's MP has become precious. So our Wizard turned into a Soldier pretty much just for HP. The only reason that I leveled up the Wizard so high is for the speed of this grind. Oh shoot, I didn't change the grind fight. I'm gonna do that. Did I save after the class change? Let me look real quick. I don't think I did. I probably didn't save at all. Oh, I did. 13 to go. Okay, good. It's hard to tell because I think her sprite loaded the wrong color. Didn't look like a soldier to me. Alright. I'm gonna delete this, and then we're gonna reset. It's important to reset here so that the RNG gets seeded with an empty file, so that when I create this file coming up, what is the gender and message speed? Female and message speed 7. But yeah, I need the stats on the hero and the other default characters to be what I expect them to be. Create that file, reset. And since file 3 is the last file that was saved, it's actually seeding RNG with file number 1, so I do a manual message speed change there to save the game on file 3, which seeds it with file 3's seed. And then when we go to Cole, we should find a different Metal Babel fight. There we go. And they're bewildered. So we get to do this. So this is what happens every time this fight is bewildered now. I'm gonna stand up just to stretch my legs. I don't really need a break right now, but I'm gonna take it. Because this soldier is gonna gain a lot of levels. She's not gonna get much stats per level though. But it's still gonna be like 20 levels. I feel like I've been sitting on the couch for 6 hours. How would that be? Going. Water. Hey, you made it out. All right. 24. I was close. I knew it was over 20. Afraid we don't have the orange heads-up display after all those levels. 87, max went up to 243. That must have been really close. No, I guess none of it's a quarter. You have to get up to 320, right? Alright. Well, that was a lot. I didn't see what level Pilgrim got to. That's the important level. Again, we're doing this until Pilgrim hits level 38 and learns Revive. Which is 4 levels away. I don't know offhand, I'm sure my notes say somewhere, but I don't know what the odds are of ambushing that metal babble fight. But I knew there was at least 1 out of 16 where it happens. Sadly, didn't get it the second time. But yeah, I'm not bothering to fish for natural crits on hero or priest. I'm just gonna parry. Actually, the soldier should be attacking though. That's fine. But any babble that doesn't run on the first turn dies because of the spiderweb. I believe this is the only game where B-Dragon does this to metals, but they just have no resistance to the fire breath at all. Is that true? Does they take less damage from it? Regardless, it kills them. Guaranteed. But it takes 1 turn to transform, and then you breathe fire on the next turn. I think your agility also gets set to a fixed value when you transform, so I don't think it helps to cast speed up. Also, the Babbles have over 180 agility. But in this hack anyway. I think in the original game they have 150. Okay. Need to use the inn already. B-Dragon is extremely expensive. It's like 30 MP. Got us to 35. D-list. Fun fact, I think, if I remember right, if you reset the console while that list of characters is up, it eats your file. So be careful if you're saving at Luisa's. I think if you hit leave companion, I think that's safe. But I think if you hit C list and the list is open of all the characters in the bank, I think that corrupts your save file somehow. Because I remember doing runs on, you know, NES speedruns and have get rid of it. I guess it doesn't matter because Soldier has 0 agility. No. But I remember using that screen to save my game for some reason. I don't know why. That doesn't sound safe. And I would try to reset in the window between hitting A and when the screen pops up. 3 more. Unless Soldier killed one. Yeah, that should be 3. Boom, 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 boom. Out to 36. $58K for a level there. Priest is 22 away, so the next fight will probably level Priest. Probably 2 more fights, and then we're done. Assuming we learn the spell, we might have to reset over it. 2 or 3. Or 1 if we get the surprise again. No surprise. Metal Babbles, by the way, are, as demonstrated, a 5 in 8 chance for them to run away. Okay, well, I said as demonstrated so you could stop demonstrating. We got 1 though. Okay, there's confirmation. 1 is 134. So all those times I saw 4,000, I guess that was a triple kill, not a quad. Yeah, Metal Slimes, 3 in 8 chance to run away. Metal Babbles, they raise it to 5 in 8. Which makes it very difficult to fight them with B-Dragon, even casually when you're in here. Because this tower does have a lot of Metal Babbles in it. You'll find a lot of fights that have like 3 Babbles in there. And you cast B-Dragon against them, odds are they're all going to run away before you get a turn. Unless you're using spider webs. Basically just need 1 Babble plus 1 level for the Pilgrim. Spiderweb. Dragon. 1 dead. 2 dead. 3 dead. Get Priest pretty close to 38. Definitely won't push her over though. Okay. Alright. How many more Babbles do we need? 2-ish? What did that say? 132? They're given 134 each, right? I think 2 does it. Which is a little unfortunate because... Let me see. Yeah, 2 will barely push her over. But if it was like... You know, if she needed like 500 more XP, then I could get the 2 Babbles and then just have a quicker fight that I'm resetting over to get the revive spell. That takes kind of a second to get into this fight and then do 2 rounds of it. Oh, I should also... I need to move Priest to the front of the team so I don't have to sit through everyone else's levels. We'll do that if this doesn't work out. It's really not worth it to go to like level 39 if I miss the spell, unless I kill literally 7 of them with that ambush fight. Was that another completely empty level for Soldier? Learned 2 spells. Surely one of them is revive, right? Might be done XP grinding for the run. Yeah. Alright. Now we climb the tower. We progress the story for a minute before our gold grind. So, we wake back up. It's 2 in the morning. We're in Rubus Tower. There's another metal babble. It's ambushing me. Leona cast heal us, and it didn't do anything. It didn't even heal the Leona. That was weird. Huh. Yeah, that was weird. I don't really want to fight you, Leona. I got no beef with you. We're missing a lot of health, but I've got heal all, so I can just fix it. Everyone's got 300 HP now. Except Priest is 277. HP, by the way, is the reason that I have a Priest and not a Sage. Sage levels up more slowly, and it gets less HP per level. How do I fight you? I don't have lightning. Do I need lightning? I don't think I do. I want to stop spell you, and I want to maybe chaos as well. Stop spelled the one I confused. And we're attacking the one I confused. Whatever, let's just leave. Boo, boo, boo. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Magi wyverns are annoying, they can confuse you. Three Leonas appear. I really haven't gotten anything other than ice spears, huh? Inframost is good. Firebolt. No, that's the end of your magic though. Come on, big roll on Inframost. 82 is not a big roll on Inframost. Sure, that would kill it. Okay. You can see how much XP you get in the Dark World, though. I don't know if any of the experience values actually are adjusted in this ROM hack, but that fight gave me 5,000 XP. That does feel a little high. Usually I expect like 2,000 or 3,000 from a Dark World encounter. but like every encounter is like at least a 20 to 30% of a metal babble. More metal babbles. But yeah, even if you're not killing the metal babbles, if you're just casually cruising your way through the Dark World, you get plenty of levels to get you to Zoma. Not gonna fight something that can confuse me. Oops. These tiles on the floor, by the way, they rotate your controls. They're a little confusing when you first encounter them, but once you understand how they work, they just kind of slow you down a little bit. If you're ever in doubt, just if you step on one and there's a hole here, push toward the hole. Because you know that's the one way it won't send you. I don't think she keeps Armor of Terra Firma very long, but I'll give it to her for now. Here gets the legendary Armor of Radiance. So, Vile Shadows. I don't remember if you can expel Vile Shadows or not. There's two colors of those shadow monsters in the Dark World. There's also a red one, and I think one of the two you can't expel, or it doesn't hit very often. I'll just run from it. Bewildered. We'll just run then. This tower's gimmick, if you want to call it that, is that you have to fall out of it to get to the top. A lot of winged demons today. Gonna get their revenge for being used earlier to farm the metal babbles. Maybe Healless does group target. Down, down. I say when in doubt, push toward the pit, but it's actually more common that pushing away from the pit sends you in the correct direction. And since they only rotate your controls in one direction, if you push the opposite of the direction that you do not want to go, you're not going to be sent that way. No. I don't know why I keep wanting to fight the Magi Wyverns. They just super confused my soldier. Alright, so this is the Tower of Rubis. You're familiar with Rubis from any of the other games. She's kind of the goddess of several of the Dragon Quest games. And she is sealed away inside this statue. But if you play the Fairy Flute, which in DQ1 was used to put the golem to sleep, we awaken Rubis. So it wakes up Rubis, it puts golems to sleep. Sure. We wake her up, she gives us this sacred amulet, which is actually a pretty good item. I'm gonna equip it. Only the hero can equip it. We also need it for to get the rainbow drop. It's Erdrick's token from DQ1. Let me go use an in real quick. Oops. But yeah, it has two effects on the hero. It makes him immune to instant death, which is very important because, like I said, Baramos Bomus has instant death. And also gives you 50 luck, which just in general makes you more resistant to status effects in DQ3. I'm casting Repel. It doesn't usually work in Dark World encounters, but there are a couple fights in the Dark World that look like this, but without red slimes. For some reason, red slimes are tagged as being level 63, so you cannot repel them until you are level 73. But there's a couple of other low-level slime enemies like slime snails in this area, and if it tries to generate a fight of just the low-level slimes, then I will repel it. All I get in here is the armor, right? Yeah. Ooh, so yeah, what all's in this cave? In DQ1, this cave really isn't even relevant. It's just the fighter's ring, which doesn't do anything. I guess the death necklace chest too. In this game, there's cursed armor in the bottom left corner. Should probably pay attention to this fight. Swap them. Actually, neither one of them has the... whatever. I need to move the armband back to Pilgrim. Meteorite armband. That Pilgrim has double agility. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the cursed armor down here because it gives my soldier very good spell and breath resistance. I believe it has the same curse as the no mask where you occasionally lose a turn, but I've only ever seen that trigger on physical attacks, and soldier isn't going to be attacking anymore. Soldier's been doing good for us. Ever since we finished the metal slime grind, like the whole mid-game, soldier was a lot of our damage. The giant shears and then the thunder sword later. But now he's just... oh good. He ordered. Yeah, now his job is just going to be basically to use the Sage's Stone in Zoma's castle. Which I do not believe can be interrupted by these curses. Alright, now we're gonna get the triple curse effect. What? I hit the wrong person? How did I manage that? There you go. Anybody ever, when you're playing this game when you're younger, lose all 3 of your save files? That's what it sounds like. Adventure Log 1 has been erased. Adventure Log 2 has been erased. Adventure Log 3 has been erased. Had that happen to me when I was messing around on emulator the other day, because I started running a Lua script that would change RNG constantly so I could practice better and not get the same boss fight every time. But when I booted it up, since I was changing that memory address that is also used by the checksum algorithm, it just wiped all 3 of my files, and I'm like, eh, well. Then I shrugged and loaded a save state. Okay, head down here to the town of Hawksness. This town in Dragon Quest 1 was the destroyed town. It's not destroyed yet. A lot of references to DQ1 if you talk to the townspeople in this town. Because like the Erdrick's armor was here in DQ1, and it was behind the armor shop, and if you talk to one of the... I think there's 2 armor shops in the town. If you talk to one of them, he says he's trying to think of what to name his son, or whatever. So the son's name must come up in DQ1, I don't really remember. Let's see... keep going, right? Yeah. If I learned the lightning spell, which I should have, but Hero didn't get the coin flip, I'd probably be fighting more of these. I don't like a lot more though, because... You have the Thunder Sword? Yeah, there it is. But because that spell is expensive, I think I can only cast it 3 times actually. If I learn it, I'll probably spend my MP against Zoma casting it. But it's not really necessary, because I can do decent enough damage just attacking, but sometimes when I don't have buy kill up, it might be a slightly more DPS option. Am I going all the way for the rainbow drop? If so, my splits are wrong. Staff of Rain, sail to rainbow drop, go to Vermiller, yeah. Oh, oops. This is a problem. That was not the right option against this fight. I was grooving to the music. Harry, heal us all. Surround. Increase. Got all 3 of them. Heal us all is so expensive. Oh my goodness. What did I just spend on that? Didn't Hero have over 100 MP? Now he's at 39. Yeah, that's right. It cost 64. They must have had 103. King Merzons. Let's fight these guys. They drop a funny item. I have no idea what anything in the Dark World is resistant to. Seems wind and fire are not the right answers. Well, Firebolt hit. Try Snowstorm. So in the original version of this game, there are 2 bikini items. One's the tight swimsuit and the other is the magic bikini, and these guys dropped the magic bikini, which is pretty decent armor for some classes. It'd be better before Baramos because it gives some spell resistance, but only females can equip it, but when you equip it, it changes your sprite. In this game, it does not, the magic does not exist. So they dropped the tight swimsuit instead, which I think is called the sizzling swimsuit and gives like a negligible resistance to fire and still only gives you 1 point of defense. But it's still valued at 78,000 gold. So if they were to drop that, it would be helpful. Because I'm about to grind a lot of gold. They're out heal us. I'm too lazy for 4 heal alls. We're almost where we're going. I don't want to go too far north. I went the exact right number of tiles north. Nice. Alright, this elf chick just gives you the Staff of Rain. You don't have to work for it at all in this game. Don't have to trade her the Silver Harp. And we'll head over here and get the rainbow drop. Oh, that split must be for using the rainbow drop. That makes more sense. I think I had that confusion in my D-Rust run. The one that finished. I did 3 runs up through Baramos, but I only took 1 of them to the end of the game. There really isn't that much that I felt like I needed to practice in the Dark World. Like, I mean, I'm not fighting any of these fights. I knew the manipulations worked. Doma probably should have practiced him and his buddies, but I didn't. Didn't want to go through the manipulations to get to him, you know? Alright. Now we're going to walk up to Rimildar to get the return point. Oh, perfect. I was just going to say, so this area has gold bashers. Really funny thing in the NES version of this game is, I believe in at least 2 of the NES DW3 speedruns I did, I killed some gold bashers there, and they dropped a golden claw, which, as I mentioned earlier, is cursed. So you have to immediately drop it, because even the random drop off of the gold bashers will curse you and cause your encounter rate to spike up to, like, I think it's supposed to set it to a 25% per tile, regardless of what tile you're stepping on, but it might be even higher than that. I love the life ring. My notes no longer say to pick you up, but I want to. Okay. So now we go to coal. Alright, I should have used the rainbow drop to get an inventory slot. That's fine, I'll do that after I sell this. Out of my way. One step to the left, thank you. We're very nearly ready to go fight the Archfiend Zoma. The one thing I'm going to do before that is a gold grind that is manipulated. Who has it? Probably the lead character, Orcon? Nice. It's very unlike the manipulations we've done so far. Also gonna go get rid of the rainbow drop real quick. Elgons, I think you can expel these ones, right? I think it's the ones inside the dungeon that you can't. Or is it, do I have it backwards? Does the ROM hack have it backwards? Oh, these ones resist expel and sleep. Cool. I think I had it backwards and the ROM hack is wrong. Sleep outside, expel inside. Yeah, that sounds better. But yeah, ROM hack, those guys resist both, so I guess technically sleep would be the right option if you wanted to fight them. Look, it's a bear. I just think it's funny to do this. Ow, he ran. I don't even know what Darth Bear's resistance to that is on the hack, I just know in normal versions of the game. It's pretty easy to confuse them. Alright. Probably should have warned about the flashing lights. Hopefully I remembered to warn about that. And when I get to Zoma. Zoma's much worse. Well, depending on how the game's being captured. Okay. We need to save the game. I'm gonna move my hero to the front of the party. It doesn't really matter that I do that, but the gold that I get from this grind does scale to the level of the lead party member. Okay. The first thing we're gonna do, I mentioned very early on in this run that there's one of the RNG factors is this thing called the discard counter that has potentially 16 different values. It's why fights can go 16 different ways, even though I'm manipulating the RNG to get into the fight. Right now I need to determine what that value is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I had to cast heal first. Didn't do that. This Metal Babble manipulation file very conveniently works out for this. Basically, I go to Cole, I cast heal, I take 18 steps, and the number of steps that it takes for me to get into a fight is basically the value. -2, but okay, first step, and it's Skullgone Ghoul. Yeah, 3 Skullgones is a special case. So we are at value 15 or 14 OXOE. Exact value is not important. What's important is, so I have 16 file names for this that I use based on what the value is at the current time. For this one we use comedy. Comedy. I like that. That's funny. That's good stuff. Message speed 5. That's comedy is what that is. Let's comedy my hero. Let's run as comedy. Okay. Let's just see what happens and then I'll explain as much as I know about how this works. So we're using the monster arena in Romilly. He got in my way. He never gets in my way. I guess he does on this file. So I have to walk the other way, which is a little harder. Which is, it's negligibly harder, except that I'm very tired. So I have to walk through here instead. I only have 2 steps to react to the town loading. Okay. This should work. You go in here. Who has the harp? You. Play some wonderful music. Wonderful. Please work. Yeah. 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 Boop-a-doo-ba-doo. I win. Alright. We're gonna do that a few more times. So yeah, I'm manipulating a specific monster fight to appear inside the Romilly monster arena. It's supposed to be Bombcrag versus Maneater Chest, and typically nobody wins that fight. Usually the Bombcrag explodes and kills them both. So because of that, Bombcrag has a huge payout on it. There's no way for Bombcrag to actually win the fight. It can only either die or cast Sacrifice. So if you bet on it, you know, huge payout, but it will literally, it cannot happen because Bombcrag is incapable of dealing damage without killing itself. But if you play the Silver Harp, it corrupts the fight and it removes the first monster from the fight and it shoves the odds down one slot. So they think, so there's no more Bombcrag. They think that I bet on the Maneater Chest because I picked the first monster and Maneater Chest is the first monster. And Maneater Chest inherits Bombcrag's payout. So I'm not sure exactly what kind of memory corruption is going on in the background to make this happen, but that's what the result is. Yeah, he told me to rake in the cash, and man, I'm raking in the cash, so. But yeah, every time I do that, I'll get roughly 250 times my hero's level times 2. That might have been too quick. Made me a little nervous. You can corrupt your file for sure if you reset too fast, but as long as the letter I in I surely recorded it has printed, you're safe. Oops. So yeah, this won't take too long. I'm just gonna max out my gold like 3 times. Which, we're already about to max it out the first time. And in between, I'll be doing some shopping. I've got like 4 towns I need to go to spend some money. Alright, good enough. Let's head to coal. I already sold the Oricon. Why does it tell me to do it up above if I'm supposed to do it here? Okay, we're buying this flowing robe, which is the water flying clothes. We're buying a zombie slasher. I mentioned this quite a while ago because it was a possible drop, but we didn't get one. Silver shield. Oops. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, inventory was full. I'll just drop the wool robe, whatever. I don't need the money from selling them. Silver shield, zombie slasher. I didn't mention while I was doing this, but one of the things you need to do in the Dark World to get the legendary sword is when I was in Hawksness, I picked up this metal called the Oricon, and I sold it to the item shop guy here, and then he turns it into the legendary Sword of Kings. He jacked up the price 5 grand in this version. Hero gets it. Hero's in front. Okay. Now we'll go do some more. Pretty much just going around buying the best equipment for all characters. The best purchasable equipment anyway. I will not be grabbing the Sword of Kings, or sorry, the Shield of Heroes. That was where I kind of drew the line and said, you know what, it's not worth it. The Shield of Heroes would give Hero a negligible amount more defense power and a little bit of ice breath resistance, which only matters against Zoma, really. But that's flowing robe, that's not over hard. It actually even knows, it tells me I'm betting on Bomb Crag, but that's like the one part of this that's executing properly. Whew. boop, 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 boop. Something we can do if Saitoriak needs me to fill 5 or 10 minutes or an hour is we could hang out in the monster arena for a bit and see how it actually plays. Such a cool minigame. You really don't make much money off of it in this game. 'Cause you're like, it only, like I said, the tickets cost double your lead character's level, and just it scales poorly. Early on, it can be pretty lucrative. I didn't play the harp. I don't remember. Actually, it might have been okay. I might have been able to play the harp and then talk to him again. I don't remember if it changes the fight while I'm down there. I think it doesn't. Oops. Oops. Any of this changing the fight? Oh, my animations tick. That's not promising. There's at least one NPC in Dharma that walks around, but they don't walk very quickly. Harp. Okay, we're still good. The fatigue is really setting in. Selma will be interesting. Beep, 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 boom, boom. I think after this one I go shopping again. And we do it roughly one more time. It's just like, it's my habit, my muscle memory that I've built up from the first 7 hours of this run to always cast Return from the Soldier. And then at this point I want to do it from Hero, because Soldier's MP suddenly matters more than Hero's. Yeah, this won't cap me out. I could do one more, but I have a town that I can go to where I'm going to spend 60k, so I'll go there. Ringildar. Alright. Well, things we're buying here. Do I need to make room? Yes. This is Hero, but we'll need to drop that. Drop those spider webs. Oh, I was supposed to sell the Thunder Sword and I didn't. That's fine. You got room. Oh, what about you in the back? You're getting stuff here. Wool robe, poison off powder, drop those. And the poison needle too, I should have dropped that a while ago. I think it only sells for 5 gold in this game. Wool robe will keep. Forget if Terra Firma sells for anything. Okay. This Blessed Helmet is a new item. There's quite a few completely new items in the Dark World. Blessed Helmet gives luck, so it's kind of nice to have. Agent Destruction as well. Okay, let's go back to Dama. We need to do 2 more before we do our last equipment shopping. Blanket's falling off behind me. Figured that would happen if I sat here long enough. Okay, Romali. I'll sell a couple of things at the item shop after this lap. And we play the harp, and we get some cash. Alright. Actually got enough money to do the Hawksness shopping. Just sell the Thunder Sword real quick. Wool robe. Oh, an armor of terra firma. Okay. Anything else in here? Yeah, it's Demon Axe, Hades. I can drop the Demon Axe. Maybe I can sell it. I don't know if it sells. Is all correct. All correct. That sells for $375. Okay. Well, whatever. Hero, take us to Hawksness. I think it's this guy. Shield of Strength. Hero. Shield of Strength. Wizard Soldier. And Magic Armor for Wizard Soldier. Yeah, we can actually equip now. And Strength Helmet. I don't think I bought Second Soldier anything. No. He's just got his 3 pieces of cursed equipment. Speaking of cursed equipment, that specific Sword of Destruction is cursed. Yeah, they swapped a Blessed Helmet. Does the crown go somewhere else? I bet you take the crown. Yeah, you don't have a helmet. Have the flute, because I'll be looking for the harp in your inventory. Oops. Yeah, that's good. Okay, last thing we want to purchase is a whole bunch of wizard rings. We'll do 3 or 4 more arena loops and then we will be done grinding our gold. Like I mentioned earlier, wizard rings are not the same as they are in the normal games. They always break the first try you use them, but they give you, I think, like up to 70 MP. They're pretty potent magic refills, even though they're one use. So I want to buy about 10 of them, and they cost 70k each. I'll do however many of these it is I need to do to get my cash amount over 70k. Then we'll go buy as many as we can afford. I didn't play the flute. Harp. Instrument. There we go. I'm getting a little over 20k each, so it should take 2 more. We are hopefully coming up on our very last system reset. So, here we go. Do another silver harp. We should we bet on this time? I think I want to bet on the bomb crag. It's been paying out pretty well. Go for it. Another 21k gold. Alright. I'm at 54. This should be our last reset then. Unless I want to get a couple extra rings for luck or safety. Luck or for safety. I'd not say 11 to 12 is plenty. This will only get me enough for 10. Maybe I should do one more. I felt like I had, in the last run, I thought that I had pretty bad luck walking down and then still had a couple of rings left over when I beat Zoma. I don't know, I got like if I have to cast Revive a lot, it could get expensive. I'll do one more, we're way ahead. If I could afford one more, I wouldn't bother. I'd be happy with 11, but 10 I'm feeling iffy. Teal it. Yeah. I don't think my microphone will pick that up, but I'm just turning that fan on because I'm getting warm. Yeah, it isn't breaking the noise gate at least. I don't know if you'll hear it when I'm speaking, but whatever. It's not super loud. Okay. The final silver harp. And we're gonna literally just throw the silver harp on the ground. Okie doke. Not outside. So first I want to go to Eliahan. I need to clean up my inventory a bit. I'll use the inn. I really don't need to because I'm just gonna do it later before I fight anything. Oh, I should have turned that on a while ago. That's really nice. I feel like I don't think about the ceiling fan very often because I associate it with the light, and I don't like turning the light on. Drop this. Oh, I can't throw that away. Okay. Well, in that case, you got this. I can throw away. Do that. And I guess I'm just depositing the two things. All right. I have so much cash on me. Okay. Don't get killed by duckspill. That's the strategy. Unlike Zaitoriak though, I'm not safety saving. After all, my point was illustrated earlier. I'm testing whether he's woken up yet. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, we're back at our merchant town. I'm gonna fix my formation. Uh, 7, 2, 1, 4. Is it you or is it the guy on the north end? I think it's you. Yeah. Priest really only have one inventory slot. Think about this. How many of these am I buying? I said 7, 1, 2, 4. That would be 14. I don't think I want to buy that many. I want to leave at least one slot empty. No, if I've got the cash, I could just buy an extra and then burn it if I need to move something around. Oops. Inventory is really full already? Why did I say 7? That was 5. Okay. Yeah, no, we're good. Let me check if I need to move anything real quick. I don't really have anything except for the Spear of Light. Oh, the leaf. I want to move the leaf somewhere else. Put that on the soldier. Everyone else has something better they can do with their time. Okay. One each. Alright. 11,000 gold and nothing to spend it on. Let's go check on our merchant buddy. It's me, Retro. I was just doing this for the sake of the townsfolk, and now this. Let's hope for TV's safe conduct in his journey. Sure, whatever. Safe conduct, whatever that means. Let's save it Dharma, it's faster. Town of Retroville. Alright, we're making our final approach to the final boss. Say we're on pace for close to an 8-hour finish. If all goes well. I am loaded up with recovery items, so... but I get to fight one step out of town. Cool. Okay. Wonder how much damage the bears can actually do to me. Like, I don't know if they're able to get critical hits, but if they could crit the soldier, maybe it would kill him. Okay, their normal hits do 100 to him. Okay, they're testing it. Stop testing it, please. I should have healed there. Yeah, I should have not ran turn 2. That's fine. We have plenty of wizard rings. I was gonna cast stop or step guard. Troll King has limbo, by the way. You can punt somebody out of here. I thank him for not doing that. But there are Troll Kings in the first floor of this dungeon as well. So maybe he just hasn't done it yet. This classic encounter from inside this dungeon. So here we are, Zoma's Castle. There hasn't really been any story in the Dark World that I didn't mention. Like, you let the goddess out, you get the Rainbow Bridge to help you across to reach the Archfiend's castle. Rainbow Drop just being completely recycled from DQ1. It's kind of funny that I think that, you know, Alefgard existing at all in Dragon Quest III felt like a really big twist, a big reveal when the game came out, but I think even when I played the game for the first time, I think I probably already knew that that was in the game. I feel like it's just a very commonly known twist these days. What do you cast on these guys? No, I think we just turtle up in limbo. The soldier can't attack. Oh, the soldier herself could. Oh, I had him attack. Once if you use the Sword of Kings, limbo, you attack. Okay, we booted him out. Heal yourself. Titans. Oh yeah, Hero has the sleep spell, doesn't he? That's what the right answer was. Pilgrim, Limbo, Hero, Sleep. There it is. Sleep. Limbo. Oh, I parried. I was gonna cast Increase. I wonder if you can sap him. Oh, well, double Limbo. Kind of messed up my movement here. You want to be... we'll attack. Ideally right up against the door when this third fight happens. Because the first fight happens a specific number of steps after you enter this room. And then each subsequent fight is 2 steps after. But I walked too far south, whatever. Statues are dead, doors open. That's a little step guard here. Just like Dragon Quest 1, there's a secret staircase behind the throne. I'm not sure which NPCs in either game hint toward that. I don't even know if anyone in 3 tells you or if you're supposed to just have played DQ1. Oh, let me interrupt here, I'll just run. I'm pretty sure this thing has Baramos Breath. Being nice and just attacking though. Land Roars. I'm gonna use the Sword of Kings. I'm gonna cast Infamous. And attack. Oh, they have bounce. Okay. Well, it's not gonna end well for you. I killed. Let's go for it though. They have Infamous too. Everyone attack. Whatever. And it goes first. Where were you, Pilgrim? Nice meteorite armband. What's your agility with that armband on? 212? The maximum possible being 255? This is such a dangerous spot to get a fight. If the sprite limit weren't revealing to me the fact that I was standing on a tile. Alright. So yeah, that room, by the way, with all those directional arrows, if you just hold forward, you make it through. What do I do here? I kill this guy. I think I surround that guy. Archmage needs to die first because he has the revive spell. Just everyone attack him. Pilgrim's got zombie slasher, so... I don't know if this is how it works in the original Dragon Warrior 3, I don't think so, but I think in the original Dragon Warrior 3, zombie slasher just has a % damage added to it, but in this game I think that it adds 30 damage. Which is very interesting because against Baramos Gonus, he has like infinite defense power, but the zombie slasher still deals 30 damage to him. I'll just run. Yeah, should be fine. We'll have to heal, but I don't think he can kill anybody. Heal up again. We're about to learn how much the wizard rings heal for. Okay, this one. Whoa, jeez. What do we do here? I want my pilgrim to cast 2 different spells right now. That's a sword-eyed. I think the stop spell is more important. You can increase. Increase is kind of like surround. And there's only one of them too. Okay, let's... I don't think everyone needs to attack the sword. I didn't do that. Didn't kill him. I don't know what the other guy, did we kill him? Sweater didn't have a weapon anyway. Do that. Okay. Hero. Oh, hero hit 42. Did I get lightning? When did that happen? I did get lightning. Cool. Heal all. And then a heal all over here too. Alright. Nope, not quite. We're almost to the last floor of this. This fight. Sword of Kings. Surround. And increase. Sword of Kings didn't hit any of them. Okay, we'll probably just run after this then. Yeah, I mean, it's a surround plus increase, then run for swords. This is another enemy like the Kragakles that can take 3 actions in 1 turn. I think they also have sapper defense. I think they can lower your defense power. But if all 3 of them attack 3 times, then Soldier with his shield that's absorbing incoming physical hits probably dies, despite his gigantic defense power. One thing about soldiers that I didn't mention in this hack, I think they gain a point of defense power every other level. So it's not much, but it is like 15 to 20 defense power that they have that the rest of the team doesn't have. Ooh. Oh, and look, it's Ortega. I haven't mentioned Ortega yet in this playthrough, but this is our dad. He disappeared at the start of the game. He went off to fight Baramos and fell in a volcano. But he's fine. He's here, and he's fighting this King Hydra. And I want to watch him win. I don't want to interrupt this. You know, our dad Ortega, he's awesome. We want to watch him work. You know, maybe we'll learn a thing or two about how to fight big ol' Hydra dragons. Because we had some trouble with Orochi earlier. Maybe he'll show us something we don't know. Boy, he's really bathing in that fire though, huh? Good thing he's got heal all. Look at him hit for 146 too. Jeez. He doesn't get sleep at all. Used all of his MP on heal all. This is like the longest this fight can possibly take. Oh no, he lost! I didn't learn anything at all. Alright, so Dad's dead. Oop, there he goes. I guess we'll avenge him? Maybe we should have helped. Actually, I mean, I got this Leaf of the World tree. Maybe I should have used that on him. And actually, I also got the revive spell. Maybe I should have used that on him. Well, we can't go back because it's a speed run. But, you know, if Mom's ever in a situation like that, we'll know. We know what to do. Archmage and Putragon. I just don't want to. I just opt out of that fight, please. Pilgrim, use the wizard ring. I know what order these chests are in. No. This is a Stone of Life. That is where I want that to go. The wizard ring over here. For the world tree, that is probably not where I want that. There's another wizard ring. Probably hero. Here, I take the leaf. This should be the Sage's Stone. And then what's this? Another wizard ring? So I pretty much don't need it. But I'll use one and pick it up. Okay. How about you? Alright. Oh geez, yeah, I didn't loot the body either. That's a good point. Oh well. Next run. Wow, no fights between the Sage's Stone and the stairs. This SFC I'm playing? Everyone's full health, right? Ish. Okay. There's not really anything to check. I wish that Sage's Stone weren't at the end of his inventory, but it is. Okay, boss rush. This is King Hydra. He just killed our dad. I cast barrier increase. Should probably have done by kill first, but it's fine. Yeah, barrier is another very important spell that the Pilgrim picked up from all that grinding I did. What does this one do? I think you fight. Yeah, barrier basically just gives everyone 1/3 resistance to everything. I don't think it stacks with equipment, but 2 characters with 255 HP. Do the other bite kill. I think we're okay. Yeah, all 4 of these bosses here do a lot of AoE attacks, spells, and fire breath. Uh-oh. Well... okay. Let's leave. Turns out we were not okay. Please don't do another breath attack. Oh, a 3rd breath attack! That's the problem, you're taking 3 actions. We might be getting booted out. There's no way you survive though, right? What if you did, like, physical attacks? There's a physical attack. Wow. You need to heal yourself. 1 fire breath? Wow, it only took 1 turn. That's crazy. Oh, that's okay. It's fine, we're fixing it. You did 1 action, not 3. Okay. We led away a lot of magic, so I'm glad we did that extra loop for 2 more wizard rings. Now we're by killing again. 85 damage, Bear Mass Breath. 117 on the soldier in the back. He does not resist it. I need to cast Barrier again. But I also need to cast Heal Us. Did not respect King Hydra, and it's fine. We've learned. Don't do that. Increase again. parry back here. Oh right, back soldier has a weapon too. I think it's late enough in the fight that I don't bother with bike hill though. Man, there's such a difference between it using physicals and it using breath. Yeah, something I didn't mention about these, the boss rush guys yet. So, one thing is, just like Baramos, they do have extra damage multipliers applied to them, so some of their abilities do more damage than they should. Like this breath attack. They also have more HP than they should have. So, I guess Zombaro found a way to give them like 2 or 3 extra bits of HP. So, in the base Dragon Warrior 3 game, enemies can't have more than 1023 HP. But this guy we're fighting has 2300, so he's got at least 2 more extra bits of HP. And Zoma, before you use the sphere to weaken him, has 10,000 HP. And I don't know how you kill that. I probably should have done heal us there. I was just trying to save magic because we've used so much magic. Okay, he could have killed my soldier there, 100%. But he didn't. That was nice. Heal us, Harry. Okay, we killed him. Alright. Just cast to heal us, I guess. Time for Gonus. Or Bomus. Bomus. The reason I have a stone of life in my pocket. Alright. This guy was very nice to me the last time I fought him. Let me look at my notes real quick. I gotta stamp him before I can damage him. Okay. I'm gonna cast Bounce. You'll notice he had 666 defense power. That number shows up in the monster chart in a couple of areas. Orochi earlier had 666 HP. Ow! Ow! Stop it! Ow! Attack. Maybe just parry or heal all yourself? Heal all yourself. I kill hero. Hero! Stop, 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 stop! Not a third attack! Okay. Heal us. Heal yourself. I don't know if Pilgrim's gonna be doing much attacking in this fight. Big hit from Hero. Alright. Like I've mentioned a couple of times, he does have the area instant kill spell, but I have got actually a pretty decent setup to defend against it. There it is. Hero is immune to it because of the Sacred Amulet. Soldier in the back, Soldier Wizard, is immune to it because of the Bounce spell, and Priest can survive one hit from it because of the Stone of Life. attack. I wanna heal more him. Attack. The bounce also just shields me from so much damage. It's funny that Blazemost keeps targeting the bounce character. No, don't use the wizard's ring. Just attack. I'm feeling good. This guy's at 3000 HP, by the way. Oops, I tried to wrap the menu there. That's not a thing in any of the NES games. There, you just took the Stone of Life. So it hit Pilgrim. Okay, on the last turn. 20,000 XP for this. Oh yeah, and they all drop little stat seeds too. Ooh. Let's use this agility seed. Not on you though. Vitality seed, sure. I think heal us would be a better idea than heal all 4 times. Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough for the likes of TheCowness. I'm gonna use a wizard's ring though. We're already deep enough into this boss gauntlet that if we die, we reset. You need to use one too. Hero really doesn't need to use one. Yeah, you've only got one, that's fine. Let's go. So this boss is the opposite of what he's like in official versions of the game. Usually he's completely immune to magic and he has 0 defense power. Here you have to damage him with magic. Actually gonna use lightning on him, speed it up a little bit. Feeling good on MP, so we'll do that. And then what do you cast? Oh yeah, B-Dragon. Probably want increase first. Yeah, wait, couple. Because he hits real hard still. Oh, he has... Does he use magic? Yeah, he has breath. Yep. I should use barrier. I should use barrier. Ow. Just ow. Will he just not do that next? No. We gotta heal us. Infirmost. He's in a worse spot than I was before. They still have 0 agility? I'm not positive about that. Oh, right, the sleep hit. That's not great. You know what hero has exactly enough MP to cast though? Up, we need to fix this. Oh, he has 2 extra even. Alright. That's fine, we'll save that 2 MP for a rainy day. Okay, hero, go back to damaging him. He's been regenerating. Barrier. That was very much missing from the setup. Bounce as well. In case he does Infirmost. Soldier is fortunately waking up immediately every time he goes to sleep. Attack. What happens if I bike heal you? You do 60 damage instead of 30? Ow. heal us again. I don't have Blaze Mouth, I have Bee Dragon, but then I lose control of the character forever. Let's go for it. Why does that hurt so much when I have barrier? Oops. Yeah, Sword of Kings, attack. No, Vikill doesn't do anything. Soldier's asleep again. Soldier woke up again. Sword of Kings, heal us. Oh yeah, I can't heal the dragon. And you didn't wake up that time. Just cast Infamous. Try to push through. He only has 1200 HP. Which is a lot less than all the other guys. Oh boy. Heal yourself. Oh, we put him to sleep. That's a problem. We might get kicked out now. Sword of Kings doesn't do enough damage to kill him. And if I use the Wizard Ring, he'll regenerate once. Look real quick. Do they all regenerate 100 a turn? This one regenerates 50 a turn. How much damage? Get him! What am I hoping for there when I say get him? Thinking about it. I guess I did have my leaf. I could have recovered from it. Yeah. Okay, well that sucked. Alright. It's fine, we're just stalling for Zytoriak to wake up. Yeah, that's about a 30-minute loss there. But it's fine. We're still an hour from our estimate. We were gonna be an hour ahead there. Now we'll be 30%. I had 2 leaves. Yeah. Because I have one right now and there's the one in the engine. Oh, you woke up already? Okay. Well, my bad. Let's rewind and no. Rewind and not die. Okay, we're gonna go back in and use the N. We got bullied real hard there. Let me also just, like, be absolutely sure. Yeah, okay. You're done with all the shopping and stuff? Man, I was really looking forward to the run being over and my brain just shutting down, and now I gotta keep thinking. Oh, that's gonna kill my soldier, isn't it? No? Yes. Let's just... Alright, here we go again. Oops. Took 2 extra steps there on accident. I didn't do anything but flee, so we're on the same RNG that we were on before. Yeah, not hero. If we cast heal, we'll walk past the triple bear fight, or 2 bears, 2 goopies. And here's triple bears. But we get away this time, because it's not actually the same fight. Okay. Another nice, cozy walk all the way to Zoma. Bewildered bears, alright. Bear and babble, not interested. Probably not interested in Stonehulks and Salamander. No, please don't kill my Pilgrim. All right. Step guard. I don't know if step guard's really worth casting, but we're gonna cast it. Boss trolls. This is the exact same monster as we fought as a boss earlier. They're just bludgeoning my soldier. About 2 hours past my bedtime and about 1 hour later than I am usually up. No dragons, please. It'd be really nice if I could have kept the Spear of Light, but, or the Sage's Stone. I think that's like the 4th time I've called it the Spear of Light. I had the Sage's Stone, I could fight that. In hindsight, I should have anyway. Alright. Fight these guys again. We decided it was sleep, limbo, attack, not put to sleep. Don't cast your turn. Okay. Did not put him to sleep. Critical hit. Disintegrated. A wizard. Still not asleep. Still not asleep. Still not limboed. Okay, that took a lot of magic. One more. See a hero? Maybe if your sleep spell worked at all, you wouldn't be dead. Oh, jeez. Why? Why? There we go. Oh, that's gross. Did I just leave and use an N? I don't really want to. I want to go for it. Okie doke. 59 MP. Yeah, this they're quite large. This is what I imagine would happen if I got stepped on by one. I should really not go through this the lazy way and minimize the number of steps. Might be too tired for that though. I really don't want to fall in the hole. Alright. This fight. I can't ignore this. Okay, stop full hit them both. Exploit is surprisingly not a huge deal. And we got him. I did not know that they have limbo in this hack. That is nasty. Attack them. Nice focus. Good focus, guys. We're doing a good job focusing our damage. Oh, they're still alive. What do they drop? Shoes of happiness. I'm so happy. What's funny is I'm actually gonna equip that. Because the extra luck will give my Pilgrim more resistance to instant death. Alright. Putragon. Putragon. What's your resistance, Putragon? Your defenses run away. Just like the ones outside, Sleep and Expel are both 30%. This guy. I think we handled it this way last time, and I think it worked out fine. I feel like I should cast Increase against, like, everything in here. Let's just use Hero's Magic. It's funny to me how much Hero kind of slots into the same role in this in-game here as in Super Famicom speedrun, where he's just kind of attacking the whole time. His magic isn't really important. Well, that guy just died. Because like the whole run up to this point, he was being a spellcaster, and then it just kind of immediately changes here. No, you don't bother, you just surround and increase and run. Get them all. Defense up. How many run fails? 3 steps. Okay. This again. Around increase. Okay. Implement tiptoe. Yeah. Something about Dark Zoma having... Oh, boy. They're separate groups. Something about Dark Zoma having 10,000 HP, though, makes me think that he didn't want to take it easy on you in the end game. Please don't kill him. Heal again. Let's fight again. We'll do what we did last time. I'm gonna cast increase though. You know, if I really want to save MP, I have a Shield of Strength. Don't you have one too? Yeah. You both could use heal more, so just do that. 70 on him though. Ignore the Balrog. Just attack with everyone. The soldier's only getting hit for 4, so even though he doesn't really contribute damage, doesn't really matter if he parries either. Hero level. Got lightning again. Probably not going to use it this time around. Alright, mysterious warriors fighting a monster alone. Again. I'm gonna stand up and just stretch my legs and stuff while Ortega gets murdered again. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the slower message speeds. I want to say it might be speed 4. Don't quote me on that. I'm sure Vaxerd has it in his document somewhere. Document of how battles work in Dragon Warrior 3. What did the Archmage do? Did it even get a turn? I'm not missing 1,000,000 HP, that's really confusing. Hey, 16 HP, get a +2 HP roll right at the end. Whoever that was. Birdoids again. Surround. Increase. Run. Ow. Need to use another ring on Pilgrim. You know what's gonna make the big difference in this attempt is those Shoes of Happiness. Because right now, unlike our previous attempt, right now, our Pilgrim, every single time we take a step, that Pilgrim gains 1 point of experience. And it's gonna add up. It's not gonna add up at all. It doesn't mean anything. There's Explodet. That's the Archmage we know and love. Why don't you use your Shield of Strength? Arog. Just like real Pilgrims, they gain 1 point of XP every step. Yeah, I guess, yeah. We'll leave Hero with his 42 MP, he might find a use for it. Might actually use a Wizard Ring on him, so that he has enough for an emergency heal us all. We only have 1 slot, that's interesting. What was the first item? I don't remember what the order was. Oh, we can't carry anything. What do we got? Stone of Life, yeah, that goes to the Pilgrim. It doesn't have room to work. Because of the Shoes of Happiness. And this one was the Leaf? That went to Hero? Okay, that's where it should go. Use your Wizard Ring. And you pass this to him. Take the Sphere of Light for a second. I need to remember to move that though. Definitely need to remember to move that back. Wizard Ring. Open this. This is the Sage's Stone. Wizard's Ring. And then open this. Okay. Boo 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 boo. Do I fight this or not? You just I Attack the archmages. Can you stop spell the lions? Not if they go first. 212 agility, remember. Oh, archmage just punched somebody. That doesn't happen very often. These are sort of kings. You to attack. Uh-oh, okay. I'll just defend for a second. Let him heal us up. Or 216. Good enough. Just parry this time and everyone attack. Alright, so I'm thinking this time when we fight King Hydra, we just don't let King Hydra have 3 actions per turn. I think that would be smart. Gilmore. Basic heal. Very concerned about this first turn now. And it's funny that you have so many things equipped. Okay. Here we go again. Final boss rush. Definitely our first attempt at this, totally. We're gonna fight King Hydra again. He breathes fire a lot. Oh, my notes comment that Fire Breath goes up to 120 damage earlier, so when I pointed that out, I guess that was a max roll. I don't actually think there's a reason to attack turn 1. This barrier. By kill. Because he regenerates 100 HP per turn. So if Hero is not dealing 100 damage, why attack at all? Attack. Yeah. We attack now. You can attack by kill. Should do an increase. I'll do that before Soldier starts dealing damage themselves, though. Stop, pause, stop. Okay. Stone. Attack. Parry. Increase. Okay. Only 1 Fire Breath, that's fine. Stone, attack, heal all, kill yourself. More Fire Breath. Okay. Another physical, okay. Stone. Heal, nope, heal us. You attack. Alright. Back with all 3. And this is also what I was talking about earlier about the fact that that mask zeroes out Soldier's agility. It is not a negative thing, because I know when I use the Sage's Stone, it's always going to go at the end of the round, and I'm not going to have any turn order shenanigans where he uses the stone twice and then suddenly the boss gets 2 chances to act before my next use of it. Nice crit. Okay, he's suddenly not dealing much damage. I'll be dead soon. We're doing about 450 per turn. He regens 100. So 350 a turn, and he's got 2300 max HP. Yeah. Vitality seed. Oops. Held B and dropped it. I didn't want to drop something to take up a vitality seed anyway. Yeah, no, never mind. That wasn't an oops. Okay. I think everyone gets a heal more. I think that'll put everybody completely full. I'm gonna use this wizard ring. And then you have the Stone of Life. It was the spear that I took off of you. Okay. Bonus again. Will he be nice twice? Probably not. Probably parry turn 1 again. You sap, you bounce. Triple Explodet. There's classic Baramos bonus. Why use 1 Explodet when 3 would suffice? That's gonna be a heal-less for me. And, I kill the hero. That turn he casts Defeat. Okay, I think we're safe to keep by-killing. Though I probably should have skipped Pilgrim with that, because he's not gonna be attacking very much. Especially if this keeps up. We're gonna heal us here. I kill. Fire Breath. That actually hurts my soldier. That soldier does have the Shield of Strength though, if she needs to heal. I think you're safe to attack this turn. Just parry this turn. I don't think you need to spend magic healing, just take less damage. Chained in 1 foot, yeah. I don't know how Baramos manages to balance like that. This is a heal-less turn. Explodet. Explodet. Blaze Mouse to change it up. Ooh. I feel like heal all is the right move, but I want hero healed a little too. Oh yeah, we got the bounce, so Pilgrim actually gets double healed from heals. It was definitely the right move then. Triple Flaming Breath. Maybe 1 was Explodet. Please just kill him. Please kill him. I want him to be dead. Come on, team. Please kill him. Kill him? He didn't die. Baramos did a physical. Ow! That's gonna be a heal all. Kill him? Nope, he went... Don't kill the priest. Kill you. You die. You. There, thank you. Alright. Use that agility seed, I guess. How much agility do we have? 216. We're so fast. Here are the heal-alls. Heal more will suffice for him. Final heal for you in the back. Okay. Now. Wizard rings. You use 1, 2. One more. And then be ready for TheCowness. Let's not get murdered by TheCowness this time. Stone, Harry, barrier, bouncer increase. We'll do bounce. Blizzard breath is not what we want, but he gave us 2 of them. Physical, and he put him to sleep. Start dealing damage. Heal loss. Increase. Jeez. At least he didn't go to sleep. Okay. Kings. Heal all. And go for it. I feel like I should have done one more increase, but I didn't. Oh, he's asleep again. Please wake up. Infamous at least does damage to him. Blizzard breath does not. Flaming breath on top of everything. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna cast heal us all. You have awake? Is that a thing in this game? It sure is. Ah yeah, reflex. Stop after Infamous. Just stop. Just take 1 action, not 3. Jeez, he killed the soldier. Okay. I need you back up. I need you to stop taking 3 actions. Thank you. Please, just give me a little break. It's a 37% chance, by the way, for him to take 3 actions. I believe it's... Is that right? Yeah, I think it is 37. I forget how it works out. But, it's not every turn. It's not every turn is the point. What are we doing here? Am I barriering? I don't think so. Just Infamous. If I go back to B-Dragon, I'm gonna increase first. Yeah, definitely don't B-Dragon yet. Gonna cast Bounce. Infamous. Let's bounce. Okay, that'll end for most of them. Breath is not good. Okay. Heal us. I don't have enough for B-Dragon, do I? Maybe? Okay, cost 24. That's a lot less than I thought. That's good. He really doesn't have much max HP. He can just give us a little bit of a break. Before we all run out of magic. Okay. He's asleep, but that's fine. Let me heal us again. Just hoping he dies soon? Good. Okay, we got him. Pheromones' Gonus. Let's do, let's pass this strength seed down to Hero. Hero can't hold it. We need all the wizard rings to go to Pilgrim. Hero doesn't need more magic than that. 40 is plenty. We need to heal it all a bit. Hero's full, everyone else maybe a heal more. Actually, Priest is full. Priest is full. Strength seed on Hero, why not? Maybe it'll roll a 3, maybe it'll matter. It rolled a 1. It did not matter. Wizard's Ring. Cumble. Yeah, I think I have to give it to the Pilgrim. That's all the MP wizard gets to play with. Sphere of Light needs to move back over here. And that's what we got to play with. I still have the Stone of Life, that's great. Here, you need this. Don't die. Okay. It says, don't forget to move my sphere before Zoma. That would have been good to read. But I remembered it. Don't use the... why did I give him another item? I'm gonna use that at some point. Parry. Sphere of Light. What do you do? Just parry? And I'd say attack. Screw it, let's go. I kill Hero. So the Zoma is similar to NES Zoma. Oh yeah, flashing lights. You'd think I'd be better at remembering that because these lights really bother me. My bad. Yeah, basically they replaced one of his freezing waves with another ice breath. So he does more damage. I'm gonna do it. But he removes your buffs less often. So... oh, I need to use barrier. I very badly need to use barrier. Okay. That wasn't good. Heal us. Everybody parry while we fix that. You know, we'll take that. Thank you. Yeah, wow, okay. Back. You know what? Let's do this real quick. Shield of Strength. Barrier. Spike Hill. Now the blizzard breath only does 102. I'm gonna do it. I really need to cast Sap, but I don't have time. Are we gonna make it? Thinking about casting Bounce purely as a defensive measure to save me some healing. Oh, he freeze beamed at a really bad time. Okay. Back. Actually, hit him with lightning. Yeah. Oh, right, he's immune to sap, isn't he? Yeah, okay. Don't cast that. Let's... yeah, hit him with lightning. Parry. Hit him with... no, I need to barrier again. He just freeze beamed, right? Barrier, Cycle Hero. Oh, that snowstorm does so much damage. All of his spells and stuff do like 50% more damage than they should. Stop trying to use the Stone of Life. Heal us. Cycle yourself. Someone's at least feels a little more consistent than the other bosses in this area because he always takes 2 actions. So we got that going for us. But unfortunately, his 2 actions deal tons and tons of damage. No! Unfortunate. Back. I kill hero. We need like no more waves because I'm running out of magic. Okay, health isn't in a great place, but it's in an okay place. If I killed yourself, I don't remember. I think he did, but he might not have. Okay. He did not. Fine. Heal all. What? Oh, you heal all. You, if I kill yourself, it'll be fine because he's never gonna freeze beam ever again. Freeze beamed. Okay. Attack. Barrier. Your last bite kill. Okay. That hurt a lot, but that's what I need him to do. Keep doing a lot of damage to me until my Pilgrim runs out of magic. Oh, I got one more bite kill left in me. Oh! He's picking the worst possible timing for every single one of these freeze beams. Oh boy. Gotta use it on Soldier because I get a little more mileage out of it. Soldier actually hits harder than Hero. damage? Zombie Slasher didn't do much. Oh boy. That's all of our magic. You technically deal more damage with Zap than when you attack. It's only got 3,000 max HP. I say only. Okay, well, we did chest barrier. Now it's over. Yeah. Wow, that was really bad luck with his pattern, because again, only one of his 8 actions is the freeze beam, so he had a 12% chance to use it when he used it. Still underestimate. I could try one more. Probably end up 10 minutes over if I do beat him. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, like, using the freeze beam on the turn where I cast the second buy kill is the absolute worst place for him to cast it, because that's my soldier just not dealing any damage at all. But if he's more polite and not using the freeze beam at all, then soldier plus hero attacking each turn is taking like 400 or 500 damage off of him, instead of hero alone just breaking even. And ideally I have like 1 or 2 more wizard rings than that. That was not a good walk down there, or rather the bosses took a lot from me too. Fine, we need a death to Zoma once in a while to remind myself that the hour and a half of grinding I did wasn't completely overkill. He actually did crank up the numbers on these bosses that much. 2 steps. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I started using my rings right after the Titans. I don't remember if they stay dead if you reset the system. Like if you save after killing them. I know the boss rush does not. The Granite Titans might though. Maybe I should have left after fighting them and saved the game just in case. And then I wouldn't have to fight them right now. But oh well. Oh, come on, boss troll. Where's my health at? I was sure with the Shoes of Happiness that they were gonna make the difference. He's just pounding on the soldier. Yeah, now I'm remembering more about my trip down. I remember the Granite Titans were squishing me. I cast like 3 or 4 revives. RPGs with cool lore and characters that are not as known. I'm not a great reference for RPGs that aren't as known. I've mostly just played the better known series. This is probably a good marathon to watch if you want to find something new though. Such a long walk to Zoma. My knees are so stiff from sitting cross-legged for this entire run. It's also 4:30 in the morning and I'm getting real unattentive. Like I should have healed that pilgrim 2 fights ago. And I know it, but I'm just like, eh. I would say this is the last dive if for no other reason than just because I'm gonna fall asleep sitting here if not. Man, I forget that they have Blaze Most, but that's all they did, huh? Alright. Key. I think this is a heal us situation. Green dragons. That character took a lot of damage from that because they do not resist fire breath. Do I even bother healing my characters to full here? Because the crits will deal more than my max HP. That was a lot of damage. Alright, once again, we fight the Guardians of the Archfiend's Chamber. We're gonna put them to sleep. We're gonna limbo them. Maybe the back soldier should just parry. I feel like it's not a bad idea to just attack them as a fallback if the 2 limbos fail. What? I got a real fight. On the same tile. Okay. That's good. We're good. Put him to sleep. Limbo. I'm just gonna parry unless the sleep works. I think that's the smarter move. I think A is still awake. He's gone. A is not asleep. Please don't kill my priest. Okay, he's asleep. Okay. Parry. Sleep. Limbo. Parry. I always like the way these guys overlap the heads-up display there, like they're grabbing onto it. Soldier. Ow. Tried to be cheesy and take steps in between my heels, and that's what happens. Well, the issue is less how long the run is and more when I started it, but, you know, on me for saying that I'm available at this time. But I'm on Eastern time, so it's 4:30 right now. I'm gonna do this. This up pushes you toward the arrow, that's what it is. Okay, skip the other half of this room. Yeah. I should have been a little more careful. Okay. Paying too much attention to the arrows. This is still only half as long as the longest run I've ever done, you know? Okay. Oh, this fight. There's no good answer to that fight. I mentioned archmages have the revive spell, but when there's two of them, it's much harder to just kill them both. Okay, this fight we hit the swordoid, stop spell these guys, and increase. Yeah, so if you don't kill them both, then they just continually revive each other over and over, and you definitely can't kill the Granite Titan first. And reminder, he crits for, what was it, 350? I will kill the Swordoid. Thank you. Yeah, my Dragon Warrior 7 PB is like 17 and change, I think. I think that might include credits, though. I want to parry you. Maybe I had sub 17 speedrun.com time. Let's heal us. Let's fight again. I'm kind of surprised I didn't see that fight in either of the first two dives. Pretty common. I don't want this. You can see Putragon is the same breath attack that Zoma has. That killed the priest. But it does much less damage. Doesn't deal 160 damage. Oh yeah, Hero has Vivify. Maybe I can save my life. Wait. Alright. Yeah. Surround. Increase. Run. And again. I remember when I was routing this, it took me a while to figure out how to deal with this fight, and it kept kicking me out of the dungeon. But it's actually pretty safe with surround and increase. More archmages. Ow. Oh, and expletive too. Okay. I'm gonna leave and heal and come back if I survive. Yeah, I don't even have enough. Yeah. I wish I could have made it to the Sage's Stone. Go to Dama real quick. Ow, go away. Remember these guys? Won't have to do the, oh shoot. Okay, good. It's on somebody who's alive. Yeah, I won't have to do the Granite Titans this time. That'll help. Oops. Not gonna save though. We're just gonna in and go for it. Always 3 Darth Bears. Yeah, I was right before the Ortega floor. Got spammed on by an Archmage and 2 lions. Killed both of the characters that could revive. Maybe I should have just used the leaf. Tried to pick it up. Is this gonna kill somebody too? It killed both of them. The same 2 characters. I'm just gonna pay for the revivals. Alright. There's the extra down input. It hasn't been doing that all night. Now I have regrets. His run was going awesome until that first fight against TheCowness. You were gonna finish like an hour early. Dying to Zoma is just so costly though, in like every version of DQ3. Such a long walk to get back there, and the encounters really can't just be ignored. Don't grabbing onto the HUD. Bonk bonk. 7 goopies up here. I keep finding exactly 2 boss trolls. I wonder if that's a special formation around here. Okay, we're gonna step guard. I think... Well, let's see what happens in this fight. Okay. I was gonna cast Heal Us, but now it's gonna turn into Heal Alls, but that's fine. Actually, Pilgrim's barely missing anything. I got greedy and took a step. Blaze Mouse. Now I'll cast Heal Us. Yep. Alright. This is good though. I think this is good because usually the way this happens in speedruns usually with Dragon Quest is you have your nice easy walk down to the boss, and then the boss kills you, and then on the second dive you get 1600 encounters, sure, but you beat the boss. So, you know, as far as I know, encounter rates aren't affected in the ROM hack. I don't know. It comes and it goes, as is the case with all the NES runs. I should heal the Pilgrim. Now I should heal a lot of people. I had this thought that, you know, they haven't cast Limbo yet. And then I immediately see the screen flash. Maybe they don't have it in the hack. Maybe they got replaced with Blaze Mouse. That would be nice. Less Limbo would be nice. Yeah, in all the NES games, encounter chances effectively just completely random. So you could find 30 monsters in 30 steps, or you could find no monsters in 30 steps. It's kind of obnoxious sometimes, but... And in the later games, you end up with a more balanced distribution, kind of, because usually there's, you know, a certain number of steps determined before your next fight, and one-step fights just don't happen. Or they're much rarer. Alright, let's go up. Up. Left. Left, left. That way. That way. Okay. No encounters when I do that, wow. Now I feel like I should have done that every single time. Back to this floor. My favorite name for it. I like Limbo. I naturally bias toward the first names I've heard for everything in the series, but I don't know. I feel like every one I've heard is worse than the last one. Not counting the Japanese one, but... You get more Shoes of Happiness? Oh, good. I don't have room for it, though. No, we'll give them up. I wanted them so badly. How often do they drop those in this? Barog? Oh, 1 in 16. It's actually a really common drop. Okay. Well, that's good that I can't hold it. That means I haven't used any rings yet. Ew. Okay. Probably ignore the Putragon and do what I normally do. Swordoids. And hope the Putragon doesn't breathe ice. Okay. Let's heal all the soldier. And one step. Yep. Okay. No. Reaching for heal. Okay, we know what to do about this one. Got him. Eh. That's fine. Revive really doesn't cost that much more than heal all. It's 20 versus 7. As long as we're not doing it every single fight. Frog and the Swordoid. They're in the opposite order of before, so that confused me. Yeah. Kill the Swordoid, stop spell the other guy. Limbo and defeat. Wow. How fun. It really sucks that, you know, dying in here, I typically just have to reset the system because monsters in this dungeon really do give a lot of XP and I could be fighting more things, but, you know, it's not going to contribute to my next attempt. If anything, it's going to take away because I'm going to spend more magic and have to reset, but, yeah. Alright, an Archmage? That's kinda nasty. What is with all these Archmages punching me today? Yeah, my soldier's gonna die now that I said that. I didn't say stop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, DQ2, like as long as you've still got money to keep going, or if you're past the point where money matters in the Rhone area, and it doesn't really matter if you get kicked out of somewhere, because you got some XP out of it. There. Though there's extreme cases where, like, if you you know, go into Hargon's castle and immediately break 2 rings and then get kicked out, then it's like the same situation, kind of. I was gonna heal on that tile. Okay. I'll cast a heal loss. Ortega again. Please die fast, Ortega. Can King Hydra please take 6 actions in a row? Very possible if their turn order gets mixed up. Okay. No. Now Ortega, go again. Yeah. Ortega. Hydra. I think Ortega's going at the start of the round, so I don't think we're gonna see Ortega go twice unless Hydra does it first. Hydra? Ow. Y'all. Three. And Hydra is not asleep. 1. Only 1. Okay, is he out of magic now? He can't sleep this time. No, he has 27 MP. He can still cast 1 more heal. Unless he does sleep like 2 more times. I think it costs 3. Oh, he is out of heal loss. Fantastic. You gonna save him? I have that sword. Is that sword any good? I'm gonna look at something real quick. Hero has 273 attack power. 289, okay. Warrior really does have more attack. Should I be buying Hero a Sword of Ruin instead of the Sword of Kings? I don't like this ambush. I really don't appreciate this ambush. This is bad. Don't do this. Okay. Not right here. "20 feet from the boss room." Maybe I should have saved Dad. He could have helped me in that fight. Alright. Move it again. Oh. Use this. Done with life. This is the leaf, which I want on Hero. Ah. This should be fine to just run. Infamous only hit for 35. That battle raises a good point, which is that when you fail to run, the monsters don't all have to attack. They usually choose to, but they don't have to. Use yours. Alright. Feel like I should do something in this one. Just looking at that Barog, and I'm thinking about how I haven't been insta-killed or limboed by them yet, and maybe I don't want to try running from them. You got the Sage's Stone, so the cast increase. I don't know why, but the Pilgrim's name very specifically bothers me. Why is he dead? What did he do to you? Just gown? Gown? I don't know. I don't like it. The name lowercase TV bothers me less than the Pilgrim's name. Stop leveling up. Go finish. Hey, you gained 5 HP, you didn't get a blank level. Cool. Maybe it was worth it after all. Three Putragons. If I never see 3 Putragons again... Stop that. Why the Pilgrim? You just punched him in particular. That one. Save enough for heal us all. 2 lion roars. Don't want it. What just give me one fight that's not super nasty and then I'll heal up on it. Also, like, the other 2 attempts, I found like 0 to 1 fights between those chests and the altar. That's not what we're getting this time. I'm gonna do one more round of healing. Alright. Stone, surround, increase. Really need to heal him. Okay, there, we're done. No more random encounters forever. Doesn't hurt to use those. Alright. Alright, again. 4 more battles. Come, my servants, destroy them so I can thrive on their suffering. Harry, first turn, let's barrier increase. do that one more time. Alright. Now let's start attacking. I kill the hero. I don't like all this breath. Parry, bite kill yourself. Okay. Heal us. Got both of our attackers buffed. Hey, a physical attack, and he only did one thing. That is his absolute worst turn, followed by his absolute best turn. Just parry, don't worry about attacking. Okay. I parried with the lead character instead of using the down, didn't I? Fine, not punished. Okay. Attack with all three. Edge stone, attack, parry, attack. Oh, you hit for 50 there. That's quite a bit more than the 36 from the first hit. No, please don't let this be triple breath again. Okay, only double. King Hydra down, not too nasty. 420 gold. Okay. I think everyone gets a heal all here. And jump into bonus. It should be fine. Okay, bonus. Why don't you parry turn one? Zap. Bounce. Reach it straight for the instant kill. And 2 explodettes for good measure. Alright. Attack. Like kill hero. Guy really likes his explodette. Nope. Attack. Why don't you heal us once and I'll bite kill you. Gales of breath. You have to heal hero, and I'll just attack. Heal him. That insta-kill spell always makes me nervous. I kind of wonder if the Blessed Helmet makes you immune. The documentation that's attached to the ROM hack does not mention that, but I don't know, this soldier is just dodging constantly. Hey, he should be down soon. Okay. One of these days, defeat's gonna reflect back on him and actually hit. Triple Explodat. And now he's going out? That's how he's going out. Okay. Oh no, we can't carry everything. Did I not use the Vitality Seed? I did not. That's fine. Actually, the Vitality Seed is probably more valuable. Maybe I should have used that. 17 more HP for that character. Okay. Heal-alls. This next fight has kind of been our problem this evening. He's been taking a lot from me. Put some rings down. Should you use one? Yeah. Might lose a little bit from overfill, yeah. That's fine. Let's do you. Okay. TheCowness. 2 fights from the end. You can get him this time. Parry. Barrier. Increase. Wow. Bit of Kings. Back. Bounce. This guy again, only 1200 HP. And regenerates 50 per turn. Oh. I want one more increase. No, we're just gonna blast him. Go to B-Dragon. And of course, he hits me with the triple Zoma Breath. The turn I decide to go for it. If I'd have played it differently, I still would have taken just as much damage. It's just difficult to heal now that I've cast Bounce. And if I didn't B-Dragon, I could use my shield. Okay. Gonna heal all. Yeah, I've never really understood how this sprite is supposed to be a Baramos zombie. And it's interesting to me that, like, in later versions of the game, they haven't given him a different sprite. Like, this is still what he looks like in the HD 2D. He's being so much nicer this time. Okay. He might be dead this turn or next. Yeah, there he goes. Wow. Like, he never put the soldier to sleep. He only had one turn where he did triple area attacks. That was just a completely different fight from what we saw in the first 2 attempts. Okay. Hero, you keep yours. If you can. Go ahead and top off. We've got extra rings instead of not enough rings. You keep one. Okay. Heal us. Could top off a couple of characters. Everybody, actually. I shouldn't need more than one wizard ring in my pocket. We'll use that one. And then we'll have one in our pocket. Everybody has one in their pocket. Strength goes up 2. Give her to the Stone of Life. Just drop it on the floor. Why did I give it to him again? I kept trying to use it last time. Alright, here we go. Sphere of Light. Still hero. Oh, flashing lights. Warning. I gave like a half of a second of warning that time. Here I am staring straight at it. Even though I've been playing this game in the dark for so long that I kind of have to close my eyes when people cast spells because it's starting to give me a headache. Oh! Oh no! Okay. Not how that turn was supposed to go. Heal us all? Is this the turn to heal us all? Uh-oh. Oh, goodness. Okay, well that saved his magic, actually. Do I barrier before reviving? No, I revive and I parry. Please, no breath. Need breath. Okay. By barrier do I heal us? By barrier do I heal us? Man. I don't know if Hero's even gonna go first. I think you have to heal us. Goodness, that hurts. Okay. You just heal us all. You heal him. Increase. Stop with the wizard breath. Oh, you killed him again. Okay. Really wanted Hero to go before Zoma. Who still has their leaf? You still have your leaf. Just parry. Thank you. Good. Yes. We're fine. Everything's fine. Sage Stone, parry. Barrier, finally. And kill yourself. We're good. Should stabilize. Now let's attack him. Hopefully we do not destabilize because we are low on resources. Again. Sage Stone, attack, barrier. I kill. Wizard Breath hitting for 100 through barrier. And with his Armor of Hades giving him resistance. Good. Pilgrim ever gets a chance, just in case I need to use that the wizard ring. Actually, no, this isn't his chance. Barrier. Okay. We get to do damage next turn. Yeah. Please no freeze beam this turn, please. Please don't be like last time. Okay. Again, that hurts a lot, but you get some damage in. Oh yeah, I wish I had more health than this. Hero's 100 short of max after that heal. I'm gonna do it again. Ow, 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 ow. Keep going, we're getting good damage in, even though he's beating my healing. Okay, a physical was good. Wish he would stop using the physical on the soldier, though, of all people. That's fine. We had a good run. Good run on damage. So barrier. I kill hero. There we go. Snowstorm and physicals. Why can't we get more of that and less breath? Because breath is his most common move. I don't know if I get a chance to use that wizard ring. Not if he's doing this. But if he keeps doing that, I think I'll get him. I only have one more heal loss. Okay, okay. He's gotta drop soon. This is the best chance Pilgrim has had to use the wizard ring, and he needs to use it. So that works out. Okay. Let me get away with it. That's the zap. Barrier. I kill. Actually good timing on that. Another barrier. I didn't pay attention to the turn order. I don't know if Hero's got by kill or not, so I'm gonna cast it on Soldier first, and probably just not cast it on Hero. Yeah, Hero's got it. I think we're good. $156. My last heal loss. The storm almost took out Soldier. Still going on. He just attack? Heal him. I bet he dies this turn. I got a good feeling about it. 182. Okay, it did kill him though. We did it. Wow. Oh, that was nasty. I definitely didn't play all the fights optimally, but they were very punishing when I didn't. Like that first fight against TheCowness, me not using barrier was very, very bad. That was like, by turn 3, I just couldn't recover anymore. And then that second attempt against Zoma, I just didn't have the resources by the time I got to him to put up with him using freeze beam every single time I got completely set up. That was... Like, I don't feel like I could have played the first Zoma fight much better. That probably was RNG, much as I don't want to complain about RNG. But yeah, first attempt I think was my bad, second attempt RNG, third attempt I played well and had, the luck couldn't have been much worse. We really just barely slid into home on that one. That was Pilgrim's very last spell that she was going to cast. But we probably had at least one more turn of full damage. So but that's still closer than you want it to be with your final boss fight. Yeah, the very beginning of that last Zoma fight was sketchy. Used both of my leaves by like turn 4. Alright. Yeah, Zoma's down. We're like, I don't know, 60 seconds from the end of the game. Even though we're over, I'll go ahead and I'll walk over here. And that'll pretty much be it for this run. Been very, very up and down. Like, again, until that first TheCowness fight, the only thing that really went wrong was the first metal slime in the grind. Taking like 15 or 20 minutes longer than it should have. I was on pace walking up to the final boss rush, like on 8-hour pace, and I guess 3 attempts at it. I lost like 45 minutes per attempt. It takes so long to walk back there. Well, we got it. Yeah, there we go. We saved the world. I can't think of really anything else to say about the run. It was pretty clean besides those things. Really run out of things to say at the ending when you die so many times and you walk through the same section over and over. True warrior born in TV became known as Erdrick, the hero of Eliahan. There was no equal. Yeah, regardless, it's fun to show off this run. It's something that, you know, you don't see anywhere else because I'm the only person who's done runs on this ROM hack. So I always like showing off unique things. I've done a lot of routing of challenge runs for Dragon Quest stuff and submitted them to marathons like this, so it's pretty in line with a lot of the stuff I've been doing the last few years. But yeah, I think we're gonna transition over now. We got Zaytoriak coming up with, I believe it's Game Boy Color Dragon Warrior 2 run. So stick around for that. It'll be a bit different from the NES runs we've been doing today.